just try. Lost in the look in your eyes. I miss those days when I loved you. I've been thinking and I know that love is so bad. And after all that we've been through, I know for sure that there is nobody else. I miss those nights when I loved you. I've been thinking and I know that love is so bad. And after all that we've been through, I know You have habits just like me. Talk too much with strangers. Get way too serious around family. And I don't have any wishes, but when I kiss you, our lips fit well. And I don't have expectations, but when I daydream, I fall asleep. And our hands melt. It started out as teasing, but I had deeper meaning when I touched your chest. Now I don't know how but if I did, and I don't have any wishes, but when I kiss you, our lips fit well. And I don't have expectations, but when I daydream, I fall asleep. And our hands melt. But if I did, and I don't have wishes, our lips fit well. And I don't have expectations, but when I daydream, I fall asleep. And our hands melt.
Big Mike.
We gon' make you move. We gon' make you lose. We gon' make you move. So baby, let's jump into the inside. We gon' make you lose, oh, inside your mind. Oh, we gon' get you through this, just for one more high. So baby, let's all bet tonight.
Let's lose our mind.
Action-packed day ahead of us, and right next to me, I have one of the founders of MNCS. And Taro, give us a little bit of an introduction to what we got going on here today.
Yeah, hey everybody, welcome again. I'm Taro, if you haven't met me. I'm one of the founders and owners of the league here, and welcome. This is one of my favorite parts of the year, every year, to see all of you guys that I spend so much time with online throughout the year, see you in person, get to meet you. Please introduce yourself to me before the end of the day if we haven't met before, because I want to meet you in person. I'll be real with you, I can't be unbiased about this first match. These are my boys over here, my Rising Star team for Hibbing. But yeah, welcome, and please come meet me throughout the weekend, and thanks for being here, everybody. We're going to have a great time.
All right, thank you so much, Taro. And I'm not gonna lie, this mic is a little bit like a speech jammer, so if I'm stuttering a bit, bear with me here. But we got two incredible teams facing off right now in our first match in group stage. And on this side over here, for our first team competing at the Season 5 MNCS LAN, we have the Hibbing Rangers. We got Jesse, Kazan and Keen. And over on the right side of stage, we have the Brainerd Victory, composing of Tyrant Fire and Dinger. So with that, I'm host Karin, big man in the suit. I'm gonna be sending it over to the casters. We're gonna have an awesome match going up. Let's get some hype, let's make some noise, and let's have an amazing start to MNCS Season 5 LAN.
All right, already, Stu. It has been 11 long weeks of play coming into the playoffs, and now we're finally here for LAN. There's so many great matches coming up. This first one, I'm so excited of it. We were talking ahead of time about what we're going to expect. Want to run us through what we're going to see for these teams?
Oh my gosh. We finally made it. We made it, guys. We're here. Honestly, I'm expecting an absolute brawl. Honestly, these two teams, they're 2-0, both 2-0 in group. And they've had some real battles throughout just the season in general. Their one series was, I mean, it was probably one of my favorite Rising Star matches all season. And just looking at the firepower on both sides, wow.
Absolutely. The Rangers have been on a tear. They have not lost since week 9. They have gone undefeated through the playoffs, through groups, through to the match here tonight. The Brainerd Victory, they dropped their first match in the playoffs and then won out to get here tonight. And you know what, Stewie? We can keep talking about it, and we can try to give an idea what to see. Why don't we see what these teams actually have to bring to the pitch? They're in the lobby. They're ready to go. Game number 1 of the first game underway in just a moment. Hibbing Rangers versus the Brainerd Victory. The first match of the Season 5 LAN has kicked off.
We made it. Honestly, I'm just excited for the pace. The pace! Look at the pace already! It's fast! It's furious! It's kids!
And already we're going to see keeps getting that shot. Only 7 seconds in, the players have been hot, they've been ready, and you can see right off the bat they want to make their mark in this game. We'll head back onto the next kickoff to see if we'll see a little bit more of the same out of the Rangers, or if it'll be a little bit more control here from the Victory. They're going to head down into the offense quickly. Fire will be challenged out by Keen. Try to get it out of their zone. Victory, they're trying to get onto the board. They gave up that early goal, but still obviously plenty of time in the game. In the series, you know, Fire doesn't need much time. He's going to put it on. It's only been 23 and already equalizing.
I mean, that's the answer right there. It's the first thing you need at LAN. You need a good answer right after getting scored on, and Fire stepping up to the plate already.
Coming in, follow-up. Fire's going to take possession, coming out to pick up, taking it from the sky, looking to drop it low. Will be defended by Keens onto the back line. That's a quick challenge by Tyrant, and Keens moving in the grid. Putting it onto the back line. Challenge out by Dinger. More control when it is going to hand a pitch. These last couple of plays, Fire taking it down. Son will go for the challenge, will not be able to get it. Fire making something work along the back line. Tyrant up, but will not get there before Jesta. Canes will go for the shot on the other end. It will be saved. Double commit on net, but Fire able to make contact. Only a minute into the game, and it's starting to heat up more and more.
Already, we're off the same page as two teams. Honestly, I was expecting this from the beginning. Obviously the Hibbing, they're playing with a substitute. Their normal third, Cloudy, not able to make it. And Fire! He's gonna get Brandon the lead.
And that's going to be huge. I mean, Fire able to get the follow-up touch. That first touch plus off touch. And where you're at a LAN, there might be a little bit of nerves coming into it. But able to get there, gets the follow-up touch. And goals are coming in quick in game number 1. We'll see if things settle down a little bit. A couple of the rotations have been a little off, but obviously very early in the series. We'll see Victory trying to get another one here. Challenged by Jesta. They're trying to get it past Fire as well. Fire is going to get bumped. Might have a drop down here, but Dinger is looking for the outlet pass over Tyrant. Trying to get up in contact. Keens will not make contact. Tyrant has possession. But Hassan is going to get it passed out of 100 seconds into the series. 1 goal lead here for the Victory. They're going to be back on the defense for the moment. The ball rolling free. Stewie, the players are starting to get into it a little bit more and more. The Victory are coming out and taking that early lead. You think that they're going to continue on and show what they did back in week 3 when they got the 3-1 win?
Honestly, this first match is so impactful. Just to determine how your team is playing, how you feel on LAN. It's honestly, it's a completely different environment. You know, you're finally in person, you're finally seeing the opponents that you're playing against, and it's really making great.
Let's see which team is able to survive under that pressure. They did so well through the season to get here to LAN. They'll have to continue to do so both road today and tomorrow if they want to be the ones lifting the trophy. And halfway through game number 1, Victory holding on to the lead. We'll head back into a potential defensive stand. Keatson's going to get the bump on a fire on the challenge. Jessa will not make the contest. We'll get pinched back. Digger looking to get the quick shot down. Kazan's going to waterfall in front of the net. Tyrant will dive on in. And the goal gets the goal.
Just a key touch from Dinger. Tyrant's there to clean up, but that backboard defense just has to be a little bit better from Pivot.
A little bit of a slow start from the Rangers. They're able to get that early goal, but haven't held total since. They do have 4 shots on target, 35 of Victory. Victory picking up saves in the process. Who's left here in game number 1. He's going to pass up to Jester. Tyrant looking to play it on the back corner. Going to pass Jester. It's going to be a losing ball. Fires into doing a great pass downfield over to Digger. Goes for the redirect, but an excellent save by Kazan. Still down by 2. With a minute 45 left to go. Kazan cutting it down the field. Will get the challenge on and fire. Comes down in front of the net. Keynes is going to have the shot, but Digger getting in the way. We'll have a potentially extended session here for the Rangers. They will retreat back, Tyrant to the sky. Get it over to fire 1:30 left. Dewey. Rangers have had their opportunities, but they've spent too much time on defense. They're scrambling. They have not had the opportunities. What did they need to change up in game number 1, or at least try to get momentum for game 2?
There's 2 things. I think their game has to be better, or they have to possess the ball more, because right now it seems like they're giving greater possession a lot of the time, and they're not able to work their way out of their end. Hughes, you see there, he's finally able to get out, but Tyrant, he double challenge. He's already back in. And Dinger!
Coming to the challenge, Digger's going to get the final touch on it, and to your point, the aggression of the Victory are coming out and showing themselves in spades. Great touch there by Digger, just in the vicinity, but not quite get in the way of the ball. So already, game number 1, 4 goals for the Victory. They have 10 shots compared to the 5 of the Pivot Rangers. They'll have to go back out of this hole in this best-of-5 series. 1 game, not for 10 at the end. But they are going to have to get quicker. They are going to have to get a little bit more aggressive. Victory, they're playing with confidence. See the way they're playing on the field.
Pass like this.
They can start getting the pass and try and lead to a little bit more of the challenge. Midfield working so well for Victory. 4-1 lead. 13 seconds left, 10 seconds. Dustin by Keith was the first game. Dustin Victory will take Victory in game number 1. Victory in the series best of 5. They need to get 3 wins. They're on their way to it with that strong start.
Game down. I mean, that was an offensive clinic from Victory. I mean, their stats show it too. They average, what, 8 shots a game, and you see it there, 13. And the defense is really going to have to deal with that before they can even take the Victory down. And Hibbing, unfortunately, just couldn't deal with it.
One thing that is a little good to see here for the Rangers, obviously they lost, but it's only game number 1. They had 6 shots. All 6 are accounted for. They got the 1 goal, 5 of them were saved. That means they were putting it on target, they were making it dangerous. The Victory were getting back, they were getting those saves, but if they had put on 6 shots and none of them were saved, it would be a little bit different. We don't know how that would have gone, but they are putting it on, they are getting the precision behind it. If they can get past the Victory, that could spell the difference here in game number 2, but they're going to have to do it. That is easier said than done.
Definitely. And I think it starts with the ball possession. Realistically, just throwing the ball to the Victory is not going to help their chaos at all. If you're able to keep possession of the ball, then you're able to work your way out of the end a little bit better, and it might give you more opportunities on offense. You might get more shots. You may actually test the Victory, because what we saw in the group stage leading up to this, the Victory were struggling when they had shots put on them. I mean, they could make the first save.
We'll see. Game number 2. If the Victory or the Rangers are able to hold ahead, and then now no, Kazan's going to break away with 1v1 against Tyron. Kazan with the play, but Fire was able to get back in time before Keems is able to get to it. Keems rotating out of the corner. A quick start here for the Rangers. They're looking to show that game number 1 just a little bit of a fluke. Back up on offense, holding out of the session. 30 seconds, able to register one shot. Continue.
I'm just curious, as to how they just playing with a substitute player as a demo full of pump. We did talk about that. Actually, hitting is number 2 in the league for demos per game, so that could play a factor.
Have to get some good play on offense. Off to the side, trying to keep it away from the attacking Victory. Shot's going to come in. Justin will not make contact. Fire shot off to the side. Not competitive with that shot in the motion. Then back over to the other blue corner. Dinger challenged up by Keens. Set up the dribble play. Gets it past Tyron, but Fire with the next one there. Takes a quick shot. Was not able to get up for it. 80 seconds into game number 2, still tied up 0-0. Keems looking to get mechanical on the ground. Jesta looking to make the punish, and Jesta will put the Rangers on the board.
Rangers already. The possession game, we talked about it. Kins, I mean, this game, we've seen him outplay probably 5 different times, make 5 different Victory player miss. That's the key, honestly. If Kins can keep doing what he's doing in this game, then they'll be good at this series.
Absolutely. We'll see if they're going to be able to keep this up. They got the lead. They're going to have to hold it, more than likely extend it with Victory playing in game number 1. They're going to look to do just that. It's going to drop down in front of the orange net, but challenge to the side. Get it past Dinger. Fire rotating from that goalie position. Pass down over to Dinger, caught out by Keens. Getting a lot more aggressive here in the midfield. It might come back to bite them, however. Tyron putting it all the way onto the Rangers' back wall. Dinger is going to go for the back foot, trying to get out of it. Fire coming up from the midfield. They're trying to get aggressive as well. Only 2 minutes into the game. Dinger will not be able to get onto the next challenge. Actually, will. It gets it past Kazan. Slow play it. He's trying to take it out of the back wall. Fire might have an opportunity here. Dinger's going to run some interference, but it will be saved by Kazan. Tyron's going to go for the drop down. Nobody will be there. Keems taking it out of the corner and escape for the Rangers. They hold on to the 1-0 lead at halftime.
The possession game, I mean, we've been talking about it all series so far. Kins there with a good play up the wall, making a player miss. And I feel like if he can keep doing that, it's gonna open up their possibilities for offense just a ton.
Absolutely. We'll see if some of the possession going back the way of the Victory. Be a potentially a lower scoring game here than we saw in game number 1. Only 1 on the board. Fire looking to change that up. They'll play it high out of the back wall. Keens there. Jessa will not be able to make contact. Dinger will. But Kazan, a great lead upfield. Oh, it's Kazan. And Jessa going for it. Tyrant doesn't have to do too terribly much to result in it on the hood of his car. They'll try to take it out of the back corner. Tyrant looking for the infield pass. Keens cutting it off. All 3 players of the Rangers up in the orange half. Fire is going to take this all the way out of the back wall, looking to get the pass off over to Dinger, but read out by Kazan, 140 left. Stewie, the Rangers are playing a lot better here in game number 2, and a lot of it has to do with that possession. It looks like they're going to come back to equalize.
Definitely. And it almost seems like Hibbing's starting to win the possession game. They're not throwing away the ball, and it seems like the Brainerd are having a lot of trouble positioning. And as I say that, Tyrant strikes.
Just Fire is going to get challenged there by Keens. So it looked like he was going for a more direct pass onto the back wall. But Tyron able to make the adaptations, able to get the angle. And with 1-1, 2-1-1 on the board. Palindromes galore to start off the day. Tied series, 80 seconds left. Victory looking to try to reclaim that lead. Try to go up early, 2-0 in this series. Back wall, Keens is going to come. Gets the challenge. Jessa will be up. Tyrant goes for the challenge, and he will win. It's onto the soft pop. The ball free for just a moment. Tyrant looking to hold on to possession. 60 seconds left. Back down over to the Rangers half. Keens get it past 2. Will not get past the first. Kazan will take another crack at it. Tyrant going over to the midfield, a demo on the goal line. This may be an opportunity here for the victory. Tyrant onto the back wall will be challenged by Kazan. 44 seconds left. Both teams trying to get here on the attack. Fire backing off, leaving it for Tyrant. 35 seconds left. Dinger back over to Tyrant. Taking more and more time off the clock. Stewie, it's getting closer and closer to golden goal territory. Victory, they're holding on to possession. They're looking to pick apart the defense.
It just seems like the Victory are holding that midfield line, and Hibbing's having a lot of trouble breaking out. And it almost seems like that third player right now is Tyrant. Justin with a big touch though. I'm looking at him. Honestly, he's the missing link for me.
5 seconds left. The ball's going to be free in front of the Victory net. And now we're going to get a leak out from Dinger over to Tyrant. Will he be able to get to it in time? No. Overtime in game number 2. Very nearly ending in regulation, but nobody able to get there before the ball hits the turf. Canes will win the challenge pass. Dinger off the kickoff, but Fire past the midfield line. Tyrant to the sky. Looking to follow this through. It will register a shot in the attempt. That back pass over. Canes on the ego challenge. Looking to try to get something going here for the Rangers. This touch field, everybody for the Victory are a little bit deep in their rotations, but Fire goes for the mind game past 1.5. Canes gets the touch on it. Anybody's game at this point, Stewie. Possession again, fairly equal. A couple of doinks going around deep in the Victory half, but still, Rangers aren't able to crack through.
It just seems like they're working against an invisible wall, for to say. I mean, the Victory defense has been real tough so far in this series. They've kind of been clearing everything out or possessing the ball and just flicking over a player. But honestly, if they can break through that ice in this game and get on the board, it's going to change this series completely.
Into overtime. Tyrant is actually going to follow it up. Get the pass over to Fire. Kazan has to dodge Tyrant. The demo's starting to come a little bit into play here in overtime. Dinger, better angle on it. 1v1 against Kazan. Gets it past Kazan. Needs to get it past Keens. But Keens able to come through on the challenge. Kazan with the doink. He might be taking victory from the jaws of defeat. And he might have the doink, and Kazan from the midfield will equalize the series.
And Kazan with just an unorthodox touch. Tyrant having trouble with it, and it just floats to the top corner. You see the butterflies, and the Rangers are on the board. They will not be shut out.
Look, Stu, you see the ball rolling towards you so many times when you play this game, and you go for the touch because you say, just what if? What if it works out? And we managed to see it work here at LAN for MNCS. A tied series. The Rangers come back. They drop game 1-4. And come back in an overtime 2-1 win. A solid bounce back. Game 3, always a pivotal game at a best of 5, but it's really living up to the billing here.
That was a big bounce back game, like you said. Losing that first game, honestly, to me, it seemed like a wake-up call almost. You know, to the Rangers, you're here, you're in the game, and they really showed up in that next game. They shut down that Victory offense. Only 8 shots. I mean, the first game was 13, but only 8 shots. I mean, they average 8 shots, but.
That's true. That is taking it down a little bit. The defense of the Rangers stepped up. They picked up 5 saves in the effort. They were able to get the rotations back, and they got the win in overtime. So you can't take anything away from that. Both teams, 1 win on the board. You need to get 3 to get the win here in the first matchup of the day. And game number 3 will be giving an advantage to one of these teams as they head through. And everybody joining back up into the lobbies. Stewie, I'm excited to see if the Rangers are able to keep up this momentum and show that maybe game 1 was just a little bit of a fluke, maybe a bit of an aberration. But it's also an opportunity here for the Victory to say, hey, look, we beat you 3-1 earlier in the season. We can do it again here at LAN.
I'm really impressed so far with Justice play. You know, coming in as a sub, only playing 2 matches this season. 2 out of the 11 we have. And, I mean, that even counts playoffs, kids! The man is just an early game striker. Holy.
The solid follow-up there by Keens. A missed touch on the back wall by the defense will be a little bit of a hiccup to start for the Victory, but still early in the game. Again, a solid effort there from Keens to get that early goal for the Rangers, get more momentum in their sails as they look to try to move forward here in this series. Have to hold on a little bit more, though. Fire is on the attack. Nobody there in the defense. Tyrant's going to look for some control. Goes for the dangerous touch in front of the net. Dinger following through, but it's going to drop down. Nobody there. Tyrant, maybe, no. Is going to hit it off the post. Dinger and Fire combining to look to try to get the angle, but it will not be on contact. And Tyrant is trying to get a bit of an interesting angle to get it past the defense. Fire's going to get a great pass over here to Dinger. And all of 3 members of the Victory deep into the Rangers half. They're trying to push their way past that blue wall. Have not been able to do so here in the first minute. Tyrant looking to take it from a different angle. The Sky defended as well. Kazan with a great stop down. And Stewie, the Rangers defense looks to be holding strong, just like we saw in the previous game.
They've almost built a Ranger wall. I mean, looking at the first minute, Kazan especially, there you see back-to-back challenges. Him and Kins, man, they've been working together real well on this defensive backboard, shutting down most of the infield passes from the Victory. Perfect example right there.
We even noted in game number 1 that the Rangers were giving the Victory plenty of time, plenty of space as they were going through with their midfield play, and a great switch up by the Rangers to start taking that away. But they're going to have to do a little bit more. I'm sure they don't want to go to overtime again. They want to try to take this here in regulation. With 100 seconds into game number 3, they are holding on to the 1-goal lead. Fire will not make contact. In fact, Justin and Dinger combining on the challenge. Pops up out of the wall. Tyrant elevating from the midfield line. Kazan there. Gets the catch, passes it over to Keynes in the corner. Will pinch off dangerously across, but just there, looking to get the pass. No, Dinger will go there. We're looking to make the play off the back wall. Fire is in position. Fire will receive the pass, and a textbook play from the Victory to put themselves on the board.
I mean, it just seems like that last Rangers player, the key miss from Kazan, if he makes that touch, that's possibly a counterattack. And I'm banking on that player that was in the corner for the Rangers was, you know, thinking that Kazan was going to put that touch together, and unfortunately he just wasn't able to.
One of the situations where you have to be aggressive, but you understand that they are risk and reward plays. But when you're in a situation like LAN, getting the higher rewards might very well be with it because the mental aspect, the pressure starts coming into play. We're halfway through this series, halfway through game number 3, just about, all tied up in the game, in this series. They're going to look to try to get that breakaway. Ever since that high-scoring affair in game number 1, been relatively low-scoring. Tyrant looking to try to bring it past through on Kazan, but the defense, again for the Rangers, they've been able to rotate very well. And set it back up onto the offense. They will not be able to hold on to possession too terribly long this time. Stinger looking to get it past. Jessa puts it onto the back wall. Victory will have to get back into the defense. A mistouch by Keynes is going to give them an opportunity to regain.
Another mistouch from Jesta. Kazan last back and a key touch. This could be a turnaround here. Tyrant, ooh. He's been a good back line for the Victory all season. And Fire, a big finish in the midfield off of Tyrant. A Tyrant right now that the Hibbing Rangers are having to deal with.
Just a solid follow through by Fire. I mean, great placement. It's a solid touch. Tyrant is just serving it up on a platter. And Fire will throw in a little bit of flair there. We all know throwing in the spins gives you extra points on the shot. It only counts as 1 goal, but it always helps a little bit in the mental. With 150 left, the Victory looking to try to take that advantage in the series. They're going to look to try to twist the knife, and Fire is going to be the one to do it yet again. A hat trick for the recent grad, and the Victory extending the lead.
I mean, just an unorthodox bump back into the middle. Shades of Garrett G. I have no idea how he ended up in the middle of the field, but I mean, you take what you can get, a hat trick.
Look, Stewie, goals are goals. Doesn't matter how you get them, it just matters which team has more at the end of the day. Currently with 95 seconds left, the Victory are looking to do just that. Got to extend it here as well. Keynes is going to miss the touch. Fire, who's been a prodigy so far this game, will not be able to make contact here. Just a downfield. Dinger will not make contact. An awkward bounce from the bottom wall. Will not be able to be read by Keynes. Kazan looking to try to find a gap in the rotations. The gap will be opened up. Justin taking Fire out of it. It's going to be an awkward save there by Dinger, but Tyrant cuts back just in time to get the clear out. Kazan just inside the near post to bring us back to a 1-goal game.
Tyrant, the key denial on the goal line, but Kazan, man, he was a beast in the qualifiers for them, and unfortunately, that's the Victory have to deal with him too. A key goal there to get them back into the game.
Great placement to put it inside that near post. Not have to worry about any cleanup plays coming through from the teammates with a minute left here in game number 3. Need to get one more to bring us to an overtime, 2 more to try to take this in regulation, at least 2 more to get the win, no matter what time it happens. Kazan is going to try to get the shot on. Will be saved by Tyrant. Jesta looking to rotate through. This is going to go out of the back wall. Follow through, but Kazan gets bumped. Keens will not have enough power behind it. And Tyrant is going to get the save to send it back the other way. Fire will take an early shot. Just a casual save, trying to scoop it back, but too heavy on the touch. It will be challenged through by Dinger. Kazan over to midfield. Keens, oh, it will not be on target, though. With 30 seconds left, Stewie, they're pushing, but they need to knock down the door.
They're putting him in the snake grip, man. They got to finish him off here. Honestly, I've been impressed with Jesta's midfield play. Back-to-back challenges you saw there. And again now, he's been solid in the midfield.
Ooh!
Kins! Get a tie of the game.
He said Jesta's been solid in the midfield, solid up on offense as well, putting the pass onto the back wall. Dinger wanted to play the shot. Jesta saw the positioning of the defense. Keens able to get the read all tied up, 14 seconds left. Potentially overtime on the horizon here in game number 3. Tyrant will try to get it out, but Fire is going to take an opportunity. 6 seconds left. Tyrant will not be able to make contact. Keens is going to elect to let it bounce. Dinger putting it onto the back wall. Dangerous. Tyrant is going to be there. Tyrant's going to have the touch, but it will not be on target. Overtime in back-to-back games.
I mean, we saw the Hibbing ice up in that last overtime. Can they do it again? They made the comeback. Now you got to finish. Kins with a huge kickoff win. Oh, what a big miss.
We're going to be a miss by Jesta. Tyrant is going to slow down Keens with the demo.
Kazan!
And actually Kazan onto the back wall needs the cleanup, but Fire able to get there in time. As we continue to play in overtime, Keens taking it from the side wall, wants to follow through, but Fire able to get there on the challenge. Kazan trying to slow this down, take away any avenues of attack for the victory. Keens is going to catch it, goes for the mechanical ground play, has Fire all turned around, it gets popped up onto the back wall, the demo on net. Jesta is up, Jesta will not make contact, but neither will Tyrant. Kazan taking an opportunity, puts it up, and Kazan in overtime, and the Rangers will take the series lead.
They ice up again. The big miss from Jesta, but I guess you could call it a fake. Kazan, man, did he step up in that game. The finisher in overtime is going to give the Rangers the series lead, and wow, have they really stepped it up since that first game.
I will stay, Stewie, in the overtime there to use some of the terms I don't know if the younger audience are familiar with. There's a little bit of prospect panic on the defense there, and a couple of misplays, both on the offense of the Rangers and Victory, but Kazan able to get the last touch and is able to get it on target. And like I said, that's what matters, is who wins at the end of the day. Doesn't matter how you do it. If you win, you move forward, and right now the Rangers are finding ways to win.
Definitely. And I mean, we're looking at the shots right now. Similar situation again. 7 shots almost for each team. It honestly has turned into who can shoot better, who can finish the play better. And it's not necessarily how much offensive pressure you put on now. It's really just that last touch, that last finishing shot, and whether that defensive player makes a save.
And one of the things the Rangers are starting to do more, and we talked about it before the match started, the Rangers are really good at demoing. They were number 2 in the league in demos per game, almost 3.5. I mean, I love a good demo play, and that's what set it up there in overtime to give them the win. We'll see if they're going to incorporate that here in game number 4 to try to take this series, give the Victory 1 game to start it off and go ahead and rip off 3 in a row. But the Victory, they're still a solid team. These have not been runaway wins by the Rangers. The Rangers are going to try to make this a runaway. They're going to try to keep putting the foot on the pedal, try to break the spirit of the Victory. They've held strong on defense to start. Fire's going to get the pinch onto the way back down. Pre-jumping it. Fire's going to miss very nearly, hitting the clip to start it off, but 35 seconds in, we remain scoreless.
And a heartbreaker for the Victory right away. Dinger, midfield, oh, and another heartbreaker. I'm baffled right now as to how the Victory have not scored a goal. But honestly, you talked about the demos. Hibbing could use that to their advantage, you know, almost get in the heads of the Victory. Use it as mind games, a huge challenge from Kins. He's been an early game reaper throughout this whole series.
Look, Stewie, we're in a LAN environment. Mentality is totally different than when you're playing at home, and this might be something that's coming into play. We'll see if the Victory are able to work their way back and bring us to a game number 5. The pass from Fire over to Dinger, down to Tyrant, will not be able to complete the 1-2-3. And Keens is going to try to get the transition back the other way, following it up one more touch. Fire cutting it off to the side, getting the pass to Tyrant, will be taken out by Kazan. And Fire and Jesta on the challenge. 90 seconds in, it's starting to speed up more and more. Fire looking to get it past Keens. The only ones there will be the Hibbing Rangers defenders. The Tyrant's pitch will give some time for the Victory to get back, get some boost, get back into rotation, but the Rangers quickly on the attack.
Jesta! What a finish and a pass out of the midfield from Kazan. Just beats that player to the corner. Tyrant not getting that read, and Kazan is going to punish him for it. Jesta, though, the finisher. Wow.
And if you notice, just to put that shot over to the far post, you could see Dinger was back in net, but he had started creeping up. He was caught too far forward. The back row rotations are so important as you rank up in Rocket League. You need to be in there to be able to react properly. But with 2 minutes into the game, the Rangers taking the lead, 3 minutes away from taking the series. If they're able to hold on, and again, they're probably going to want to take it in regulation, not want to go to another overtime. But we'll see if the Victory are able to bring it back. The shot by Tyrant saved by Kazan. It will be popped up there by Fire. Dinger challenged out as well. Tyrant looking for the pass upfield to Dinger. We'll take a bit of a wide loop around, allowing his teammate to come through, but the defense of the Rangers will quickly transition over to offense. Keen shot saved by Fire. Halftime of game number 4. The Rangers are holding on to the lead. Victory, they've put the same number of shots on. They just have not been able to work their way through, and the offense has not been as potent as it was in game 1.
It almost seems like they've been put on the back foot. You know, Hibbing really has stepped up their offensive threshold. And it just seems like the Victory are having trouble breaking out and finishing. They can't get to that final step at putting that ball in the net. And really, it's killing them right now. Hibbing scoring on counterattacks is what it's been.
Victory have 2 minutes left to figure it out, to bring us to at least overtime, if not game number 5. We'll have possession here for the moment. Tyrant looked like he was trying to go for the half volley, but it's going to be a weak touch. Keens punishes, and the Rangers will extend their lead. The misplay as Tyrant was looking to get the bank downfield, but just maybe the heavy ball bug. That's not real. He didn't have the best touch, and quickly challenged by Keens.
Did I say early game Reaper? I meant all game Reaper. Keens stepping it up in game number 4. Gonna try and put the Victory away. And I mean, we can't discredit them playing with a sub. Still, Jesta, though, man, he has showed up.
Absolutely doing well in this environment. 135 left to go, potentially, in this series. They're going to look to try to make sure it is. Kazan with the soft lob onto the back wall. Keens looking to get the angle on it. Will not be able to corral it. And Fire is going to take it past the midfield line. Will not be able to provide the spark as Jesta snuffs it out. Kazan looking to make some magic happen. Heading back the other way. Gets the ego challenge onto Dinger. Fire is going to have to make an awkward touch out of the corner. Jesta there. Keens is up. Keens is going to look for it. It's going to be an off-speed shot. Tyrant able to make a save onto the offside back wall with only 65 seconds left. The Victory need to find something here. They need to score quickly. There is objectively plenty of time, but just the way their offense has gone since game number 1, they cannot take longer than necessary to get this first goal.
Just unnecessary plays. It seems like the Victory are challenging when they don't necessarily need to challenge, and Hibbing's taking advantage of that, taking as many 50s and blocks you see there as possible. They're keeping possession of the ball. They're not throwing it away. Kazan, Tyrant's going to deny him on the goal line. But the Victory, they got to find something here right now.
They got 30 seconds as Keens has possession, trying to make it difficult for the Victory. Tyrant might be able to set up a foot race going back. Jesta putting it over to the corner. Dinger will not be able to get there in time. Tyrant neither. And Fire trying to come through and get possession. Keens on the challenge, taking more time off the clock, getting it pinned back over in the orange zone. And Tyrant's going to go to try to get the pinch. Gets it over to Dinger. The 1, 2, 3 is Fire. It goes for the back wall, but only 5 seconds left. Not enough time to clear. Coming through by Keens will all but secure it. As the Rangers, they drop game number 1. They come back to win 3 in a row to take the first series of the day.
Oh. Maybe a last-second goal to bring the Victory up, but no. The Rangers going to finish undefeated so far since week 9. They have not lost a series since they played the Flyers in week 9. An unbelievable playoff run so far from them. I mean, Kin said it best. They've really turned their season around. And Jesta, I'm really impressed with how he played. Stepping up to the plate as a substitute, only playing 2 games this season. He really, really showed up in that series.
Absolutely, a huge step up in the Rangers in the playoffs. They've now beaten the Superiors, the Senators, the Barons, and now the Victory. They're just collecting names at this point. They're going to look to try to take home the championship this weekend, but that's not coming up next. We have so many more matches for everybody. Next up on stream, we are going to see the Challenger Inferno and Superiors match. Don't go anywhere. We will be back in just a couple of minutes with the next series.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, just a quick announcement while we're in between matches here. The kitchen will be opening, I believe, at 12 o'clock. So everybody sit tight. We're going to have an awesome match coming up. Again, group stages are going to continue going. We got some drinks. We got some good vibes. So keep enjoying, and we'll be back soon.
calling so sweetly. Too shy to call you a lie when you said you need me. In a week from now, I'll be trying not to call you. Talking myself down, explaining that there's no use. Ooh, I'm gonna hurt myself trying to love you. You're gonna hurt me too. Kiss and tell me to go soon. You're gonna hurt me too. Ooh, 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 you're gonna hurt me too. You're gonna hurt me too. Ooh, ooh, you're gonna hurt me too. I feel like I've got such sad eyes, looking so pathetic. I miss how your teeth sounded scraping against my necklace. In an hour from now, I'll be trying not to call you. Talking myself down, explaining that there's no use. Ooh, I'm gonna hurt myself trying to love you. You're gonna hurt me too. Kiss and tell me to go soon. You're gonna hurt me too. Ooh, ooh, you're gonna hurt me too. You're gonna hurt me too.
I don't know why I let you, but you had to let us broken me. Lost control, falling over, getting pulled in by your gravity. Thought that I had figured it out, never felt it rationally, but this sense of urgency has me wondering. Thought that I had figured it out, nothing could get through to me, but this kind of chemistry has me wondering. When you're not around it, all goes black and white. How come I'm not seeing in color? Lost without you, I can't make it through the night. How come I'm not seeing in color?
testing, testing.
Lost without you, I can't make it through the night. How come I'm not seeing?
There is a Reed Olson in the building. I have your driver's license, so make sure to go pick that up. I have it in my hand. Reed Olson. Probably don't want to lose this.
How come I'm not seeing?
Some teenage paradise. We laughed until the sunrise. Nowhere to go, just drive. Lost in the look in your eyes. I miss those nights when I loved you. I've been thinking and I know that love is so bad. And after all that we've been through, I know for sure that there is nobody else. I miss those nights when I loved you. I've been thinking and I know that love is so bad. And after all that we've been through, I know for sure that there is nobody else. I miss those nights when I loved you.
All units, stand by to engage enemy targets. Mission accomplished. Well done.
Nice guys.
Oh, no way!
Want to get shit going. Sylvester Fox to play with your mother. Peeks out.
Oh boy, this young Link is looking good for Sully Pump.
Neck and neck right now. Rogers, though, proved our top two Washington players here coming in for sweep. Oh, no. Take that back. We have a
Players from Rogers. Wow.
Just double checking. You guys are ready in the lobby? Good? Okay. All right, ladies and gentlemen. I can't believe it. It's already match 2 of the night in our group stage. Now it's going to start getting a little more intense as we're in the Challenger League now. This is the second highest tier in all of MNCS. But now to introduce your teams on the stage, to my right, we have the Burnsville Inferno with DeCarlo, Raider, and Trash. And over to my left, we have the Duluth Superiors with Tammy, TKD, and Stevo. So with that, we're going to be getting into our first Challenger game. You might see some flip resets, some wall dashes, some crazy mechanics. I'm excited. I hope you're excited. Let's get this started. I'm going to send it over to the casters. It's Challenger time.
We made it. I mean, that first match, though, was an absolute banger, but these two teams have matched up so many times throughout this season, and, I mean, they really haven't disappointed. I'm just looking forward to the crazy things that these players are going to be able to pull off.
Yeah, I'm really expecting the Inferno to come out with a lot of speed. Duluth, a little bit more controlled. But both of these teams lost star players into the Premier League, and it hasn't affected them that badly, actually. They're both still very strong teams. And this is going to be a very close match. All the stats, except for shots on goal, are pretty much even here. A nice thing to note is that the Duluth Superiors have the lowest shots per game in the league, and the Burnsville Inferno have the highest shots. So we'll see how that plays out.
I feel like that's going to be a massive factor, honestly. Just the pressure that shots puts on other teams. You think about the offensive pressure that you can create. You know, you're bound to score 3 goals a game. You're bound to score 4 goals a game.
100%. And I think a good stat to look at is goals against per game. Both these teams are in the same, about 2 goals a game. And that's what makes them so even. Their defense is very similar.
And defense really has been the key for most of these teams who have made it to LAN. Realistically, the teams that were in the top 5, we're in the top 6, we're the best defensive teams in the league, allowing the lowest shots, almost the lowest goals throughout the play-ins. And unfortunately for us, that's really what we struggled with, was our defensive ability, us being Hibbing Ranger teammates. But I mean, we're kind of just waiting on the players, waiting on confirmation from them.
Yeah, 100%. Oh, and looks like we're getting into game 1. Oh, maybe not. I was going to say how defense wins championships. You look at C9, Season 6.
Finally.
All right, game 1. Who's on kickoff? Let's see it. Raider versus Tammy. Raider wins it to the left. DeCarlo challenges, already a demo to start off, getting aggressive. Trash with a little bit of a mistouch there. Raider trying to get over DeCarlo. We'll see if this gets up. Stevo actually finds the read, and a kind of even start to game number 1.
I mean, we don't talk about it enough. Demos are absolutely massive.
Oh my! Already.
Tammy, 30 seconds in off of a big bump from TKD. I mean, we don't talk about it enough. Bumps and demos are going to be key throughout this whole weekend.
Yeah, I talked about the aggressive play style. I wasn't expecting the Superiors to come out with it, but the bumps already secures the first goal for Tammy, and that's huge.
I mean, just looking at the Inferno, throughout their playoff run, they were dominant. They were almost taking teams out just to add them to the list. And it just seems like they're carrying that on in a LAN.
100%. DeCarlo almost had a play there. Couldn't find the touch. Trash controls it. Good control here. It's going middle. Stevo gets an awkward touch out. DeCarlo will have a shot on this, and it's going near post. DeCarlo, what a finish. He finds the opening, and that's a good tying goal.
Another bump play almost just sends Raider like a lead blocker throughout the middle of the net. And Kolb's pretty much, he's just got to pick a spot and finish.
Yeah, the pressure you feel getting bumped on LAN is just different. You really have to avoid it, and it makes everything so much more annoying. Every single time it happens, it just kind of gets in your head. You can't make the play. Oh, Trash. Oh, he hits it off the bar. Raider backflips. This could be dangerous. He does follow it up. TKD trying to get it middle. A little bit of a solo play here. He's looking for the flick. He accidentally double jumps. And Tammy can't find the touch. Oh, my goodness, Tammy.
Dunk.
0 boost. He finds the dunk. What an innovation from Tammy here.
Just almost just a bad touch from Raider. Unfortunate for Burnsville, but I mean, you're still early on in the game. You can't bank everything on that one goal, but it could mean the difference in this series.
Yeah, I thought he had nothing on that. I see 0 boost in the tank, and then it's just in the back of the net. It's interesting. Raider trying to find a mid pass here. Stevo does find the touch out. TKD, DeCarlo to the backboard. Interesting touch from Tammy. Trash just shadowing this ball. TKD flicks it over one. It's coming middle. Trash gets the clear out. Stevo keeps it in. A little bit awkward here from the Inferno. TKD has a little bit of a solo play. What control from him? Looking for the double touch, and TKD, he puts it in the left side of the net. Beautiful play.
Control on point for the Superiors so far. Just taking matters into his own hands. TKD gonna give Duluth a 2-goal lead, but you know, we saw in the last series that game 1, not necessarily the most important in the series, but I mean, we could see something different here.
Yeah, the mechanics just looking way cleaner than I expected here. Great first touches. TKD again, he's finding the solo play, forces the man to bump him off. DeCarlo with an accidental touch middle. Tammy's there for the shot. Tammy, top shelf, come on.
Oh my goodness, just an unfortunate bounce for Burnsville, and no one having boost and Raider on the back line. You know, that's probably the last place you want to be when a shot's coming in, and it's going to go right over your head.
And wow, 4-1, not even half the game. Tammy again looking, oh, it's a miss. Trash, he does find the touch. Trash off the ceiling. Good cutout from TKD. DeCarlo with a little bit of control here, trying to look for a flick. Messes it up, a little awkward.
It almost seems like Burnsville just needs to get a grip on this game a little bit, you know? Almost try and take matters into their own hands more, maybe take possession more. It seems like they're throwing the ball away when they don't need to.
Oh, but it might work out here. Raider, he
Raider.
finds the shot. And like you were saying, the possession is important, but when you have no one back, I mean, just take the shot.
A key demo, though. I mean,
Again,
we can't talk
yeah.
about it enough, Saber, man. Demos are going to be absolutely huge throughout this whole weekend. Teams that can find them in succession like that in key positions, it's going to almost just, it's going to raise their chances of scoring by tenfold.
Yeah, I've played at LAN, and demos are the hardest thing to counter 100%. DeCarlo with a big clear here. Tammy does find the control. He's trying to get up the wall. Raider with a nice 50. It's coming middle. Steve-O a little awkward on the read. Is there a follow-up here? DeCarlo, top right.
Woohoo!
What
Step
a
it up,
shot.
DeCarlo. Going to keep Burnsville in the game. An absolute banger top corner. You are not saving that. That's gone right out of the bar.
Top
Burnsville
right,
then won.
Tommy. Oh, we're going on another kickoff here. They're only down 1 now. I mean, they have a chance here. TKD finds a nice 50 to Steve-O. Not the best touch. Tammy gets the beat, though. Raider has the control on this, trying to get it out. Steve-O, dangerous. TKD passing it over to Tammy. This is some good control from the Superiors. DeCarlo with an important touch to get that ball out. Trash kind of hits it away there. And we'll see what happens from this.
It just seems like Duluth is doing their best job of keeping their numbers. They're not letting anything behind them. And when they do let something behind them, it's almost like there's a player back every time covering. And Burnsville's having a tough time dealing with that. It's almost like they're playing against the 4th player.
Yeah, their third man here is doing a really good job at just controlling it, slowing it down, letting the players get behind them, and that's been huge for
That's
them.
a big 50. Colts!
Oh! Woo! Again, Kolbs, he ties it up. This is not what I was expecting. Half the game left, down 3, but nope, they come back. Kolbs with 2 good shots. Top shelf again. And wow.
A hat trick for the man, Colbs. Impeccable form throughout playoffs and now leading into group stage. Man, he really has stepped it up.
Yeah, and I was telling you, I was watching the players play in the other room before this, and I was looking at Kolb's play. I didn't know who it was. I thought it was a Premier player. I was like, who is this? He turns around, I'm like, it's Kolb's, no way.
I mean, it's just impeccable from him. A hat trick on LAN. That's impressive to beat, and his challenge game really has helped Burnsville climb back into this game.
DeCarlo, nice first touch. No one up for it yet. He gets it over TKD, but nice third man defense from Tammy. And with 10 seconds left, tied up, Raider, he gets the touch he needed. Let's see if there's a 0-second play. Raider doesn't have the flip. Kind of fakes out the man. It's middle. DeCarlo up, gets the beat. No one there, though, and we go into overtime.
I mean, right now, Burnsville has all the momentum. It seems like Duluth has been stopped in their tracks. I'm just curious, Saber, do you think Duluth started off hot and, the Flames a bit chilled right now?
I would say we have a perfectly even match right now. Duluth came out really hot, but the consistency from the offense of the Inferno has been very impressive. So I would have to go with the Inferno winning this. Maybe another goal from Kolbs. He's looking really good right now.
A kid trash! 35 seconds in, he's going to put that away. And Burnsville is going to climb back with a huge comeback in game 1, and they're going to take the first match in this best of 5.
Yeah, I can't say I wasn't expecting that. Your brother with the finish there. Impressive stuff. Inferno, they take game 1. It wasn't easy, but they fought hard.
Just looking at the stats, just seeing Kolbs, DeCarlo, 5 demolishes, and I guarantee those came in at very important times. We saw him demo players, taking out players, finishing his shots.
Yeah, and going into game number 2, I'm really expecting a lot here from Steve-O. He's a great finisher. Like, top stats in the league with goals per game, assists per game, and everything. He's a really important part of their offense. So I'm hoping for him to step up here in game number 2, and I think that will make it a lot closer. It was already really close, but Superiors might take it.
Steve-O actually was the golden striker of Challenger.
Really?
He averaged the highest goals per game. Yep. So, we look for him to maybe step it up here for the Superiors, maybe give them a little bit more offensive life. But right now it seemed like they started out hot and that flame cooled.
100%. I think Steve-O will step up. I'm not too worried about that. I'd love to see it here. And game number 2 commencing. DeCarlo versus Steve-O on the kickoff. What a storyline. Raider, he pops the ball middle. Looks like Tammy plays it to himself. Steve-O actually finds a challenge on that. And DeCarlo with a little bit of control here. Tammy, an instant challenge. Super impressive defense from him. Trash, he's trying to get it middle. But this is going to be a dead play for the Inferno.
I'm just looking for the Inferno to take matters into their own hands in this series. Take control of it a little bit. They were a little on the back foot at the beginning of that game 1, but they really turned it around. We saw the power from the Burnsville Challenger team, and boy, did they show their stripes.
For sure. They have that control on offense. We've seen it. Last 3 goals unconceded, and DeCarlo up. Interesting read there. Trash faked out. TKD faked out. Drop in middle. Another fake. What is going on here? Raider. Oh, he couldn't find the challenge there. This is a little bit awkward to start game number 2.
The ball's been, just falling from the ceiling for like 5 minutes now. It seems like no team can get a handle on it. No team can control it. It's almost like they're playing no gravity.
It pops middle. Raider couldn't find the okay. Raider, he's looking for a clear here. Cut out by Trash. Trash looking for a mid-pass off the ceiling. TKD already up for that ball. Steve-O couldn't find the touch to himself. Tammy's already up, though. TKD, control to himself. Looking for a double touch. 0 boost. It's middle. Steve-O, he had the finish that time, but blocked out by Trash. Tammy with a nice touch to himself. Trash, he finally gets it out.
And a key touch again. Trash with a huge save on the goal line. Going to deny Steve-O his first goal of the series. That's crazy to think about. The golden striker, the guy who's averaged the most offensive chances for the Superiors.
Oh!
And we say his name there, we say it again. You can't give him an easier opportunity. The finish off the backboard, the double tap. I feel like that's not going to be the first one they're going to see all series.
Yeah, that's the first double tap at LAN that I've seen. And, of course, it's from Trash, because he's really bad. His name's Trash. So it makes sense for him to hit the first double touch. Trash trying to find a 50 off the ceiling. TKD actually beats him out. Steve-O getting aggressive here. That's what I like to see. Hopefully he can get some more of those chances. TKD up. What a block again, the defense. Ooh, not the best read there. Can Trash find the clear? Raider. TKD already up again. He's been very quick this series. DeCarlo with the mid pass, no one there. A little bit of miscommunication.
It just seems like Burnsville's covering everything. If they're not getting that first good touch, their second player is right on it. They're covering every single bad first touch, and it seems like the Superiors are having trouble dealing with it.
Yeah, they haven't scored a goal, 4 unconceded, and it's looking rough. Trash is definitely on a roll with the last 2, and DeCarlo with the 2 before that. Inferno are kind of just controlling the game slowly but surely, and they've scored the last 4 goals.
No boost. Unfortunately, no boost for Kolbs, and that's 3 players in front of your net. I hope that goes in. There's 1 player back. Just an unfortunate 50 from Raider, but, tying it up, they're finally scoring after what seems like an eternity.
Yeah, the 3v1 there, obviously going to be a goal. Just kind of slowly rolled it in. You can expect that one 9 times out of 10. Steve-O. No man back. Couldn't find the second touch. And a good cut out there. The 50 almost in favor of Tammy for the shot. Raider caused a little bit of panic there, and DeCarlo does find the touch out. Another 3v1 going the other way. Raider 50s him. Tammy already back. Gets faked out a bit there. And Trash looking for the mid pass. Not the best touch. And that's going to lead to nothing.
You know, we're seeing a lot of Burnsville players, especially in this game, with no boost. You know, they're working with 20 or less boost every single challenge. I mean, you see here Raider, he's having trouble. It just seems like Burnsville's going to lock their boost down a little bit better.
100%. Boost is always a huge thing. Are we grabbing the small pads or are we going for the big ones? And Burnsville, they look
Raider?
a bit, wait.
Oh, huge save,
what a
Tammy.
save. DeCarlo, he has a bit of a solo play here. Finds the pinch off the ceiling. Is there a shot? No, Trash is a little awkward on it. TKD 0 boost now. He picks up the 100 pad, but passes it straight to Raider. Tammy's a little bit out of position here. This could be good for the Inferno. Raider finds the touch to the backboard, and what a pinch out.
Colbs off the backboard. A huge read by TKD, man. He has really stepped it up on defense, shutting down Burnsville a little bit more. And it just seems like Burnsville can't get a handle on their offensive opportunities. Raider.
Ooh, that was a big chance there. I mean, we got 4 seconds left. Are we seeing a 0-second goal? He's up to the backboard. Trash. Oh, it was going in. No way. What a save. Heroics coming from the Superiors to take it to overtime.
Honestly, if that would have fell, I feel like Duluth's chances may have fell too. Boy, oh boy, that was a huge save and a huge denial on the goal line for, I mean, what seemed like could have been the goal of the series easily.
Goal of the year. I mean, that angle was crazy. Looking like a lot out there. Raider finds a touch with Tammy again. The quick challenges, and Tammy slots it bottom left. Let's go.
I mean, it's again an awkward play for Burnsville. No boost, and Colbs is left back, and he's got to cover probably 95% of the net. And the Superiors, they're not going to go away easy. They're going to make this a series. We're tied at 1.
Yeah, Tammy's stepping up big here. He's probably scored, I think, about 4 or 5 goals in the first 3 games, which is just crazy. Huge performance from him. Steve-O didn't have to step up, like we said. Just played a solid defensive game, and I'm interested for Game 3 now. I mean, we're tied up 1-1. It's not exactly going how I thought, but it is a close series. So.
It definitely. I mean, for us, just looking at the shots, Tammy has the same amount of shots as the entire Inferno team combined. 1 shot for each Inferno player. That needs to improve if they're going to break away this Duluth Superiors defense.
I'd also like to just say that game was super midfield orientated. I mean, the shots, what is that, like 10 for both teams combined? That's crazy. You normally see like 20. So I'm wondering if the midfield's going to play in here or if we're going to go back to the high-scoring offense.
You know, just looking at it right now, Burnsville, the last time they played the Superiors, they really manhandled them. And it just seems like it's kind of turning around almost. The Superiors are kind of showing up.
And we head into Game 3. Trash right to Tammy's hood. Tammy looking for a double here. Ran out of boost on it. Steve-O top shelf. Tammy just starting the offense on every play. And finally, we see the finish from Steve-O.
And the golden striker, you can't forget about him. 9 seconds in. I mean, he's definitely on the front of everybody's minds right now.
Yeah, with that confidence in that shot, I'm guessing we see another 2 from Steve-O just this game.
Interesting, though. You know, do you think card changes are potentially mental changes, too?
I don't know necessarily mental. Trash with a mental shot there.
I mean, a key play from Colbs. Raider out of the corner. That's 2 players missing. And Trash, you're not saving that. That's top shelf, upper 90. And
Yeah,
That's going to even us up.
I gotta say, the shooting from both teams has been crazy. Top left, bottom left, top right. Like, these are hard shots to save. And the defense has been impressive, but you can't save them all, especially when they're that good.
To be honest, I think both of these teams, this is a really, really solid match from both teams. You know, low soaring, low shooting, big saves. We're being treated right now, honestly.
Yeah, 100%. I mean, the gameplay is at a super high level right now. As I say that, a little bit of awkwardness, and Steve finds the shot. Caster curse, but looks like
I mean, I'm sure there'll be plenty this weekend. We can't discount that.
Yeah, I mean, game 2 looked a little awkward at the start, but they cleaned it up. The midfield battle was strong, and I caster curse with that one, but I'm expecting the gameplay to keep up.
You know, just looking at Burnsville, they've had a really up and down season almost. They started off super strong actually, and then worked their way up, and it just seems like they really hit their stride once qualifiers came. That Kolb's pickup really was the determining factor for me.
Yeah, we knew Kolb's had it in him, and these are two great teammates to support him. The Inferno, I'm expecting them to make a run this tournament. TKD a little bit awkward on defense here. Trash almost finds the 50 to the right side of the post. TKD on a solo run. He finds his shot, but DiCarlo hits the brakes. He gets the save. And Trash looking for some offense here. Couldn't find the demo. TKD gets a little bit creative there to clear that one out. Tammy do himself, but DiCarlo's there.
Raider, a key touch out middle. That's a double commit by Duluth. And again, Burnsville has got to start putting away some of these opportunities. They're getting opportunities. Duluth is definitely double committing on defense, but it just seems like that last player from Duluth is always there. He's always able to shut that down.
Oh, the pass! Woo! Oh, Raider, an amazing save there. Raider, he finds the clear too. DKD looking for a solo play. The flip reset attempted, not landed. A shot here. Awkwardness. Steve-O trying to find a pass back. Miscommunication. Raider on the flank. Will he find the mid pass? He does. DiCarlo with the side flip. Unfortunate. And Tammy again, real quick with the challenges, especially in front of the net.
Man, Tammy's really stepped it up in the series. He's really shown up.
Oh.
As I say that, both of them miss. But wow, is he really put on his big boy pants. Holy.
Tammy gets demoed. But TKD supporting him well. Zero boost, forces a double commit. DiCarlo still gets it out. A double commit from the Superiors. And TKD, he does find the touch. Barely gets to it. That could have been dangerous. 1-2, 130 left. We'll see if Burnsville has it in him.
It just seems like their first touch has been really, really inconsistent, you know. I talked about their second player was doing a really good job of covering it, but it just seems like that's kind of fallen off a little bit, and their first touch has not really been as consistent as it was in that first game.
I agree with that, yeah. TKD is looking for a mid pass. He gets it around one. A little bit of miscommunication. Steve-O might find a touch out here to Tammy. Does smart. He doesn't commit for it. TKD.
I mean, it's just, right now, it's just who can possess the ball better, who can create better infield opportunities, and right now Burnsville's having a bit of a struggle dealing with Duluth's defense.
DiCarlo gets it over one. He's looking for the mid pass. TKD out quick. It's been a very consistent trend. They've just been, oh, Trash! He forces it through! 2-2, 20 seconds left. Are we going to OT again?
I mean, wow, Steve-O hit the weight room. Trash just bowls his way right through Steve-O's car and knots us up. That will tie us up.
Yeah, with the Fennec, I mean, you just tank through that. Easy goal every time. Tammy Gets a touch to himself. DeCarlo a little awkward, but he finds the clear out. And he gets the beat. TKD in a rough position here. Gets a touch to himself, but he's demoed. Tammy has to find that. Trash with a pinch middle. DeCarlo up. Does he have 2 on this? He has 3 maybe. It's middle. Oh, Tammy. He cuts it out off the backboard. Wonderful defense to take us to overtime again.
Overtime again. I feel like we're going to see a lot of overtimes at LAN. Some of these teams are really, really matched up well. Like, you know, they're almost like just carbon copies of each other. And it just seems like whoever is going to clutch up in these overtimes is really going to have make their mark on this weekend.
Yeah, like I talked about at the start of the series, I mean, these teams are pretty much even in stats. The biggest difference is their shots per game are opposite. But other than that, I mean, these are basically carbon copies statistically. TKD forces a demo there. Simo off the bar. Tammy coming through. A little bit of awkwardness, but Superiors are keeping pressure here. Simo couldn't find it around DeCarlo.
A solid touch from Kolbs. He stepped it up in the game 1, but he's been a little bit less quiet, you know. It just seems like Burnsville's firing, but they're not on every single cylinder right now.
Yeah, DeCarlo is also Kolbs, for anyone who doesn't know. Tammy, he gets the touch. He's looking. Oh, my Tammy! He destroys the defense! Yes, sir! He dismantles them. 0 boost in the tank. They both go flying. Tammy to the bottom. Let's go.
Games. The mind games. There's a reason why everybody in the crowd reacted insanely to that, because, I mean, decimation from Tammy. Holy.
Yeah, huge step up in overtime there by Tammy. I've known Tammy for a good time, so I know he's going to be hyped after that one.
You know, looking at shots, more shots in that game. About similar in saves, though.
More shots, more saves, similar score line. And every game has been a different story here. We'll see how the series plays out. Heading into game number 4, Superiors definitely have the advantage, but it's an interesting one. I mean, Inferno can strike at any time. You see their offense step up when they're behind. They're never out of a game. They're a scary team to play.
Definitely. You know, I mean, both of these teams are scary teams to play. Both of them with offensive just juggernauts, to be honest. They're so efficient at shooting. Their ability to put away their shots is just, it's uncanny.
Yeah, it's truly crazy for a challenger level teams here to be finishing the way that these teams are today. And at LAN. All right, game number 4 commencing. Interesting kickoff strategy from the Superiors as they actually send their left man. DeCarlo gets the beat, trashes up. Does he have 2 on this? No, TKD on the back wall. He's ready. And that third man control, like we said, it's been great. Pass up to TKD here. He finds a touch middle. Again, the backboard control, huge in challenger.
I mean, like you said, TKD, he's really stepped up as that third man for Duluth.
Oh, my!
Mama! An absolute rocket from midfield. There's not a lot you can do about it. It's kind of top corner. Top center, actually, my fault. But, I mean, upper 90. Coming in that hot, it's very difficult to shut down.
Very impressive there. The timing and the air roll was perfect for that shot. It's really hard to get those under the bar, and he does perfectly there. Tammy, he gets it up. Steve-O's actually up for this. Interesting decision. Couldn't find the touch, and Raider will find the clear here. Again, third man control, but he gives it away on that touch, actually. And a miss from Tammy. Steve-O does well to make up for it.
I mean, it seems like Burnsville's just playing into Duluth's play style right now. Almost just giving them possession, and I feel like the possession game from Burnsville just needs to be a little bit stronger. You know, they need to get that better first touch, and that'll lead them into more passing plays, because that's really where they strive.
Yeah, they strive when they're on offense, when they're going fast for it. but the Superiors have been super quick on defense, shutting down anything. TKD with 0 boost, getting bumped. He still finds the touch. DeCarlo tries to pop it on target, but TKD again, he's there looking for Stevo. A little bit of awkwardness. DeCarlo took his time a little too long, and like you said, those first touches, I mean, we got to be hitting it around the man.
It just seems like the challenge game for Duluth has just, it's stepped up, really. They've done a really good job of shutting down Burnsville's opportunities. As, I mean, TKD again, the third man.
TKD, slow play. Tried to drop it low. DeCarlo didn't fall for it. Stevo got it to Tammy, though. Off the crossbar. Unfortunate. And that's going to be an open net. Wait. Okay. Trash. Got a little greedy there with that one, but he does find the goal.
I mean, whatever gets done, you know.
It's just
a little bit of style, but right now they need that desperately. I mean, a huge overcommit to Duluth. I'm hoping that doesn't carry in to the next game if it happens, because, I mean, it really, your mentality just, it goes down the drain when you're overcommitting.
I mean, maybe that's what they need, the confidence, open net, just kind of freestyling it in. We've seen Duluth with some very impressive solo plays, so that might kind of help, actually.
I mean, again, Saber, we've been talking about it all series. TKD, the backboard defense has been there. He's been real strong as the third man.
Again! Again! 2 times! Tammy fakes out the defense. This time, 1 man, no problem. He's gone. Where's he going? He's lost. Find him a map.
I mean, Tammy. I was expecting Stevo to really step up with this LAN, just being the golden striker, but man, he's got pop-up potential, and he's showing it.
Yeah, Tammy's another beast right now. Super improved player. Stepping up in the Challenger League at LAN, top 4. I'm really impressed with where he's going.
I mean, a key demo, but the demos just haven't been as impactful. Oh! Heartbreak for Burnsville again.
Oh.
It just seems like that ball just doesn't want to fall into the net, Duluth Superior's net.
Yeah, the wheels are really falling off the wagon here. You got to be finishing that chance. Raider looking dangerous. 0 boost, though. And TKD again, he just controls it out so easily. It's been huge for the Superiors. The Inferno just can't get past it. I mean, he's just corralling the ball out every time. And then with Tammy on offense, I mean, what do you do?
I mean, when we played Duluth, TKD was a real problem for us, and he's showing it here, really. His third-man play, he's been super strong, shutting down most of Burnsville's opportunities, but it just seems like Burnsville can't get anything clean. It just seems like everything they got to work for, but...
Oh, this is a big chance. Trashy opts to take it slow, but Tammy with the bump. And a little bit of an interesting play there. Could have probably been a goal. Tammy low on boost, can't find the touch. DeCarlo not in position, but still. Trash finds it, 2-2. We've seen this before. 40 seconds left. Are we going to another overtime?
I mean, with how these teams have played throughout this whole series, we're probably going to look at another overtime, but don't discount either team's ability to strike in these late game moments.
Yeah, we haven't seen a 0-second goal like I've wanted, but these overtime moments have been crazy. The solo plays coming out from the Superiors and the good finishes from the Inferno.
I mean, TKD, he's just calm, cool, calm, and collected on defense. You know, not necessarily the best touch there from Stevo, but I mean, he's just taking his time, doing whatever he needs to do to shut down everything. It's in his path.
I would arguably say TKD might be in the running for best third man in Challenger. Maybe Callister could give him a run for his money, but DeCarlo finds a touch. We're nearing 0 seconds. That's going to hit the ground. The third overtime of this series. Wait. The fourth overtime of the series. Raider gets the touch to the sidewall. TKD with control. Looking for the mid pass here. No man there, dodges the bump, finds the 50s, being annoying. Stevo, 0 boost, gets a pinch.
Ooh.
Tammy quick to commit.
Bad for Duluth
Trash.
here. Tammy's last bag, but a good pop though. A good touch, a demo. I mean, the demos just need to come in quicker for Burnsville. It just seems like they're getting them, but that offensive shot's just not there yet.
Yeah, it's looking a little bit panicky for Burnsville. They have a little bit more time than they're bargaining for. But when Duluth has been challenging quick all series, it's hard to take your time on these touches. And you see some offensive opportunities thrown away with these hard touches to the back wall, or even just hard touches across the field. Trash low on boost. Tammy wins the 50. He's got an opportunity here. You don't want to let him in a 1v1. You've seen what happened.
Holmes, though, again, a key play from him. This is an opportunity for Raider, but again, that last man back. Duluth just doing a good job of really keeping that wall up, you know? They're bending, but they're not breaking.
100%. TKD, a little bit awkward on the wall. He does get the 50, and Stevo's there. Aggressive touch, gets dunked on. Tammy again. Whoa, my goodness. DeCarlo, he's going to the backboard. He couldn't find the touchdown. Trash again to the backboard. This isn't readable. Oh, my, Trash. Almost had the second touch.
This is a big play now. Oh, boy.
The bomb!
The bomb! The bomb!
We're going to 5.
We're going to 5. I mean, with how these games have gone, how are we not going to 5 games? The demo and then Trash. He's a wrecking ball. Gonna take out Tammy. And the Inferno clutching up in overtime. I feel like that's the biggest win of their series for them. Easily.
For sure. I mean, we started out the series with bumps. We're ending the series with bumps, clearly. Going into Game 5, it's just unpredictable. What's going to happen? Is Tammy going to do a solo play? Is TKD going to clutch up on defense? Is DeCarlo going to slot it? You don't really know with these teams. I mean, it's crazy.
I feel like the question marks, so Saver, for this series are really what's giving us this just absolute, I mean, it's just uncanny what these teams are doing. I don't remember the last time I've seen every game be in overtime in a series.
Yeah, this is like the Grape caster curse, where he casted like 15 overtimes in one night. I mean, it's the same thing here. Every game has been in overtime. I think this is the highest shooting one. What is that, like 28 shots? Again, 3-2 scoreline, so I think the highest goals we've seen is like 5-4.
5-4 is the first game, yep.
But the story is just crazy here.
I mean, the story so far has been Duluth controlling their defensive rotation has just been unbelievable. Defense especially from them it's just been uncanny. And realistically, the story for Burnsville as they go into Game 5 is, can they clutch up again? Can they finally get over the hump of Duluth again?
We're in for a treat here in Game 5. 10 seconds. Oh, the save already coming out from TKD. He read his teammates miss. Impressive decision making. Finds the touch to Stevo. Awkward read though. Trash to the wall. Looking for 2 on this. He drops it down. No. DeCarlo there. Almost got a second touch. Raider off the bar. No way.
It's in! Oh, I didn't know if that was going to fall. But fortunate for Burnsville, they were able to put the first goal in. I mean, that's huge, though. That is absolutely massive.
Yeah, you can't really shoot it much better than that. I mean, every shot this series has just been in such a good spot. A little bit closer off the bar, but they're up 1-0, and the offense strikes.
I mean, for me, the story has been Duluth, controlling the pace of the game, and Burnsville having to almost play to them. But it just seems like Burnsville, if they just let the reins off a little bit, they might find a little bit more success. They might not have to deal with that third-man play as much.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure this is the first game where Burnsville started out with a goal. So that's huge for them. Game 5, they're bringing the ice.
Double demo. Double
Oh!
demo. Oh! No one
madness.
back. Raider. I said Trash was a wrecking ball. Raider is a train. Holy cow. Going to take out 2/3 of the Duluth Superiors roster.
DiCarlo just chauffeurs the ball into the net. I mean, it was wide open. Trash with 2 demos on the play. Oh, but that 50's dangerous. TKD ran out of boost. Tammy, he has an opportunity. Not the best takeoff. Trash looking for 2. Couldn't find it. Steve-O controls, trying to get over 1, maybe a 50. He bumps the man. Tammy gets it into the corner. This isn't looking too dangerous, and Raider does find the clear. Where's the defense?
I mean, it just seems like Duluth is just giving up a little bit too much. You know, they're playing very solid defense. They're shutting down Burnsville when they need to, but they're just almost like giving up just too much space. And Burnsville is taking advantage with either demos or just good infield play.
DiCarlo looking for a teammate, but it's actually Tammy first. Steve-O up fast. He misses the ball, though. A double commit here actually works out in their favor somehow. And Steve-O, he's just always in the play on offense. You always got to watch for him. Tammy with a 50 in the middle. TKD up. What a read from Trash. Getting TKD vibes from that save. And Raider, he finally clears it out, relieves some pressure. But Superiors are looking dangerous.
It just seems like Burnsville, you know, you get that 2-goal lead and they're almost just playing exactly how Duluth is playing. They're just sitting back and letting Duluth give the ball to them.
Oh, what? TKD trying to get this to a 1-goal lead. Couldn't find it. And Trash with some beautiful control. Tammy super composed. Third man composure. Raider kind of gave the ball away there. This could be dangerous. I mean, a 2-goal lead in Game 5 is always dangerous. I mean, they score 1. They have the opportunity at 0 seconds. So I think this could potentially go to overtime. We'll see.
I mean, right now, Burnsville kind of with a death grip right now in Duluth, but man, is Duluth handling it quite well. They're keeping themselves in the game despite being down 2 goals.
Yeah, the defense falling apart a bit here for Duluth. But obviously, with a minute 30 left, they still have a chance to come back in this game. But it's been the other way around most of this series.
The bump! The bump! Oh, the fake!
The double fake! No.
Almost trying to give Duluth a taste of their own medicine, but DKD again. You know, playing slow, keeping the ball in his possession, playing calm. I like that from TKD. I feel like that's going to help their chances, I mean, later on in this tournament.
Yeah, this is really the last moments for the Superiors. They got to get one soon here. I mean, there's always the chance at 0 seconds, but when Trash slots it, it's not looking good. That might be the nail in the coffin. Trash finds it.
I mean, he's absolutely unrelenting right now on defense and offense. You love to see it. Burnsville, you know, clutching up in 4 overtimes to get here.
4 overtimes. Not looking like we're going to see a 5th, but crazier things have happened. TKD, what a save. The double pre-jump from the Inferno to save that one out.
It'll be interesting to see how Duluth responds from this, you know. Right now it's looking like they're probably going to lose this series. I mean, a huge group stage match coming up after, I believe. I'm just curious as to how they're going to respond.
I mean, they definitely stepped up. 4 overtimes is no small feat. But yeah, Game 5, it was a little bit of a different story. Inferno kind of played the Superiors' way, and they took it to them here.
I mean, the bumps to me were really the MVP of the series because it just seemed like every opportunity Burnsville created for themselves was off of a bump, off of a demo. I mean, you saw Raider clearing out players pretty much from the field. And it just seems like the Superiors, their defense really did show up in the series, but they couldn't hang on.
Yeah, demos are a huge factor. when the Inferno weren't finding anything, they just resorted to that, and it worked really well. Getting them to that Game 5, and they had the ice to take it. Wonderfully played by them. That was a crazy series, though. I mean, 4 overtimes, that just doesn't happen that much.
I mean, you go to 4 overtimes in 5 games, you can't be disappointed with yourself. You know, you can't win every single one. You're not going to win every single overtime, but I felt like that was probably one of the better series we're going to see.
100%, yeah. And that takes the Inferno to 3-0 in group stage, so they're looking like the #1 seed going into this.
And I believe right now, St. Cloud, I believe, is 1-2. They just picked up their first win of the group stage, so those two are actually we have a 3-way tie between 3 teams. Duluth, Rochester, and St. Cloud all have the same record now after that loss for Duluth.
Yeah, I mean, we'll see how that plays out, but
I mean, I'm pretty sure Burnsville has the first seed on lock, no matter what. So right now they're just waiting on, who are they going to play? And to be honest, I'm curious. I don't even think they care who they play. To be honest, it doesn't matter who they're playing against if they're deleting half their team off the field.
yeah, I mean, they're definitely going to show up. Whoever shows up in the playoff bracket, they're going to take it. That's how it always is here at LAN. And I'm interested to see who takes it.
I'm not disappointed with what I saw from Duluth, man. Realistically, though, it just seemed like they just had too much to handle. We talked about Burnsville being a very strong shooting team, the #1 team in the league for shots. You can only do so much on defense when you're dealing with 10 shots a game.
10 shots a game, 10 bumps a game. Yeah, it's undefendable. All right, well, that's going to close everything out. See you guys in the next series.
Down, Prussia underneath one, and Calster there again. There's Calster. Good pinch along the wall and in.
Delphin, a long shot, Bransky alone in net, trying to go for a squishy save. They will find him and push it just wide. Thermo carrying the attack out, 15 seconds to go. A long shot from Goff will get saved by Blakester. Thermo, the backflip save.
But so far, game number 2 has been all maulers. Here comes Blakester, maybe double touch off the back wall, go for the triple! He does get the contact. You see the
only considered to be a single rope, but he gets one extra 50. It's gonna double tap. It's going through, and it's up, shove it up.
Cammy are both less than 1650. So Meanfold is arguably. Oh, look at that towards the back post. What a shot there.
It seems like Iconic almost wanted to pass that one down. He wanted to pass that one down.
Here comes Stewie to redirect towards the net. And oh my goodness, what a save by Renbo!
Chance there for Bomber. Gets 2 on a net there. T-Jack. What a shot. I don't know how that happened. That was a weird one.
He's gotten Saber some boost and some space. Saber up, air dribble. Just needs to get back under. What a shot from him. And just like that, the Rangers are back.
All units, stand by to engage enemy targets. Mission accomplished. Well done.
this guy.
Oh, no way!
He want to get shit going. He's progressing across the play with your mother. Pigs out.
Oh boy, this young Link is looking good for Sully Pump.
Neck and neck right now. Rogers though, Groove. Our top two Washington players here coming in for sweep. Oh no, take that back. We have a
Power players from Rogers. Wow.
Playing very safe and sound. I wouldn't say trusting it, but playing there just in case. And what a beautiful 1-2 passing play.
Follow up. Midas is there, and it's gonna be in the net. This game's not over. There's only.
Will the Senators be able to keep scoring, or will the oh god, the Maulers are gonna bounce back here. Voltasur would have slided on the crossbar.
A decent bit of defense. The Atlas gaining ground in that respect. Fuego gaining ground in this series for the Atlas.
Down into the corner, takes it over one man, trying to air flip it, looking for a flip reach that sends it in, and an amazing shot.
For the Maulers in this one. It has been tight from the very get-go. And Terra trying to make it the same.
Demo's Mako in the process. And now Carlo will clean up, ball pinched in to the other side. Now gonna look to drop down towards the net, gonna look for another touch, he gets it! Ambrosia ties it!
Going for the bump, Demo, no, Kai able to redirect that one. Off the back wall, here comes Dick!
Oh my goodness!
6 minutes, 16 seconds gone by in overtime.
Come back to bite the Atlas depending on how Game 5 goes.
Absolutely, and Vanish, excuse me, sir, that's not allowed here. What?
0 vibes, now Conundrum's gonna play it in off the left wall. The ball dropped in, oh my goodness! Calster with an absolute angle!
Or the back wall raid down to Elephant. Inbound is Fuego! He flipped to tie things up.
The players, they'll have to see how they deal with it. Dorka dealing with it with the backward double touch. Touchdown, Dorka! Double touch! 5s in a row, gone to game 5. As Burke will try and find Mako off the backboard. The shot from the angle to the end! Oh my god, Mako! That is one way to open the scoring game 5!
citrus and fire burning so sweetly. Too shy to call you alive when you said you need me. In a week from now, I'll be trying not to call you. Talking myself down, explaining that there's no use. Ooh, I'm gonna hurt myself trying to love you. You're gonna hurt me too. Kiss and tell me to go soon. You're gonna hurt me too. I feel like I've got such sad eyes, looking so pathetic. A anxiety sounded scraping against my necklace. In an hour from now, I'll be trying not to call you. Talking myself down, explaining that there's no use. Ooh, I'm gonna hurt myself trying to love you. You're gonna hurt me too. Kiss and tell me to go soon. You're gonna hurt me too. You're gonna hurt me too. I don't know why I let you, but you have to light a spark in me. Lost control, falling over, getting pulled in by your gravity. Thought that I had figured it out, never felt it rationally, but this sense of urgency has me wondering. Thought that I had figured it out, nothing could get through to me, but this kind of chemistry has me wondering. When you're not around it, all goes black and white. How come I'm not seeing in color? Lost without you, I can't make it through the night. How come I'm not seeing in color?
me wondering. Thought that I had figured it out. Nothing could get through to me, but this kind of chemistry has me wondering. When you're not around it, all goes black and white. How come I'm not seeing in color? Lost without you, I can't make it through the night. How come I'm not seeing in color? So far gone.
All right, it's about that time. We made it through our Rising Star match, our Challenger match, and we have our last match in group stage, and it couldn't be with the best players here. We have Premier League in MNCS. They're going to be going head-to-head. On my right, we have the Mankato Atlas, consisting of Elephant, Ambrosia, and Rookie Fuego. And on my left, we have the Rochester Rhythm, consisting of Conundrum, Fours, and in the middle we got Vanish. Fours also being a rookie. So this is going to be an exciting one. We got rookie versus rookie. This is going to be an intense match. If you thought Challenger was intense, if you thought Rising Stars was intense, this is going to be next level for you. So with that, Saber, Alligator, take it away. Let's get into this match.
Alrighty, Saber, we have seen the Rangers deny Brainerd victory. We have seen the, my apologies, we've seen the Inferno survive the Tide of the Superior. Now, are we going to see if the Atlas will shrug or if the Rhythm will be knocked out of the Rhythm? The two top teams of the Premier League, they're meeting up in group stage. This is a clash of the Titans without a doubt.
100%. When I watched these two teams, week number 2, that was the highest level of gameplay I have ever seen in MNCS. I mean, it looked like RLCS out there. We're in for a treat.
It should be a good one. I mean, I'm so excited looking over these stats. The Mankato Atlas, they're #1 in record. They're 10-1. They only lost to the Miracles earlier in the season. The Rhythm, the only other premier team that they have lost to that are here at LAN, are the Atlas. And that was in week 2. It has been how long since then? There is so much that has changed. We're going to see who is going to come away with the victory here in group stage. Game number 1 underway between these two Titans.
Yeah, 15 seconds in. Ambrosia already off the crossbar. Fuego back to Ambrosia. Off the crossbar again. Elephant couldn't get it around fours. And that's the end of the offense.
The aggression coming up for the Atlas. Not totally surprising. Ambrosia and Fuego play together for Northwood CRL. They play on the white squad, and they have plenty of experience. And they have plenty of experience here in the MNCS. They will look to try to put that to the test here against the Rochester Rhythm, who are back on defense, who are no slouches in their own right. Vanish Force, Conundrum Effect, they're some of the crowd favorites throughout this community. Any team winning, I'm sure, would elicit a crowd of cheers coming out from the folks here into the first minute. We still remain tied. Both squads, they're putting up an effort. A couple of shots have come out from the Atlas so far. They haven't been able to get past the Rhythm defense, but they will hold on to the possession here in the midfield just for the moment. Vanish looking to get some room. Ambrosia casually swats it to the side.
Yeah, and as we've expected, it looks like the Atlas are coming out here with the pressure, already getting some shots in. Both went off the crossbar, but clear chances for them. And Fours now trying to get it middle. Conundrum's there. Fuego does find the clear out.
Saber, at this level of Rocket League, any hiccup is going to be taken advantage of. It'll be pounced upon. It may come down to a mistake. It might come down to a couple of 50-50s that go in the way of one team and flip the pitch. 2 minutes into it, none of that has happened. Both teams continuing to play solid. We'll look to see if Rhythm trying to get out of their zone. Conundrum Effect off of the sidewall, looking to get it over to Vanish, but Fuego elevating, getting in the way. And Ambrosia looking to swing it back the other way, coming from the ceiling. Delayed touch, drops it down to Elephant. And Forrest will get the jump upon it. Bill looking to send it back the other way. Vanish looking for the pass. Conundrum Effect was cutting through, but he pulled off. He saw the defense getting back into rotation. And Forrest, the rookie, looking to keep it pinned back into the blue zone. And Fuego will not be able to get it past Vanish. Suddenly the attack of the Rhythm starting to inch closer and closer to the net. But as we cross halftime, still have not been able to seal the deal.
Yeah, some demos coming out here could play into a factor. Ambrosia trying to cause chaos. They still didn't get any opportunity. Conundrum super solid on the backboard there. Elephant to himself off the corner. Gets the second touch. Fuego's there. The shot doesn't come quick enough.
I think both the squads are trying to get some of the more passing plays going. The mechanics are on point, but the defense has been able to elevate, been able to meet it, and been able to take away those lanes. Less than 2 minutes to go. Elephant is going to be looking to get a waterfall down in front of the net. Ambrosia with the soft pop towards net. Conundrum Effect with the save. Ambrosia rotating back around with a deep touch by Conundrum. And the bump coming out in the midfield. Ambrosia the only one left. Vanish looking to keep it into the blue, but it will not be able to do it for the most part. Force touch onto the back wall. Elephant and Ambrosia will combine to bring it back over to Fuego. Will a little bit of struggle trying to get it past Conundrum Effect over in the corner. Less than 90 seconds to go. Still looking for the first goal of the series on a couple of teams that are very high in the goals per game throughout the league. With 70 seconds to go, Saber, I'm not sure what it's going to come down to see where the first goal comes from.
Yeah, and it looks like this is a little bit more controlled than the challenger level. Both teams trying to kind of feel each other out here. We haven't seen a goal yet. That was close. Ambrosia dives for it. And 50 seconds remaining. Again, Vanish. It's getting a little bit aggressive from the Rhythm, but still, no goal scored.
They're looking to try to get a couple of demos involved. They weren't able to fully get it. With 35 seconds left, they're going to take another trip up to the offensive zone, but Elephant managing to jump, getting more vertical than the average Elephant able to do. They will need to rotate back over to the midfield. Ambrosia wants a touch off of the back wall. It will be free in front of the orange net. Force will put it off to the side. Less than 20 seconds to go. The rookie taking it out of the corner. Elephant will be there. The pass over to Ambrosia with the save by Conundrum Effect. Stepping up in the last 15 seconds. 9. The Conundrum Effect needs to get it out of the way. Popped up onto the side wall. Fuego putting it deep onto the back wall. Wants a double touch. Fours with the clear. The Conundrum Effect will ascend it to the turf. 0-0 overtime game 1.
Yeah, we're headed to overtime, similar to last series. First game, overtime. Ambrosia gets a nice 50 off the kickoff. Elephant's coming in hot. It pops out middle, but fours is first to it. Conundrum might be looking for it. Fuego fast to it. All the demos coming out. Ambrosia touch to himself off the ceiling. Fuego jumps aggressively there, and the Atlas's pressure might not work here.
Holding the entirety of the rhythm world in their hands. They're forcing them into the corner, forcing them to extend to get more boost to be able to come up on these challenges. They might have a little bit of breathing room here as Force go for the slow play. Ambrosia, the cutoff, double commit on defense. We might be able to see them get back in time. Ambrosia will get bumped, will lose control of Conundrum Effect, taking it back down to the Atlas corner. But Fuego, a little bit of fire behind it to send it back to the orange half. Trying to get that pass over to the attacking Ambrosia. Won't be able to fully do so. Conundrum past the midfield line, a minute into overtime. Fuego's going to try to put one from deep. He will leave the follow-up touch to Elephant. They are continuing to rotate through up on offense, but they haven't really been able to get the full possession, the full team plays that they've been going for.
Elephant racing back, trying to control this ball. It's a little awkward. He does get it around fours. It pinches all the way back. Conundrum forced to make an awkward touch on this. Elephant trying to get the ball middle. No one on his team there yet. Ambrosia gets dunked by Conundrum Effect. Aggressive challenge there. Fuego couldn't find it. This could be awkward. A triple commit from Atlas. Vanish. He's looking for a challenge, a little bit slow to it, but he does get the beat. It's going off the back wall. Conundrum there. Fuego finds a touch, and this could be an open net. Elephant going one, and Elephant closes out game 1. A minute 49 is all it took for the Atlas to strike, and they're up 1-0 in the series.
And you know, Saber, that's just how it goes sometimes. It gets pinched out of the corner. Somebody is back up in the midfield, and they go for the doink. They get the touch on, and a full game, no goals. 149 into overtime when we finally get one through, and it just slips through the cracks. And when you keep playing at this high of level, eventually that does happen, and that's why you need to take advantage of the opportunities earlier. Not saying they always come, but if you see them, you need to take them.
Yeah, a big thing there is right when the rhythm got a little bit of pressure, they kind of overcommitted a bit, and that's what gave the Atlas the opening. A quick 1-2 pass down the midfield, and that's going to be a goal every time. No man back. And a super strong showing from both teams there. Didn't leave much mistakes or anything. I mean, the shots were coming in, the saves were coming in. They're kind of feeling each other out, but there was opportunities there, and the defense definitely held.
Absolutely. It's one of the things that you hear at so many different levels. You can get the first touch, you can get the save, but you need to get the second touch to hold on to possession and set up your own trip down to the other end of the field. But the other team's trying to stop you. It's not just going to happen. And both these teams have done so well at pouncing and taking away those lanes from each other, and that's why we went to a decent overtime here in game number 1. But game number 2 about to kick off in just a second. We'll see if regulation will be a little more fruitful in the back of the net, or if we see another overtime in this series.
Yeah, I mean, overtimes have been the key here, apparently. Vanish already starting off with a shot. Fuego recovers off getting bumped. Kind of impressive there. If Elephant finds the touch, Fuego gets beat out by Force, though. Ambrosia almost got it around Vanish there. He does well off the back wall. He fakes one, tries to go under the other, but Elephant quick to challenge that. Conundrum Effect a little bit awkward. That could be a bad pass. Ambrosia looking for 2, and he finds a flip reset on it. No way, Ambrosia at LAN. He makes up off the mistake. He gets the flip reset, and he finds the flip on the second touch. Beautiful play.
Look, Saber, these are the kind of shots we're expecting in this game. A fantastic touch and a way to open up game number 2. Only 28 seconds into it. Took a little bit longer in game 1 to get the first goal. You know, I'm more than happy to see that being the first one here in game 2. We might see a little bit more as Atlas looking to go back on the attack. Is going to get pinched along the back wall of the orange half. The rhythm looking to try to swing it back onto offense. Fuego taking it out of the corner, challenged by Vanish. Will drop it to the dirt. Will look to try to get the pass over to Force, who will not be able to get contact on the play. And Elephant might just have the leak out. Ambrosia will not be able to corral it, trying to get the pass back over to Fuego. But will not result in a goal. And back to the blue zone we go. The entirety of the pitch getting involved in this game. These squads full speed back and forth, trying to find the gap in their opponent's rotations.
Yeah, a little bit of a different story here. Ambrosia bringing out the mechanics on the first goal, striking early, and again, off the post, this could be dangerous. Elephant Force dives across the net. Insane save from him. Vanish plays the ball to himself. Ambrosia's there, though. A little bit of an awkward recovery here. Finds the ball middle somehow. Conjure effect, getting a demo on it. Fuego. It's not going to go for him.
Fuego's trying to make something out of not too much. He was able to keep the ball back here in the orange half. Fuego looking to go for the soft pop, takes the heat off of it. Force is able to get back, casually gets the save. But Atlas, they continue to push. They continue to try to force the rhythm, off rhythm. As Ambrosia trying to take this high advantage there to meet. Elephant chasing down Force onto the back wall. Force will escape the bump, holds on to possession. Great aerial control to get it over to Conundrum Effect. Looking for the wraparound. Rope-a-dope might drop in front of the net, but Ambrosia holds on. And Vanish will get the center, but nobody there. We get closer and closer to halftime. Still looking for the first goal of the series for the Rochester Rhythm. They've been close, but they just have not fully gotten it.
Yeah, it's crazy that they haven't scored yet with these opportunities we've been seeing. I mean, it's been in front of their net, hard shots coming on, but both teams just diving across the net, finally getting it out right at the goal line, and it's been super impressive. Ambrosia looking for Fuego here. Conundrum is up. Kind of an awkward ball. Elephant with a quick challenge on it. Ambrosia, awkward in the midfield, tries to drop it to Fuego, but vanishes too quick for him. Force cheating up here, looking for the bump. Elephant somehow still gets the save, and that's crazy.
The defense for Atlas starting to make a little bit more happen. It's going to be dangerous in front of the net. Force is not able to wrap it around that post. The woodwork doing plenty of work here for Mankato. They'll be happy to take that assist. They'll try to get another one on the board. One goal lead is, I mean, it's been holding on pretty far, but it's not the most comfortable. Ambrosia is looking to make the entirety of the defense uncomfortable. Fuego will not be able to get the follow-up touch. But Elephant looking to try to 1v2, holds off, recognizes that Force has possession, a heavy touch. Fuego up, straight up, is going to get the touch over to Ambrosia, in fact. Vanish will have time to come through on the challenge, but the entirety of the pitch swinging back towards that orange half. Conundrum looking to try to keep it in the blue. They might have succeeded in doing so, but 75 seconds left. We need to see a goal here for Rochester. It's been close again, but the defense of Mankato has risen to the challenge every time.
I mean, look at the rhythm right now. They're about as close as you can get to not scoring, and it's just devastating. I mean, with 50 seconds left here, if the Atlas go up 2-0, I don't see the Rhythm coming back in this series. Elephant, I thought he was going to look for a mid-pass there, but he actually opts to go for the demos. Fuego last man back here. That was a dangerous challenge. Elephant beats out Conundrum, but it's straight to Vanish. Could be a solo play opportunity. It's off the crossbar. Oh.
Bit of a kerfuffle going on in the Mankato half. Waterfall being deflected, batted around above that back wall. The challenge coming across into the middle. Ambrosia will leave it for Elephant, looking to pass up. No, Fuego backing up. Elephant wants to do it all on his own, but it will be guided across by the defense. Pinches out into the mid. Conundrum Effect, a heavy touch. Fuego has to essentially shadow defense it onto the back wall. Will be challenged immediately by Conundrum. 5 seconds left. Ambrosia looking to take time off the clock. Vanish there for the challenge. Will not be able to make contact. Force will keep it alive. He'll put it onto the back wall. Might even have an opportunity here, but no, a great clear out from Elephant. The Atlas take the second game.
Yeah, I mean, we kind of expected this. Atlas have been a strong team all season. 10-1 record to Rhythm's 8-3 record. And so them going up 2-0 here is huge for them. I mean, I don't really see a way they can lose this, especially if Elephant's playing this well on defense.
Yeah, the defense is absolutely true. He was truly an elephant in the net, taking up all of the room. Everything that Rochester were trying to throw at him, he was swatting it away. So the Rhythm, I mean, they're putting shots on. They put up 9 compared to the 7 of Atlas. I mean, they're fairly close. But Atlas, I mean, they're doing so well on defense. The Rhythm, they're going for the passing plays, they're going for the mechanics, and it just hasn't clicked yet. They're going to have to get a reverse sweep to get the win over Mankato Atlas. It's going to be incredibly difficult. We went into this knowing that Mankato Atlas, they're the #1 team in the Premier League for a reason, and they're proving it here today.
Yeah, I mean, if their chances go in, I could see them reverse sweeping, but they haven't been, and it's just devastating. 0 goals for them yet, down 2-0. I mean, you got to find something here. Maybe a solo play from Vanish, a passing play from Conundrum. I mean, something's got to come out here.
If they're able to find those adaptations here in game number 3, if they're going to find it, now is certainly the time to do so. It's the clock about to start ticking down. Everybody on the pitch look to get it going here. The clock has gone down. But hold the breath for a moment, but it all worked out. Game number 3 underway. The Mankato Atlas looking to start off with a sweep here at their appearance at LAN. The Rochester Rhythm are going to try to work their way back through. Force is putting it onto the back wall. Fuego will not be able to fully corral this one. Challenge coming in by Vanish. And Ambrosia taking along the side wall. Fuego with possession. Look to try to get it past Conundrum Effect. They will get bumped by Vanish. They'll have to get back into position quickly. Ambrosia going for that quick shot. Force with the save. Right away, the Atlas, they're right back on the attack. They're trying to force a Rhythm back into the back wall and force them to play Atlas's game.
Yeah, it's looking a little bit better for Rochester. That was a dangerous ball, though. Ambrosia gets beat up by Vanish, and this could be an opening. Vanish straight to the back of the net. Fuego almost on the recovery from the demo, but Vanish does find it. He gets the opening goal. 1-0, and there's the chance secured.
And honestly, that's going to be big. That's the first goal that Rochester has scored this series. And it was close. Fuego almost denied it, which I don't know of anything that could have been more crushing than if Fuego had gotten that. But alas, he didn't. It's all hypotheticals. We're here in reality. And a minute in, the 1-goal lead here for the Rochester Rhythm. As they're going to look to try to push it back through. So far, 1 goal has been all it takes to win a game. They will have to hold on to it for 4 minutes. And again, Mankato Atlas, they led the league in shots. They led the league in scoring. They're going to try to do so here again.
Yeah, and that last goal is really a metaphor for the series. I mean, he scored it, but still, it was almost saved. And that's just been all their opportunities. They look promising, but the defense has been holding strong.
90 seconds taken off the clock. Rochester Rhythm looking a little bit more comfortable with the Mankato Atlas attack. Fuego looking to try to get it past Fours, who will do so. Conundrum Effect will go for a little bit of a pre-jump. Elephant might have some room to work with. Fours gets it past the attacking Fuego. A deep touch by Vanish, just looking to get the Rhythm back in rhythm. Vanish trying to sneak one in, but Ambrosia getting the save. Conundrum saved by Elephant. As Rochester Rhythm, they're looking to try to get a second one on the board. Try to surprise the Mankato Atlas here. They have been able to hold off that attack for the moment. Saber, it's looking, the entire series looks balanced so far, but the Rhythm, they're looking like they're starting to get a little bit of an advantage, but will it be too little too late?
It's interesting. I mean, if these chances keep going in, they could definitely reverse sweep this. But a thing to note is that, I forgot.
We'll see if Rochester are able to hold on. They had the lead through the first half of game number 3. If they can have it through the back half, we will see a game 4 in this series. We'll be back on the defense for the moment. And Fuego looking for the double touch, and Fuego will get the equalizer in stellar fashion.
Fuego, an amazing double touch here. I mean, he's going downward on that. And what a shot from him. Just when you thought the Rhythm could hold, they couldn't. Fuego with the mechanics, he finds the touch.
Well, if the Atlas are anything, they're consistent. They've scored in every game so far. They've scored once, and that's all it's needed to take. They're going to have to do so at least one more time if they're going to complete the sweep. We'll take that quick setup back onto offense. They've thrived, but the market has not fully worked out their way. Forrest will try to get the pass deep downfield. Vanish is going to look for the redirect. He'll put it up onto the ceiling. The pass back down to Forrest, cut off by Elephant. And Elephant is actually going to get the leak out over to Fuego. And all three members of the Rochester Rhythm deep into the Atlas half. And Atlas happily taking advantage.
That's just heartbreak. I mean, right when you thought the Rhythm could take a game, they couldn't. I mean, that's what I was going to say. I remembered what I was going to say. The Rhythm, I mean, can they hold that 1-goal lead? Is that enough? And no, it's not, unfortunately.
90 seconds to go. Rhythm had that quick shot up on offense, but turned away. A good demo there from Vanish, but a heavy touch from Forrest. Ambrosia will take possession across the midfield line. Fuego will go for the early challenge onto Vanish, will win it. If Forrest is going to get through, Conundrum Effect is just going to bounce Ambrosia back to game 2. Vanish putting it out of the back wall. Might have an opportunity. Ambrosia able to rotate back in time. Vanish with the full tank of boost. We'll get the challenge onto Elephant. It's going to be awkward. Elephant has to play it off the back wall to keep it away from the attacking Rhythm. Ambrosia again cutting off the play from Rochester. Cutting off that goal in time. 4 is nearly able to find the gap. Fuego picking up the save. 6 saves coming out from Atlas. They're one of the lowest saves per game team through the regulation season, but they gave up the least amount of goals. There's a reason they didn't need to save. They just pushed so far out on offense. And with 40 seconds left, it looks like they might be able to do just that again.
Yeah, it's really impressive here from the Rhythm. They're forcing Atlas to make these saves, something that they haven't had to do all season. And that's a good way to put it. I mean, their offense has been good. The chances just not dropping because of how good the Atlas are on defense. We just have not witnessed it.
Oh, and Ambrosia very nearly able to sign, seal, and deliver. For the final 10 seconds, the Rhythm are going to look to try to get the equalizer. 5 seconds. The crowd counting it down. Vanish trying to follow across the midfield. Elephant deep downfield. And will it touch the dirt? It will be kept alive. Vanish will get the touch off the back wall. Conundrum over to Forrest. Fuego cuts it off, looking to kill it, but no, we still continue to play. Elephant looking for the dive down into the dirt. It might have been too far forward. Vanish underneath and ultimately drops. Atlas will survive and to take the series in a sweep. A very well-fought matchup indeed, but ultimately going the way of the Mankato Atlas.
Yeah, I wasn't expecting a sweep, but it does make sense. I mean, their defense was crazy. We haven't seen that all season, a team that's forced them to make that many saves. And the games are low scoring. I mean, anyone can take those. The chances just didn't fall, and that's just sometimes how it goes, unfortunately.
And that is what it is. That's part of why we love and sometimes hate this game so much, is it comes down to the small things. And even all of these games, 1-goal games, and it still results in a sweep. And it's just unfortunate how it goes sometime. But alas, that is the way it has gone, and that series is all wrapped up. We're going to have some semifinal action coming your way in just a little bit. We're going to go to a break for the moment, but don't wait. Don't go anywhere. It's going to be a good rest of the day, and I look forward to seeing how everything progresses.
there we go. All right, everyone, that was an exciting match and really fun to watch. Again, always fun watching our Premier boys play, but we're going to be heading over to a lunch break, and our next matchup will be at 2 p.m., so go enjoy yourselves, get some food, get some drinks, have a good time, and we will be back here at 2 for our first semifinal matchup.
Nice, guys.
Oh, no way!
One against six going to the Russian Fox to play with your mother. Peeks out.
Oh, boy, this young Link is looking good for Sully Pump.
Neck and neck right now. Rogers, though, Groove. Our top two Washington players here coming in for sweep. Oh, no. Take that back. We have
our players from Rogers. Wow.
by to engage enemy targets. Mission accomplished. Well done.
Back down, Prussia underneath one, and Calster there again. There's Calster. Good pitch along the wall and in.
Out. Delphin, a long shot. Bransky alone in net, trying to go for a squishy save. They will find him and push it just wide. Thermal carrying the attack out. 15 seconds to go. A long shot from Goff. Will get saved by Blakester. Thermal, the backflip save.
But so far, game number 2 has been all maulers. Here comes Blakester, maybe double touch off the back wall, go for the triple! He does get the contact. You see the
only considered to be a single rope, but he gets one extra 50. It's gonna double tap. It's going through, and it's up, shove it over.
Cammy are both less than 1650. So, meanwhile, there's arguably. Oh, look at that towards the back post. What a shot there.
Yeah, and it seems like Iconic almost wanted to pass that one down. Wanted to pass that one down.
Here comes Stewie to redirect towards the net. And oh my goodness, what a save by Renbo!
Chance there for Bomber. Gets 2 on a net there. T-Jack. What a shot. I don't know how that happened. That was a weird one.
He's gotten Saber some boost and some space. Saber up, air dribble. Just needs to get back under. What a shot from him. And just like that, the Rangers are back on top.
No sleep, no fear, different point of view. It's here.
Playing very safe and sound. Trust, or I wouldn't say trusting it, but playing there just in case. And what a beautiful 1-2 passing play.
Follow up. Midas is there, and it's gonna be in the net. This game's not over. There's only.
Will the Senators be able to keep scoring, or will the oh god, the Maulers are gonna bounce back here. Voltasur will just slide it on the crossbar. A decent bit of defense. The Atlas gaining ground in that respect. Fuego gaining ground in this series for the Atlas.
Rosen settles down into the corner, takes it over one man. Trying to air flip it, looking for a flip reach that sends it in! And an amazing shot!
For the Maulers in this one. It has been tight from the very get-go. And Tara trying to make it the same.
Demo's Mako in the process. And now Carlo will clean up, ball pinched in to the other side. Now gonna look to drop down towards the net, gonna look for another touch, he gets it! Ambrosia ties it!
Going for the bump. Demo, no. Kai able to redirect that one. Off the back wall, here comes Dick.
Oh my goodness!
6 minutes, 16 seconds gone by in overtime.
It comes back to bite the Atlas depending on how Game 5 goes.
Absolutely, and
Vanish, excuse me, sir, that's not allowed here. What?
0 vibes, now Conundrum's gonna play it in off the left wall. The ball dropped in, oh my goodness! Calster with an absolute angle!
Or the back wall raid down to Elephant. Inbound is Fuego! He flipped to tie things up.
The players, they'll have to see how they deal with it. Dorka doing with them with the backboard double touch. Touchdown, Dorka! Fives in a row, gone to game 5. As Burke will try and find Mako off the backboard. The shot from the angle to the end! Oh my god, Mako! That is one way to open the scoring game 5!
and you showed up under my umbrella. Oh, shelter from the cold. Where do we go from here? Where do we go from here? I saw you all alone. Your eyes match the weather, raining under pressure. Oh, you say you wanna go, yeah. So let's get away from here. Let's get away from here. Let's get away from strangers stand lost in time with one another. The hourglass takes us further from here. Strangers found lost in time with one another. The hourglass takes us further from here.
I carried you home, taking all the weight off your shoulders. Now we're long gone, falling into 1 year older. It's funny how our love began when I was sober. Now I stumble in a room where nobody else cares. Now I'm in two minds thinking about you. I'm in two minds thinking whether I'm too kind to give you all of my truth. I'm in two minds thinking. Now I'm in two minds thinking about you. I'm in two minds thinking whether I'm too kind to give you all of my truth. I'm in two minds thinking. We've been knocked down way too many times, and now my tries deja vu round, spinning me into another lost time. Tell me where this road will end before I drive over the edge. Give me one break to recover myself, because I can't bear. Now I'm in two minds thinking about you. I'm in two minds thinking whether I'm too kind to give you all of my truth. I'm in two minds thinking. Now I'm in two minds Thinking about you, I'm into my thinking. Whether I'm too kind to give you all of my truth, I'm into my thinking.
What makes you an exception?
see you again, are you my friend or my life? It's often, I guess, I think you in my chest feels like, it feels like you feel like home. You feel like home. You feel like home. It's a slow start in my head. You came and went every night. If I see you again, are you my friend or my life? It's often, I guess, I think you in my chest feels like, it feels like you feel like home. 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 It's a slow start in my head. You came and went every. It's a slow start in my head.
Alrighty, ladies and gentlemen, I hope you all enjoyed your lunch break. I had a fun time. Hope you all did as well. We are here with our first semifinal matchup of the night, where we got our Rising Star teams Brainerd Victory going up against Rochester Rhythm. This should be a fun one to watch here. So, introducing our teams again, the boys with the pizza shirts. I mean, they're rocking them, looking good. Best pizza in Duluth, by the way. I gotta say, Vita Pizza. Not sponsored, but it's really good. I recommend it. But again, we got on the side of Brainerd Victor, we got Tyrant Fire and Dinger going up against Jobro, Espaves, and Panzu. So this should be a fun matchup. I'm excited to watch it. I hope you all are. And now the stakes are kind of higher because this is the semifinals, so enjoy, have a good time, and I'm going to send it over to the casters. Good luck.
One of these teams will be going home and the other will move on to the grand finals. Brainerd Victory, of course, coming into this game look like the best team in Rising Star through that playoff run, knocking off the number 3 seed team in the Senators, I believe. But other than that, the Rochester, they've been phenomenal through the regular season, but they have to play with a sub today. So we're gonna have to see how that affects their gameplay or if it'll improve it. And, you got any predictions, Rembo?
Considering that Rochester was coming off a win earlier, I believe it was 3-2 over the Maulers, and Brainerd Victory is coming off of a loss, I think Rochester at least has game 1 on lock, and I think that might carry into game 2, but Brainerd's going to swing back and take it 4-2.
Yeah, and I mean, in terms of age, you've got a really experienced group in the league, and Dinger and Fire have been here for the last about 3 seasons, and Tyrant, of course, a rookie. We know that Sonny, Jobro, AMR, and Panzu have been in the league for a long time, so they have a lot of experience, especially between each other. We've seen so many different versions of the Boosty Boys. It's been T-Jack, Jobro, Sonny, it's been Tard, Jobro, Sonny. They've got all sorts of different formations, but all I know is that Sonny and Jobro have been on the same team forever. I can't recall a time where they weren't. So we're gonna have to see if that chemistry kicks into today at LAN.
Looking at the ranks, especially with Rochester having that sub, I do think that might hurt them a little bit, but I've seen them practice, so I do think that they got some good practice before LAN with Panzu replacing, I believe, is AMR, but Brainerd looking over there, looking pretty scary with Dinger, Tyrant, and Fire, so we'll just have to see how it goes.
Yeah, and that's kind of what everyone's thinking. We have everybody in the match, and I am almost positive we are about to start this up. Get into the game. Is there a controller? Mouse? I can see it up there, but I can't see it on stream. Thank you. All right. I love you too. Thank you. Everybody ready? We're good to go? All right, all the teams join up. We have our first Rising Star elimination match. It's going to be the Brainerd Victory versus the Rochester Rhythm. It'll be a good one for sure, as kickoff is going to go, and Panzu
Bit of an unlucky
almost
kickoff.
messes up his kickoff, but somehow wins it. Fire into the corner. Panzu with a clear out. Jobro into the corner, intercepted by Fire. Sunny shot, saved away by Tyrant. A nice controlled touch from him. A backflip from Fire, almost gets it over Jobro, but Sunny will collect. Fire and the bump at the back of the net. Can they get it home? No, Jobro clears it away. Panzu into the midfield, but they are moving the wrong way. Dinger gets beat by Mr. Sunny. Tyrant looking for the double, but he does not make contact with the ball. Panzu beats one. Dinger, the 50 goes to the backboard. Is there a shot? Sunny's there, but it's saved by Fire.
You know, the first minute is coming and gone. I do think that Rochester is definitely coming out more, I don't want to say on fire, but I do think that they got a lot of early shots there, so hopefully Brainerd can swing back.
And nobody has on the first blood yet. A minute 20 in. Triple commit on the goal line. Sunny puts it towards the corner. Nobody there to really follow it up for the Rochester Rhythm. Dinger, see a flip reset, gets it over one. Jobro sends it away. Panzu
Big
up
demo.
and not get to it, but Jobro fills in the position and he'll score first.
No, I was just looking downfield there and I saw, I think it was Sunny. He was headhunting down there and took out that last man and left Joe with a wide open net just to secure the goal for Rochester in this game one.
Nobody there back for Rochester to defend that. They had one player actually miss, and then the other one came in and followed it up. Now Sunny plays it low, and he gets another goal. And the Rochester Rhythm start out hot.
Little 1-2, you know, take it high, beat the first one, and pinch it under the second one.
All the momentum in Rochester's favor right now. We're gonna have to see if the Brainerd Victory can respond here as Fire puts it into the midfield. Dinger's up for it, takes a shot, and it's gonna go in. And Dinger gets the redirect to go right into the back of the net. They got plenty of time, 3 minutes to spare.
Rochester
and a
is
ton of time.
Rochester is leaving the right side of that net wide open, having two people on that far post, leaves Dinger with a pretty easy shot to place on that right side of the net.
Tyrant looking for the double. It almost goes in into the top right corner.
Barely off that bar.
Dinger. Turn there, will get beat. Tyrant's last. Gets it past Panzu. Jobro, team bump. He'll turn it around and send it. Tyrant to the left side. No one's there but Sunny to collect it. Tyrant with a miss. This could be dangerous. Dinger puts it into the corner. Shot from Panzu. Sunny has a lot of space to work with. Looks for a bump on the backboard. Does not find any success. Now Fire on the counterattack.
One thing I have noticed early on in this game one is Rochester has really been favoring those demos. I know Sunny has gone for a few, I've seen Joe go for a few, so if Rochester can just get these demos, I think that's going to be really big for them.
Tyrant, he kind of plays it over one, but just goes to Jobro. Sunny, we see the first demo of the biggest demolition team in the history of MNCS. Sunny to the corner. Tyrant with a save, but Fire commits with him. Tyrant clears it. Now Jobro back again. A lot of ping pong these last couple minutes. Tyrant and Dinger double commit for that one. Dinger. Sunny will intercept his attempt. Tyrant tries to get it in the midfield, but no luck there. Jobro will pop it high. Dinger low boost. Hits it off the ceiling. Tyrant beats one. But it falls into the corner where both teams have been positioned to just kind of collect these free clears that the other team's given them.
Ball just barely rolling across the front of the net there. Just Brainerd just is not there to put in the net, shot in the net when they need it. 45 seconds left and they're down by one. When is it like go time? When you send that last man forward to get that goal to tie up the game and bring you back into this game one.
And with 30 seconds left, we know that the Victory need a goal, but they stay alive. Save from Dinger. 20 seconds remain in game number 1 of 7. Jobro up for the shot, saved by Dinger, but how many commits is it going to take to get through this? Get through this Brainerd Victory team. They got 5 seconds to score. It goes into the midfield. Dinger tries to challenge it. Sonny, all he has to do is drop it. Rochester tape game 1.
No, I think Brainerd, they really have to find a way around these demos. I don't know exactly how many demos Sonny and all of them got, but it was a lot of demos, and they just kept taking out that last man and leaving Victory having to scramble back to get some very clutch saves.
4 shots. 4 shots from the Victory, and 7 for the total of Rochester, and very close scoring game there. No one really took a big lead. Some mistakes led to some wide open nets. We did see a nice passing play from Victory, but that was their only goal. We're going to have to see if they can repeat that little success that they found there in game 1 in the next game.
Looking at the saves, Brainerd over here with 5 saves compared to the Rhythm's 2. It looks like not getting as many shots on frame as the Rhythm are. So I do think they need to put some more shots on frame if they need to score.
So we head into game number 2 here. Of course, Rochester won game number 1. It seemed like a lot of back and forth. We're going to have to see if any of these teams adjust or if they kind of just keep playing that same really safe play style. But you don't want to be giving away possession too many times because it'll eventually it'll be a capitalize on your mistake of giving the ball away. So heading into game number 2, Tyrant. Strong shot off the kickoff, double commit save by Sonny. Dinger doesn't make contact. Fire to the corner. It's up for a nice bounce. Tyrant and Jobro go missing. Saved by Panzu. Dinger now, 17 boost. Fakes it high. And Fire with the shot. The defense cannot stop him.
I think that's exactly what we need to see out of Brainerd. They just put shot after shot after shot, and Rhythm just doesn't have the positioning or the boost to keep that many shots out of the net. That first 20 seconds there was all Brainerd.
You get that first goal so early, and they're looking for a kickoff goal from Tyrant. And that is the momentum that they needed. Last game it was for Rochester, but the tables have turned. And now the Brainerd Victory are up by 2.
That was a beautiful kickoff. Just landed right on Tyrant's car and just left him in a one-on-one with the goalie.
Fire in his own corner with a lot of boost to work with, plays it over 1. Will follow it up. Panzu with a soft touch forward. Sets up Tyrant, but Jobro will be on the case. Puts one on net. Dinger will get the save after he gets demolished. Moving from the pitch, Sonny into the midfield. Fire there to cut it off. Now Sonny looking to follow it up. Tyrant, too much there. Panzu with a miss. Jobro, 50 off of Tyrant. Goes into hands of Fire, but huge clear down, back and forth. A lot of similar play we saw in that last game, but there's still a lot of time to work with. Saved by Dinger. Jobro was just lurking for that one. If he had enough speed, he was going to be able to beat him. Fire off the corner. Is there a follow-up? No. Jobro will turn it away. And he gets it past one, and it's going in the bottom left corner. They make it a 1-goal deficit.
To the rhythm, that's exactly what you need. The first 90 seconds, getting 2 quick little goals scored on you in the first 30 seconds of the game. You really need to get that early goal to start bouncing back and get the momentum for favor.
3:25 remaining. A lot of time to work with for Rochester. Of course, they have that Game 1 win. Anzu with 89 boost. Gonna miss that one. Tyrant, it's over his head. Sonny with the shot, and we got a tie ball game.
That's just a great play by the rhythm. Bang from Jobro, leaving Tyrant too awkward, and Fire can't really do anything on a 1v2.
It is all tied up after the hot start from the victory. It's immediately countered with 2 goals from the rhythm. Fire, little pre-jump into the corner, will get beat. Dinger, keep it in, but it'll just go to Jobro. Fire can't make connection with it. Tyrant forward. Takes a shot. It's going to be off the backboard. Is there a follow-up? Dinger's there. Saved by Sonny. Fire. Again, utilizing that corner, hoping that something will break, and a 50 from Tyrant onto 2 Rochester defenders. Does not go well. It goes to the crossbar. Dinger. Pass over to Tyrant. Anzu will intercept it. Fire into the corner. Haven't seen too many infield pass attempts just yet. I don't know if we've seen any at all. But a shot chance for Dinger, but he goes flying over the ball. Fire backwards challenge, and it just seems like a lot of back and forth corner play that's super predictable at this level.
With the first about 3 minutes of this game, it's pretty back and forth, but I do feel like Brainerd has the slight edge in this one right now. Just getting a few more shots on frame, shots looking a little more dangerous, keeping rhythm in their side a little bit more.
Try to lock up that pressure there in the corner, but Fire will miss. It's dangerous. Do they have anybody back? Dinger will collect. Almost gets it over one, but Panzu with a pre-jump. It's off the backboard, but Tyrant gets it out of safety, but immediate shot bar down from Panzu. And a little bit of a mistouch there on the defensive side, but he'll take it either way. It's a 1-goal lead.
That's really unfortunate by Dinger there, coming off the crossbar. I'm not sure if that original one was in. Dinger might have redirected that one off the bar right into his own net. Just a little unlucky play from Dinger there.
Looking to thrive off of possibly another kickoff goal, but Tyrant doesn't make a connection on the ball. Panzu. For this one, he does miss. Jobro sends it over to the left wall into the midfield. Sonny's there. Fire. Plays it over one.
Got no boost, though.
But Jobro is there like a brick wall, and a bump on the goal line. Can they get the save? Sonny can. Tyrant is there. It's off the backboard, but nobody can put it away for the victory. 50 seconds left. They need a goal, and they're going backwards right now.
Well, with just under a minute left in this game, we really need to see more.
Oh my! Oh my! Super sub Panzu off the ceiling sets up Jobro to make it a 2-goal lead.
Now with Rochester having this 2-goal lead with 41 seconds left, can Brainerd bring this back? We've seen him get a kickoff goal earlier in this game for their second goal, but can they get another one right here?
Now there's only 30 seconds. They have to get 2 goals to get back into this one. Sonny over to the right side. The only one waiting there is Fire, who'll throw it into the corner with Jobro. Tyrant. The score here, but it's sent away by Sonny. 15 seconds remain. Dinger over to that wall looking for Fire, but intercepted by Panzu. Tyrant moves it high, but Jobro and the entire Rochester defense is not letting anything through. They'll take game number 2 and will be on their way to game number 3.
That was really well played by the Rhythm there, keeping their cool after going down 2 goals fairly quickly in that game too. So what do you do if you're the Victory? If you get those 2 goals and Rhythm, you still allow the Rhythm to score 4 goals on you. Being down 2 games, this is a must-win game for them, but how do you get past that Rhythm defense coming out here with 6 saves compared to the Victory's 1?
And for the Victory, you know, they're not in the best situation right now. The good news is we see them have immense amounts of pressure. They had 12 shots that game to the 7 of the Rhythm. They definitely need to bring their third back more because they know that it's a lot of back and forth play, and Rochester with those big booming clears, they're really not ever ready to take advantage of that time when they throw away possession. It's just kind of a race to the ball and try to get it away from your net. If they have their third positioned back more, maybe someone on the rotation positions for a pass, they've got themselves a passing play in that sense. So they're going to be given a lot of opportunities to possess the ball. We're going to have to see if they're able to take advantage of it.
Definitely, I would like to see some more passing plays out of the Victory, because in that game 1, I think the first goal of game 2 were both really nice passing plays that just break down that Rochester defense.
That's a nice start for Dinger. 50 goes out. Tyrant gets beat by Joe, bro. It's off the backboard, but Sonny can't put it away. Fire now plays it over 1, gets a nice first touch, but immediately challenged by Sonny. Panzu with a demo onto Dinger. That's an awkward bounce to deal with. Nobody but Tyrant is going to be there as he tries to get it into the midfield. Oh, gets 2 to commit, though. Is there a follow-up? Sonny low boost. Gets that corner, though, and almost keeps them out of pressure, but Tyrant immediately goes, and he's going to get rewarded with a goal.
Tyrant definitely capitalizing off that mistouch from Sonny there, just popping it right in front of his own net, and Joe Bro was not ready for that shot to that right side of that net.
And, you know, last game, they started off well. 2 goals unanswered within the first 30 seconds. And despite that advantage at the start, they were, of course, got 4 goals scored on them unanswered by the Rhythm. So they need to be able to hold on to this lead. And, you know, even if the history repeats itself, they're going to need to be able to come back from it. And Tyrant now into the corner. Dinger. Devils 1 wins a big 50. His Fire's looking for Joe Bro, but he can't find connection on the demo. Tyrant. It's kind of awkward as have a nice communication there on the defensive line as Sonny was backwards and Panzu covered the position for him. Joe Bro last here. Tyrant wins the 50. Fire is looking to get it into the midfield. Is anybody there? It's wide open. Oh, what a save on that 50.
From these first about minute and a half, I'm really liking what I'm seeing out of this Brainerd team. They're making nice, clean rotations. They always have someone challenging that ball. As I say that, they might get a good shot here. Sonny barely gets to save that.
And we're seeing those opportunities come for the Victory. They just need to be able to capitalize. And Dinger with a double. Oh, it's off the post. But Tyrant pushes it in the net, and finally they break through. Again.
Brainerd's team is just first 2 minutes. It's been all Brainerd. I think I've seen 1 shot coming out from Rochester. This first minutes has just been all Brainerd. Rochester needs to get some shots on net.
Oh! Excuse me, you're not allowed to do that here at the LAN. You're going off with the 50. Plays it to himself, gets the air dribble, or just one touch. It looked cool anyways, but such a strong start for the Victory here in game number 3.
And the Panzer doing the kickoff again. Almost worked this time. Brainerd coming out with a 3-goal lead, but we've seen Rochester come back from these before. Brainerd can't get too confident. They might be up 3 goals, but the game's not won yet. They gotta hold on for another 2.5 minutes before they have this game secured.
3-goal lead. They've got half the game remaining for Rochester to get some momentum back after getting shut out, but never mind. No, I'd say that twice. Dinger off the post. Now Tyrant into the corner. Jobro will send it away, but right into the possession of Dinger. He'll follow it up off the sidewall. Takes a shot. It's going to be off the mark. He puts it back above the backboard. Sonny will be there before any of his teammates will. Fire is looking to extend the lead to 4. And man, oh man, this has been a very different game than the rest of the series.
That was a really nice play there from Brainerd. Tyrant just getting a one-touch off the backboard right to Fire, and Rochester's not prepared for that. They can Fire with a pretty shot. He just has to put it in between the two defenders to move Brainerd their 4th goal with 2 minutes left here. Oh, they're making a 5th here, actually.
Yeah, Fire with a wide open net there. Backflips. It's not going his favor, but the good news is they're up by 4 with 1:40 remaining, and he's looking to immediately respond after that missed open net. But now we're going to have to see if Rochester gets any sort of momentum, because a huge blowout like this in a game after winning 2 in a row could really carry the momentum for the victory. But, you know, those double commits, whenever they happen, it was always on defense, and they could not get back out of their half with good transition because of those commits. We're going to have to, I mean, it's kind of been the same ever since, how was that not in? Sonny with the pass over to Jobro, but it just gives possession to Dinger.
Rochester team, they gotta get a goal right now with just under a minute left to get 4 goals if they have any hope of winning this game 3.
40 seconds left. Rochester has been shut out. They've been silent this whole game 3. Fire now. It's that mid boost, kind of waiting for Jobro to drop that ball. Tyrant. Quick shot. It's off the backboard. Is there a follow? Fires there. Bar down, and they extend it to 5 in game number 3. This one's done and dusted.
I'm not sure what happened to this Rochester team. They were looking so good on defense. There's that game 1 and 2, and now they just can't seem to get the ball away from their net. It's like Brainerd made a magnet in their net or something. The ball's always finding its way into the back of the net.
Rochester just looking for anything here at this point. They have scored, being shut out 5-0. Nice infield pass though. Joe's there, but too predictable for Fire. 50 goes out, 5 seconds left. They're looking for another one here as Fire puts it off the backboard. Oh, Tyrant almost finishes it to really put the nail in the coffin there, but regardless, victory. They get themselves on the board, and they avoid match point.
Looking at this leaderboard here, the Rhythm only getting 2 saves compared to 6. The Victory just had a lot more offensive pressure and shots on frame that the Rhythm just did not have. So the Rhythm's got to get something going on the offense here. Maybe like incorporate some more demos or infield passes, just literally anything to get the ball off of their side.
And they had 12 shots, just like last game, and they were able to capitalize on those opportunities. Of course, it's a huge loss if you have 12 shots on the board and only put up 1 to 2 goals total. So for them to come out here and bring themselves back with a strong game, put them in within 1 game of tying up this series, elimination game, of course, for their season. Of course, these players giving it their all, and we see it there with Tyrant with a hat trick.
It'll be interesting to see in this game 4 if Rochester resorts back to what they were doing in game 1 or 2, or if Brainerd just has too much control over this series to drop another game.
We're always questioning where that Rochester defense went that last game. But Tyrant with the shot almost goes in there. Dinger, a little bit of a triple commit, but Jobro lands on the shot. I don't think anybody was stopping that one, as Panzu had 0 boost last back. Dinger with the 50 goes off of Rochester's backboard. Fire cannot approach that one, leaves it for Tyrant, but gives it to Jobro, puts it in the midfield. Nobody's, well, a bit too late there for both players as they both predict each other to hit the ball and they both end up missing.
Even though Rochester did not score off of that initial drive, that was still a really good look from them, with Panzu getting a nice ball mid, just no one there to capitalize off it, but that's what the Rhythm need if they're going to take this game 4, go up in the match point.
Dinger with a nice touch into the midfield. Tyrant's there, and it'll go in off the left post, and we see that momentum continue through this game 4.
Victory right now, they just almost look unstoppable. The Rhythm defense just can't do anything against them. They're just like throwing their absolute all at it, but the shots are still finding a way through.
Shut out last game, and now Tyrant looking for the double. And now Fire. A little bit awkward. 100 boost, though. Pinches it accidentally towards his own net. Fire, he's got a lot of boost to work with. Gets one touch, but falls right to Sunny. Gets another to commit. Tyrant with a huge win as last. But nobody there to follow it up for that pressure, and it's wide open. Nobody's back in time, but Jobro has no boost. And Fire will get back to it.
That was a really good play from Jobro there, getting the dunk on one and just leaving him with an open net. He just unfortunately does not have the boost to capitalize and put that one in to tie the game up.
Fire lines himself good, but he side flips. Now Dinger has to get back, and it can't be controlled as absolute panic. But a huge win from Dinger. Off the backboard, oh, it's almost going to go in, but Tyrant can't finish it. They hold on there, and after almost letting in a really simple goal, they come out and almost score themselves. What an opportunity for Dinger, and he almost capitalizes on it.
No, the Rhythm really need to get, like, they need to put a shot on frame. They just need to get a goal at this point. They just need to get the momentum back in their favor. The past, I think, Rangers on a 6-goal just run, and with none unanswered from the Rhythm. The Rhythm have to get just something on frame that goes in.
It's been 8 minutes since they've scored a goal. They just need that one to break through so they can continue themselves in this game. Panzu just kind of jumps there with 100 boost. Doesn't really make a play on the ball, but now Jobro over to the corner. Not the corner. Where's the corner? Tyrant up to Panzu. A little bit of the wrong team. Back pass almost could be good, but Sunny gets faked by Tyrant. Fire pinch into the midfield, but Panzu will take possession, and 2 players will miss. Dinger kind of just lurking in front of his opponent's net, maybe waiting for a midfield pass. Tyrant now for this one. Dinger now, he has a chance to put it into the midfield. Fires there, but a save by Sunny. Now Panzer with a huge win. Is it going in? No! It'll be off the mark with a minute left. Rochester seeing some hope, some pressure on offense that we haven't seen pretty much the whole game. But Dinger will immediately capitalize, and that's a 2-goal lead for the Vita Pizza squad.
The Rhythm just got a little too antsy there. They saw an opportunity at frame, not realizing that that third man was just pushed a little too far up and left their net wide open for Dinger to secure a 2-goal lead.
Minute left. Los Rochester will be shut out twice, 2 games in a row. Kind of glad Dinger didn't touch that. It looked kind of dangerous on the goal line there. Fire gets a nice block onto Jobro. Dinger plays it over one. Fire passes it mid. Dinger no boost. Will fake it. Tyrant to the backboard, but Rochester will not collect. It'll pinch off of a player. Sunny will ball his own teammate. Now Fire cannot do anything. A really good transition there. Oh, what a save from Tyrant. An immediate shot saved by Fire. The Victory's defense finally collapses after 2 great saves.
You know, that is really big for them. They might not be able to get this game, but at least they got that 1 goal, and they didn't go 2 entire games with getting shut out. They're the #2 goal-scoring team in MNRS. They need to get those goals on the board.
They might just do so. Sunny, dangerous position as all 3 players just interacted with that ball there. They have 6 seconds to bring this one down the pitch, and Tyrant to the top right. No respect given to that last man. Takes another one, and goodbye game number 4. We have a tie series.
No. The Victory being able to dodge these demos. I'm not sure if the Rhythm's either not going for demos or the Victory is just being really good at dodging these demos, because the Rhythm, they're #1 in demos per game, sitting at 5.4, and I think I've seen maybe 3 demos from the Rhythm all series long. So the Rhythm need to do something. Just open up that net, just demolish the last man, just do anything.
Victory, they've been consistent at least those last 3 games. They had 12+ shots. This game they have 13. And the opportunities that they're getting, they're bound to score more than the Rhythm. They got to find a way to sustain offensive pressure. Of course, they got to find a way to do it, or else the Victory are just going to keep on winning with all those shots and that pressure. And, of course, the Rhythm have less opportunities, so it's very likely that the Victory will be victorious if this is how it plays out.
Right in that last 30 seconds of that game, we saw, I think, the best Rhythm we've seen all series, making the Victory have a very clutch double save that barely keeps them. But then the Rhythm end up scoring anyways, so the Rhythm almost got 2 goals there in that last 30 seconds. I think if we see that Rhythm, I think the Rhythm could take this game 5.
Yeah, and they had decent rotation there at the end. It took 2 great shots and 2 incredible saves that opened up Sunny that space for a goal. But right now, whoever wins this will be at match point, and the other team will have to win 2 in a row to move on in the MNCS Rising Star semifinals and go to the finals. Joe Bro immediately hops it over one with a very powerful touch off the ground and shoots it right over the defender.
That right there, that's what the Rhythm really needed. They needed to come out in this game 5. They needed to get an early lead. They needed to get that mental up. They needed to get their confidence up. They need to think to themselves, we're still in this. It's very winnable. You might have lost the last 2 games, but you're not out of the series yet.
We haven't seen Rochester score too much. Beginning of, or the end of that game 4, we saw them score. They get one early here. Could just be enough. But they're going to have to go through all that pressure, hope for some mistakes, and Joe Bro will get a second, and that'll be a nice cushion for them to ride on as they get a 2-goal lead.
That was a very nice transition. Panzu getting a big bang that goes right over Dinger, and Fire just can't quite get it, leaving Joe with a pretty good shot that he just needs to put on frame to give Rochester their 2nd goal here.
Dinger up for this one, but can't find that angle, especially with a defender in his way. Tyrant back passes it to Dinger, tries not to block him. That little waterfall down, a triple commit. Great opportunity for the Victory here. A midfield pass to Tyrant, saved by Panzu, and a mixture of Sunny as well. Dinger back pass. I'm loving these back passes to retain possession over and over again. They have not found anything through this Rochester defense just yet. They still have a bunch of time left, though.
Now, with the first minute and a half just come and gone, Rhythm, this game has been mostly the Rhythm. I think Brainerd might have gotten 1 shot off, but the Rhythm got 2 goals and a couple of more shots. But that's a good shot by Tyrant, though.
Tyrant with an immediate response. Off the corner, bounces. Not expected there from Jobro and Panzu. That was an ugly bounce to defend there. They don't read it, and Tyrant will follow it up and put one in for himself, and he's looking for another here. He sends it high. Fire can't get there first. Dinger lofts it high, but Fire, no boost, will try to make something out of it, as it's a very late approached receiver of the pass there. Panzu off of his own corner. Dinger to the corner. Tyrant again utilizing that corner. They've been given space off that corner. If they hit it off it well, they just need to put a good shot on target. Jobro gets credited with a save. Dinger now. 50. Can Tyrant turn in time? No. We'll have a free ball up the wall. 30 boost to work with. Goes for the flip reset. And the 50 comes out. Almost dunks that last defender. No luck for them. But things are looking better for the victory here as we head into the last 2 minutes. We're seeing pressure, and they've got themselves within one.
The victory are definitely looking a lot better in this last minute compared to that first one, with already getting more shots and a goal.
Enzu off to the backboard, but Tyrant and Fire are both there. Touch might have actually helped them slow down the ball, but it's dangerous in front of their own net. Dinger misses, no boost. Tyrant now going to send it over to Fire, but goes way past him. Sunny has a chance here. Passes it down to Panzu. That shot will be denied as it wasn't too threatening. Tyrant will clear it away before he gets demoed. Dinger now tries to hit it towards Fire. Will connect as Fire tries to do something, plays it over Jobro. Tyrant shot saved off the post by Sunny. A minute remaining here, and they still have, I mean, it's a long time in Rocket League, but I think a lot of teams take it as we got to score now. We're going to have to see if they stick with their game plan or if they start pulling their third man for some more maybe risky attempts at their net. But 45 seconds left. Dinger has a shot chance. It's off the backboard, followed up by Tyrant, but denied. That Rochester defense starting to become a problem again for the victory. And they just got to hope one of these goes through.
All Rochester needs to do is hold for these last 25 seconds to go up onto match point.
On the victory side, and Sunny with the shot saved by Fire. Do they have any life of transition there? It'll go to Fire, clears it up. Tyrant redirect down, but cannot find Fire. Dinger crosses it, but it's pretty difficult to approach for Fire. Keeps it up. Dinger cannot keep it up, and they had a chance there if they had a few more seconds, but Rochester moved to match point.
Even though the victory lost that game, I really liked what I saw in that second half. Tyrant getting 8 shots here compared to the Rhythm only getting 4. So Tyrant alone had double the shots of the entire Rhythm team. They just need to, if you get that many shots on frame, one of them is bound to go, and all you need to do is not let the Rhythm score that many goals on you and just get that offensive pressure up.
Yeah, and there's just been so much consistency with those shots and that pressure, and I don't see why it's going to go away any soon, even though they have to win 2 in a row here to move on. The Rhythm here escaping with a 50% shooting percentage, only 4 shots, but 2 goals was enough to do it as Victory went 1 for 10. And it's all about those chances and the victory. They've been given these opportunities, but we're going to have to see if they can continue that dominance from that 5-0 game in game number 3.
I feel like the Victory definitely does have more than enough opportunities to take this series. They just need to hold on defense a little bit longer just to keep the Rhythm out of their net. That from what I've seen, has been the weakest part of their game. They're getting 10, 12 shots a game, but they're also like, even though the Rhythm's only getting 4, you can't be coming out of a game with only 2 saves.
They're leaving that defense vulnerable whenever they send a lot of people up for a play. Panzu drops it to the left side. Fire to collect it. Jobro will be there, but sends it into the corner for Tyron, who has a lot of time. Full boost to work with here. Dribbles it over one. A ceiling pinch. Panzu's up, though, as well as Dinger. Fire plays it mid. Is anybody there? No. Jobro, 1v1. Cannot get the play past Fire there on defense. Good save from Dinger, though, but an immediate shot. And here we see Rochester, all guns blazing, as we see many shots come out from them, as they haven't totaled too many in the last couple of games.
Well, the Rhythm definitely coming out really strong here in this game 6. They right now it looks like they want it more than the Victory do. The Victory need to get on that offense. They need to get the shots up. They're getting the saves right now, but at some point, just getting the saves isn't good enough. You got to get on the board. You got to score more goals than the Rhythm, and you got to do it twice.
For Rochester, they see the light at the end of the tunnel. 1 game separates them from moving to the grand finals. To see if they have enough willpower, they're able to play their best here in this game, because the Victory, they're in a similar spot, but a more desperation position for them, as they are on at match point. But Fire with a mistouch. Jobro will score. 3 minutes remain. The first goal we see out of Rochester.
That is not what you need if you're Brainer. You cannot be just throwing away goals like that. With how the Rhythm defense has been looking, you cannot afford to give them any goals, because it's going to be very difficult to get any goal back.
Jobro. Hit it forward. Fire lofts it. Panzu. Dinger will collect it. Tries to get another, but can't follow it. Sonny with a huge clear. Gonna look to follow it up. A double. Almost slips into the back of the net. Dinger now. And Tyron, I believe, pinched that one down. Dinger puts it into the midfield. Who's going to be there first? Sonny will make contact. We haven't seen too much Victory success when trailing in these dire moments. Well, they're going to have to prove me wrong here. Fire, 1v1. Looks for a demo. He gets Sonny. Tyrant shot. Jobro will get the save. And even though some of these shots are coming in decent placements, they've been too predictable for this experienced Rochester team, as they are incredibly well suited on defense.
Even though you didn't get a goal out of that last push, that was all you. You got a good 3, maybe 4 shots out of it, which is exactly what you need when you're down a game and down a goal. You need to just get as many shots on frame as possible. There's a minute 40 left. When is it go time? When do you send that 3rd man forward?
Oh, and Dinger so close. Is the only spot he could place it. He had a defender to deal with. Fire, 50 into the corner. They need to be more creative here if they want to have a chance to score. I think the infield pass has gotten pretty well covered. Fire. Oh, it's a mistouch. And Panzu with an incredible save. I don't know how you keep that out. But all that I'm thinking about right now is, how did that not go in, and how is this not a tie game? Dinger, though, tries to play it over Sonny. And now it's dangerous.
Had every chance for that shot to go in, and Panzu just barely gets to it. It's got to be heartbreaking. With 45 seconds left, almost getting that goal there.
The news is they still have time, and they didn't get scored on yet. It'll bounce nicely for Tyrant. Going for the double, but Sonny connects with it. It's off the corner. Fire Try to keep it to himself. Passes it into the midfield. Dinger approaching for the shot. Saved by Panzu. His boost management is really well suited when Rochester is on defense.
Panzu in this last minute has been extremely clutch. He's made 2 crazy saves to keep Brainerd to 0 goals here.
The Rochester Rhythm move on with a super sub Panzu to the grand finals of the Rising Star League. And for the victory, it's heartbreak, really. You saw the amount of shots that they had, and really overall a well-played game from them. They just got so close, but that Rochester Rhythm, they kind of faded away in that game number 3, but they came back strong and got the job done in 6.
One thing, if you are this Rochester team, once you go down a few goals, you can't just give up on the game quite yet. Like what I would imagine happened in game 3. You went down those quick 5 goals, and you got to just go on a mental reset just like they did and take back the next game just like they did, and then take the series.
That will do it for the first Rising Star semifinal of the day. Next one coming up is going to be the Hibbing Rangers going up against the Bloomington Maulers. We can't wait to see you again and cheer for these teams, as today, I believe for the Hibbing Rangers, they're not going to have their full lineup, so it's going to be interesting to see how they perform. We'll see you guys at that next match.
Rochester did come out here and beat this Brainerd team with a sub, so it'll be interesting to see if Hibbing can also come out here with a sub and beat the Bloomington Maulers.
But with that, we are wrapping up this first Rising Star game, and we'll see you in the next one.
rush, I'm patient. However long it takes, I'll be there one day. Hey. Eternal, I'm alive and chasing whatever it is I'm facing. I can't walk away. There's so much left to say. Hey. Our story never has to end. Eternal, I'm alive again. We don't know what will happen tomorrow, but I hope a good surprise. I could flip all the time that I borrowed and make another life. You can break my stride. There's a palace in my mind, made of light, and it shows. Yeah, yeah. The stars are falling, skies are raining gold. Yeah, yeah. Forever I'm free, that's what could be. So I'm waiting. I don't need a rush, I'm patient. However long it takes, I'll be there one day. Hey. Eternal, I'm alive and chasing whatever it is I'm facing. I can't walk away. There's so much left to say. Hey. Our story never has to end. Eternal, I'm alive again. Eternal, I'm alive again. Our story never has to end. You've seen me here before, above the mountain tops. With every step I take, I show the world what I got. I feel alive again. I feel like it's a new chance, far from a wasteland, and I've got nowhere to be, so I'm waiting. I don't need a rush, I'm patient. However long it takes, I'll be there one day. Hey. Eternal, I'm alive and chasing whatever it is I'm facing. I can't walk away. There's so much left to say. Hey. Our story never has to end. Eternal, I'm alive again. We don't know what will happen tomorrow, but I hope a good surprise. I could flip all the time that I borrowed and make another life. You can break my stride. There's a palace in my mind, made of light, and it shows. Yeah, yeah. The stars are falling, skies are raining gold. Yeah, yeah. Forever I'm free, that's what could be. So I'm waiting.
It's a slow start in my head. You came and went every night. If I see you again, are you my friend or my life? It's often, I guess, I think you in my chest feels like, it feels like, you feel like
games. One of these teams is going to be victorious, and we will see them tomorrow. And with that, over to the casters. Let's get it.
Hello, everyone. Yes, there it is. Frey Cabbage back here casting. I've got Grape. It's the produce section. It's the produce boys. Welcome back, Grape. I know what you're going to say, but how's it going?
Doing grape as always.
That's what we like. That's what we like to hear. And as Karin said, Hibbing Rangers, Bloomington Maulers up next. It's a team that was a little bit of a surprise coming to the playoffs. Your Hibbing Rangers boys. They seemed like a team that I thought wouldn't make it in here into LAN, but they had an absolutely dominant play-in. 3 straight wins, made it in. And Bloomington Maulers, number 1 throughout the entire season, basically, I guess, except for the rhythm. But expectations on this one, Grape?
Both teams have a sub. We've seen more of Cat than Heretic for Bloomington as their sub, and kind of same with the Rangers. They've kind of had Merc played a couple weeks, and not sure if Jesta has played through this regular season, so it's going to be interesting to see how they play together at a LAN spot, not really playing together that whole season, but they could have practiced, which is likely needed here in an elimination match.
Well, and you mentioned as well that Heretic has actually played in a LAN Grand Final before. You said it was Season 3, so, it's been a couple years, but has that pedigree, has that composure. I had a conversation with him before. It was the exact same thing. It was that calm, cool, collected, the leadership from the GM that you want to see. So I think this is a 6 or 7 game series. I don't know who's going to take it because Heretic's going to be kind of the wild card in here.
Yeah, but you also have to think that Jax, the star player for this Bloomington Maulers team, and also Pater, to have him not play here is huge. Got to give respect to him. He's not here today, but we've seen him on the pitch and how good he is. Only with a 1,300 player rating, but way better than that it seems. But as we get into game number 1 of the last Rising Star semifinal of Season 5, we're going to have to see which team moves on and who goes home.
Yeah, as you said, one of these teams heading home at the end of the day here. The other one facing the Rochester Rhythm in that grand final. Hibbing Rangers will be in blue. That is Jesta the sub along with Kin and Kazan. And then Bloomington Maulers on the other side, orange. That's Jax, CT Nivlak, and Heretic.
Kazan into the corner. Ooh, that bounce is not good for him to collect. Jesta, as third, wins the challenge. Kin's looking for a bump. Jesta staying behind it. The 50 goes out off the wall into the midfield. Kins is there, but his shot off the mark. And that's the first really good chance we've seen as a Rule 1 is broken from Jax. He's bound to get scored on. Hibbing have to score first now.
Yeah, and I mean, that's just the rules. We always like to honor those Rule 1s. So Jack's bringing that bad karma on himself and his team as they'll head up once again onto offense. And the thing is for them is just continue that dominance offense we've seen this season. Second best goal differential, second best goals per game, one of the best defenses to go with it as well. They're so darn good. And Jack's looking for the shot here. He's going to open it up. And the first goal is actually the Maulers.
Yeah, the law of physics just does not make sense here. He was supposed to get scored on after breaking a Rule 1. He scores after breaking that Rule 1. 3:42 left, and Bloomington on top.
Yeah, and now the chances for them is can they add on to this lead? They'll look to continue in the offensive zone. Just to actually here with the chance. Rangers, Kin shot there. That one's stopped by Heretic. Kin's back out towards mid. CTN booms that one back downfield. Jax sends it forward. Another little dunk there. Gets a third touch. Now Kazan off his own back wall. Trying to air dribble. Gets it past one. Heretic should be there. Driving, I believe that's the Lamborghini car, if I'm not mistaken.
Been rocking it recently, just off the bar. Another big chance for Hibbing, but they've gone 0 for 2. Heretic into the corner, saved by Jesta. CTN up for this one off the backboard. Jax is following it up, and it goes through one of the defenders, and it'll be enough to get him his second goal.
Yeah, and there we go. Just a nice little touch by CT Nivlak. Put that one top shelf. Jax just kind of awkwardly dives in there, but is able to make the connection. And, that's sometimes how those goals happen. It doesn't have to be pretty, doesn't have to be a, sophisticated passing play. Whatever gets the goal across the line. As now Kazan was trying to dive in on that one. Justin said he'll wrap that around, but Jax should have it clear to the far side. Kin actually stops. Back out towards mid. Heretic diving up off the backboard. Nice clear downfield. Justa there. Heretic, nice touch forward once again. Jack's looking for the bumps there, trying to disrupt the goalie. It's going to go towards the line, but Kazan with the save.
They set up that demo attempt so well. Justa's got to get up to it to save it. Half the game remaining in game number 1. Shot saved away by Kazan. Clears it forward. Heretic to keep up the pressure. Jax now into the corner. Couldn't get another touch. No boost, follows it up. Kins now gets blocked by CT, and it'll go in. And an immediate challenge lead to a third goal for the Maulers.
Yeah, and Mahler's showing that offensive prowess we've seen throughout the season. Another shot there, just a nice little 50 on the sidewall. Rangers trying to push that issue, but get caught out a little bit too far forward. So 2 minutes even to go in this one, and the question is for the Rangers, we want to see one goal out of them, right? We want to see at least a step in that right direction to show us that they can score in this series. I definitely think they can. And on top of that, their last series today, it was a 3-1 victory, but they lost game 1.
For now, all they need to do is really have a response, and nobody can answer that as Jax is just popping off. That's at least a hat trick or 4 goals. I'm not sure. He's already got a hat trick. Still 90 seconds remain.
Yeah, hat trick, and the Maulers 4 goals on 8 shots, 4 saves for the Rangers, so that's something to go with it as well. But I mean, you gotta lower that shooting percentage for your opponent. They have a very respectable shooting percentage, 31%, as Jax makes it a 4th now, and it's where's the defense for the Rangers?
We see 2 go for that mid boost there. One of them gets demoed. Jesta can't get it out. 5 goals unanswered in game number 1. Definitely a rough start for the Hibbing Rangers. We're going to have to see if they can get any light here in the last minute and a half.
Yeah, just 90 seconds to see if the Rangers, I don't think they really have a chance to come back in this one. CT Nivlak looking for another one. Jax, he's going to make it 5 goals on 6 shots. I mean, Jax, as the captain of this roster, putting the hammer down in game 1.
And I think he should be in Challenger, and that's not kidding. I had him on my Challenger team in Season 4 at one point. And, he's proving it here in Rising Star. 5 goals, but just off the kickoff, we'll get one to fall, but 5 goals in a minute is not an easy task.
And I mean, I don't want to jinx it, but I think I hear the plane engines warming up out back. So, that 6-1 scoreline. But 70 seconds left to go in this one now. And, for game 1, this is really a tough one for the Rangers. I think they've maybe got a little bit of momentum with that goal. Going into game 2, do you have any thoughts for them? I know it's still a little bit early, but any thoughts about how to improve, how to change this up?
Well, they ended it off with – they didn't end off. They really need to shut down Jax as a player. He scored 5 of the 6 goals, and they've all been pretty much solo plays. And there's 6 for Jax. I don't know. He's probably setting a single
yeah, Jax, the double hat trick. The Brazil comes across the screen there, and 37 seconds left to see if the Rangers could have a second goal up their sleeve or if it will end right here. I mean, this is not a good look for game number 1. I know we're used to seeing blowouts and then series, become a lot more competitive. But the Maulers, I mean, this is a statement for game number 1, and this is a scary-looking team heading into the next end of this series.
And for the Rangers, they're in danger, not only for the rest of the series, how this plays out, but Brazil is looming. They have to get rid of it. They have to score, own goal, whatever it takes, or else he'll be jinxed for the rest of the season as Jax looks for a 7th. But 0 seconds left. The ball drops. They are in trouble, and it will. The Maulers will Brazil the Hibbing Rangers in game 1.
Yeah, a strong game 1, to put it lightly. 7-1. Take a look at the shot totals as well. 12-4. So Ballers, great offense, great shooting. You know, the defense when they needed it, a pair of saves there as well. And what I really like to see there, those 5 assists on those 7 goals. That is just so great to see. And I mean, Jax, 906 points. That's a score line to put up there as the captain in game 1 to put some confidence in your team.
And yeah, if you can score 6 goals every game, why not let them do it every time? I mean, Rangers only score 1, and they looked kind of confused on the pitch there. We're going to have to see if they are able to bounce back here in game number 2. Usually game 1s are all over the place, and that game 2, game 3 really starts to settle down. But could Jax improve that performance?
I mean, that's a really hard performance to top. If he manages to step it up from there, I will be absolutely shocked. I mean, 6 goals is a stellar mark. There's a chance, I don't want to say anything yet, but there's a chance that he could, outscore his teammates, outscore the opponents, something like that throughout the rest of the series. But we're underway here with game number 2. Rangers, you got to get out on top here. You got to get the first goal across the line here. That's the step in the right direction, and if they don't end up with that, I might write them off for game 2 as well.
Rangers got to figure out a better play style because CTN will start off the scoring in game number 2 with only 15 seconds left. Kin's 50 does not go in his favor. Shot behind Jesta in between the last 2 defenders. Great placement.
Yeah, and that's just the pressure there. We saw the offense push up there and really not allow any avenues of escape there for the Rangers, and that makes it so tough to find a way to clear that ball. As now Jax, nice little touch to the corner. He'll chase this one himself. CT Nivlak there as well. Jax going to try to carry it forward. Kin's in on that one. All 3 players for the Rangers kind of awkwardly clustered there. Spacing's going to have to be a big improvement here. Chance for the shot by Heretic. But a pair of saves there, and Jesta back on offense.
Now it's kind of awkward for Heretic here as Jesta passes it right back into him, and a shot from Jax can't be saved. How many goals does he have? 7 now?
That is now 7. And I want to take a look at this replay here. I wonder if Jesta could have gotten there. I don't think he was getting there unless he had a whole lot of boost in that tank. So a disastrous start in game number 2. See what the Maulers can continue to do. It's no space for the Rangers. They have to find a way to break out of their own zone. This continual pressure is just going to lead to more and more goals, and this series could get really out of hand.
And it's not easy to break through a lot of pressure and start up your own offense with fewer opportunities. We saw that last series, and Rochester thrived off of it. And an immediate shot from Jax off the flick at the pass from CTN.
And the Jax goal total now at 8, so whoever put the over-under at about 15 goals, you're looking pretty good right now. Jax absolutely domination out of the gate here. And, I mean, in the first minute 15, has there been any good signs for the Rangers in your opinion, or has it really just been that Mauler's dominance continuing?
It's definitely both. You can see that the Rangers are kind of awkward, whatever they're doing at the moment, because onto the backboard, this could be a good chance. It's wide open. Kins will score, and they find the first goal of this series in game number 2.
Yeah, nicely done there. Kazan just tips that one to the far side. Kins, good follow-up there. Jax almost able to dive in, but just a little hair too far behind that one. So the good news is for the Rangers here as well, there's 3.5 minutes still left in this game. Plenty of time to come back into this one. Just keep that composure up, keep that team play going, and looks for breaks in the defense, looks for opportunities to capitalize on counterattacks and things like that.
Jax pops it up. CTN off the corner. Kins backwards. Demo comes out. Shot saved by Jesta, keeping them this a 2-goal game here with 3 minutes left.
What a passing play there. Almost found the back of the net with that one. Would have been a team 3-person passing play. Couple of fakes there. Justice going to put it top shelf. And that's the second one for the Rangers. And once again, we were both kind of confused by that one, but it found its way in.
Yeah. Kazan pre-jumping the ball that bounced to the ground instead of up high. Did not roll up that wall. And then just a late shot, gets 2 to commit. Just kind of goes into the back of the net, and very confusing to defend and read on kind of both sides of the pitch. And Jesta puts it in his own net to ruin all that momentum, but they still have half the game remaining. That's just unfortunate, though.
Yeah, I think either CT Nivlak or Heretic was there. I think that one was ending in the back of the net regardless. So just a little bit too enthusiastic there, but hey, you got to go for that save. You got to give it a shot. And like you said, half the game left. You're in a much better spot. Last game at this point, I think it was like 4-1, 5-1, something like that. So you've kept yourself close. You've kept yourself in it. But that's going to be a dangerous pass up mid. CT Nivlak, he puts it off the post. That might be an opportunity back. Rangers escape with that one. And they'll try to put another bit of defensive pressure up here. CT Nivlak trying to find another one there. Just a huge save. Ships that one up, and that's touch forward. Rangers on a razor's edge right now.
Yeah, Bloomington have had numerous attempts to score on wide open nets. And one of them, they went for a pass, ended up hitting the post. Another one likely would have been a 50, but either way would have been dangerous if any contact was made on the ball. Please go in.
Oh, that could have been a counterattack play there. Kazan with a shot there just to try to chip it back in. There was an opportunity. It was like a 2 or 3 on 1 there, but nobody's able to find that angle. So the Maulers escape with a little bit of a defensive gaffe. As now that's past all 3 defenders. Jax Kin had touched that one to the side. Does a nice job of that. CT Nivlak trying to chip it in, but stopped there. Another chance, but Kin's nice little fake, trying to take it low. Jax will win that one, but Kazan gets the soft clear towards center.
It's dangerous, and Jax again scores again, has another hat trick. Combined, he has 9 goals in 2 games, and there's still a minute left. He could get it to 10.
Oh, yeah. And I mean, take a look at his shooting percentage as well. In this one, he's 3 for 4. Last game, 6 for 7. So that's 9 goals on 11 shots. That's like 80-some% shooting. I mean, it's absolutely incredible. You can't let a player have that high of a shooting percentage unless you're putting up crazy goals yourself, but it's just not coming there for the Rangers.
I think the Rangers need to get more approach each possession with more physicality. They're not able to create too much space when they have the ball, and you know the last thing you can resort to are going for bumps and demos. A double commit from Hibbing, but a transition gets set up out of it, but it's blocked. Cut away by CTN, who passes it to Heretic, maybe looking for some bumps. But Hibbing, they just need to get out of their defensive end more because they're not having any opportunities on offense.
Well, yeah, and when you talk about that physical play, that's been a huge part of the Rangers this season as CT Nivlak puts that one away off the defenders there. It looks like a little bit of a missed touch as Heretic will get the assist on that one. But talking about demos, Rangers number 2 in Rising Star for demos, 3.5 per game, or just about there. I think only probably behind the Rhythm, if I had to guess. And have we seen any in this series? I don't think we've seen any.
And at that point, that save wouldn't have mattered because Bloomington shows off that dominance that they had in Game 1, follow it up into Game 2. They have a 4-goal win there in game number 2. They've got all the momentum right now.
Yeah, and I mean, the demos might help, but you got to find some solution to this. It doesn't matter what it is. You know, we talk about just absolutely throwing the rule book out the window, pulling out all the stops. See if there's any solution there. You know, it can be so different from your usual play style, but as long as it works, that's what you need at this point.
For the Maulers, I don't see any problems in their gameplay. For the Rangers, of course, we need They need to break out of their own half and, you know, generate some team play. We're seeing a lot of solo opportunities that kind of just die in the corner with a 50. They need to be able to be positioned well for those passing plays to set up, because you're not going to be able to score on the number one team that finished in the regular season for Rising Star by just hoping that your 50 goes mid.
Yeah. Well, and the thing to talk about for the Rangers there, too, they went 2 goals on 6 shots. That's not a bad conversion rate. You know, that's above their season average, and they were 3rd best in the league at 32.8%. So for them, they're not playing bad offense. It really relies on that defense. And, you know, disrupt those plays with demos, try some bumps, just try to get some pressure the other direction. And CT Nivlak with the battle bus here. So, you know, maybe he just likes the car, but maybe a little bit of a hidden meaning here in game number 3.
And he almost scores immediately. Bounce shot is only savable by the crossbar. Jax into his own corner, has a lot of boost to work with. Plays it over 1. Kins gets the save, and they really need to keep these games close, as Kins has a chance. It's going to be a tough bounce. Heretic doesn't make contact. Jesta's there to finish it off, and there's a nice start for the Hibbing Rangers.
Yeah, first time they've had a lead at this entire series, and the first time they've scored first as well, so love to see it there. And actually it was interesting because Heretic missed that first touch, but I thought someone would be there for the follow-up, try to pinch that off the backboard, maybe just carry it away, something like that, but nobody was there, so good job on the Rangers to capitalize. We've seen a few shots hit the post, so in that case, nicely done.
The mistakes for Bloomington are what Rangers are really hoping that continue, because they haven't really found a way exactly to outplay this Bloomington Maulers team. They kind of scored off of 2 mistakes on defense, but a miss. And Heretic shot to the bottom right corner, sends it away, and we have a tie game.
And that one's got to hurt there too, because it's an unforced error. Kins is in the right spot, but he gets faked out by the teammate, and Heretic just capitalizes beautifully on that opportunity. And if you're in the Rangers' position here, you're down 2 games, you've been absolutely blown out in both of them. Mistakes like that, you cannot let them happen there. Those are going to break your morale and to give your opponents a way back into this game. And we find ourselves tied up, and now it's, can the Rangers find a second goal? Can they try to regain that lead? Otherwise, Maulers, once again, will just take over.
Oh, and Heretic, bottom right corner again. A corner read from Kins onto his own side leaves Jesta in confusion. And Heretic puts it away.
Yeah, and I'm confused too, because that was
wrong.
Why go for that touch off your own corner? It was a beautiful pass. It was absolutely beautifully executed, but it was in the wrong direction. Just let that one roll to the sidewall. They can't shoot from there. So that's another shot there. CT Nivlak makes it 3 in a row, and the Rangers got off to the start they wanted and then collapsed like games 1 and 2, and a deficit once again.
Yeah, and that bounce, that 50 off that wall, goes directly into the midfield. CTN's timing is perfect, places it well with power, and the defender not able to save it. They're still within 2, but for the Rangers, they're just trying to find a way to still fit themselves into this series, because so far they've just been dominated.
And there we go. We saw for the first time this series, or at least what I can remember the first time this series, a demo coming out. Jesta takes out Heretic, and that's what we like to see. But CT Nivlak gets the dunk there on the defense. And the Maulers, they do not look like they're going to stop.
And CTN and Jax are literally freestyling together. And they were up by 2, now they're up by 3. 3 minutes left. And it's just got to get in the mental of Hibbing if they're freestyling on them and winning.
Yeah. And at this point in the series right now, I believe Jax and CT Nivlak have both scored more than the entire Rangers team. It's a tough stat line to hear, but that's just how dominant this series has been, as Heretic looking to make it a hat trick in this one. That gets stopped away there by Jesta. He'll win another 50. Gets the third one actually as well. But the closest person is Heretic. He'll fake that one. CT Nivlak chips it over Kazan. Heretic, he'll boom this one out towards center. 2 players there. CT Nivlak, top shelf. Well, that one misses a little bit too high off the crossbar.
That one was absolutely free. If CTN had left it for Jax, could have had another goal on top of the rest that he's already put up. And with 2 minutes left, Rangers have scored a combined total of 2 goals this entire series. Oh, when did they score 4?
What?
When did they score 4?
They've scored 4. They're at 4. I know.
No,
it really doesn't
the Hibbing Rangers.
Oh,
not the
yeah.
Bloomington Maulers.
No, but regardless, yeah, it's been dominant. Oh, Heretic shot saved there by Jesta. As that one's going to go top shelf. Chance here, but that one stopped. Defense is there once again. And I mean, right now for the Maulers as well, they're just absolutely oozing confidence. I don't like to use that as a saying, but it's the truth right now. You see from the freestyle, you see from the battle bus, they have no worries about this series. And if I was them playing like this, I wouldn't be worried about the grand final either. That's a nice shot there by Kin, but that one's saved and put away.
There's still a chance. Kazan plays it past Jax, tries to get it. For his teammate, Jesta comes in late. Kazan trying to get any contact with the ball. Now Jax, low boost, gets one touch. Saved by Jesta. But Kins, he's going to need some help on that counterattack. And Heretic is there to intercept it.
And just about 40 seconds left. I think Game 3 is all but wrapped up here. Rangers, do you have any last-second response here? At least, you know, another goal would be nice for the momentum, just to show yourselves that, yes, we can score. Yes, we can find that offense, because this is the lowest goals that the Maulers have scored at 4, but they could score 2 and then still at least be in overtime in all of the games this series.
You know, CTN, they're going to go bump as Jax didn't expect him to leave the ball. Everyone is demoing each other, but for Hibbing, it's not good news for them. They're going to have to reverse sweep the Bloomington Maulers.
Well, I wasn't going to say the words, but Grape has gone ahead and said them, and 4-1 now. Jack's looking to maybe make it a 5th one here, but that one should drop there. It will. And Maulers, I mean, it's their series to lose at this point. And Rangers, you have to pull something out of nowhere. You have to make an absolutely incredible comeback happen. You played a better defense this game with 7 saves there, but it's not great when you're commenting that the team has a lot of saves when they're still losing.
The Rangers have not found an answer to stop the Bloomington Maulers. And, of course, there's nothing to change for the Maulers. They can continue playing whatever the car they want and do well. But for the Rangers, they have to find a way to win at least one, to get that tiny ounce of hope that they need to complete almost the impossible.
Yeah. Well, and that's the really tough thing for me to believe here is the fact that if it was a 2-0 deficit, I can see it. You still have that one safety net behind you. But right now, I mean, one bad touch, one bad 50, one little bit of miscommunication, anything like that, and this series is done. It's so hard to play absolutely perfect, especially with your back against the wall. But Rangers, you've got 5 minutes to keep yourself in this. Let's see what you got here in game number 4.
And you need someone on that Rangers team to hype them up. I mean, their season's on the line right here. They got to play their best. But immediately, Jax continues his dominance and puts it away after 2 touches in the air.
An absolutely immaculate aerial control there. Gets around that one as well and just fakes the defender out of his boots 5 seconds in. And we talk about bad starts. I think this one's the worst we've had so far in terms of how early that first goal comes in. But Rangers, you know, the harder you fall, the more epic it is when you get back up. And now's the time to do it as team bumps are coming in. Jack's getting bumped out of the way. All kinds of chaos here. Well, Demolition Derby, a team save. Just to stop at the shot there. Kazan tries to put that one in, but Jax easily handles that one. Not enough power on that one, and CT Nivlak has changed cars once again. I don't even know the name of that one.
They had a really good chance there after Jax had balled his team completely. And then a Ranger got in the way of the shot and accidentally hit it. And that was one chance to get back into this game immediately. Now they're going to have to face Jax and the rest of this Bloomington team on offense. As it goes off the backboard, Kins, they both miss, but it's a free ball for Kazan. He takes it to the backboard. Can CTN get there? He'll pinch it away, but Jesta will be there. Kazan pops it over one. Heretic's there. This is some nice play from Hibbing. They're kind of recovering that offensive pressure really quickly, not really just smacking it away immediately, but finding each other too.
Well, and you know, talk about it too as well. We talk about midfield control, midfield possession, things like that. It feels like the Rangers actually have some confidence and actually have some presence in the center of the field there. It's felt like the Maulers have been able to own the entire field before this game, but now it's the Rangers. There's actually some contesting going on in there. There's actually some 50s. There's actually some pressure shot. There's CT Nivlak, top shelf. And oh baby, Maulers with another.
Jax with the pinch. CT knows exactly where it's going before the defender can react. We haven't seen the Rangers throughout this whole series come back from 2 goals. They're going to have to do it now or else it's over.
Yeah, and Jax looking for a double touch here. Chance there. CT Nivlak shot, but that one's saved by Jesta. And for the Rangers, you've still got 3 minutes on the clock, but blink and it will be gone. Find a way to get back into this one quick. Jax shot from the corner. That's going to roll out towards mid. Missed by Heretic. Sent forward. Shot from range. Kin. Now it's going to be a little bit too far outside. Kazan shot from range. That's looking top shelf. Crossbar, and it's in. So Kazan. There we go. Rangers. Finally a response.
Approaches it well. Places it perfectly. Bar down. Past. Underneath Heretic. They've got a half game to tie this one up. And they're on the right track.
The biggest thing now is don't concede another goal. You finally found a foot back into this one as, Kazan gets the save on that one. Dangerous Jesta, good follow-up there. Keep that one out of danger. Now that demo by Jax. But maintain that 1 goal difference until you can stop it yourself. Kin was looking for something fancy. Just a shot from range. Heretic will send it back forward. Kin's going for some bumps. Heretic able to take it solo. Jax looking at that top shelf. Kazan, good save. Trying to carry this one away. It'll be Kins to do it instead.
Jesta wins a nice 50 into the corner. But Kazan or any of his teammates were in a position to be ready for that, to come back onto the offense. Double commit, miss. CTN now has Kazan to beat. Quick shot over his head. And a 2-goal deficit now with 2 minutes remaining.
And again, it's those double commits. It's those unforced errors. And that one's especially heartbreaking for the Rangers because even a bad touch there is better than what happened. Even if you guys take each other out, you double commit. As long as someone touches that one, it's okay. But nobody makes contact. Last defender's left out to dry. And the Maulers capitalize. That's been the thing, too, is they are absolutely punishing the Rangers for their mistakes. Any mistake is going, you know, you're not getting away with it. You're not allowed to make a lot of those. And it's 3-1 now. There's a chance for another one for CT Nivlak, but Kins shoots that one far side. He'll boom this one downfield, gets it past 2 defenders. Jax there wins the 50. Keeps that out of his net for now. Justin Kazan, a double commit there again. I think you can tell the comms are falling away now. It's desperate. A minute 20 now to see if the Rangers can keep this season alive.
There is a free ball, but 2 people go for that corner boost, and the other one touches it back to them. No one's expecting it. The minute left, it is not looking good for Hibbing. All the signs are pointing to Bloomington winning as a nice touch from Jax. Goes into the corner. Will we see any last-second heroics from Hibbing? It's not seeming like it, but can't count them out until the game is over. But CTN
Yeah.
We'll put it away.
And that's another hat trick there for him. And in this series, I believe that the Bloomington Maulers have 5 hat tricks across 4 games, as they had 2 in the first, 2 in the second, and then 1 here. So Maulers, have yourself a day here. And, I mean, they're looking strong. That Rochester Rhythm team looked pretty convincing in the series prior. But if this is the Maulers team you're facing off against, oh boy, and the thing to mention too, this isn't even their starting lineup. They have Heretic, their GM, who's not bad, no, not poorly rated at all. But if they have Pater here, if they have their starting player with them, how dangerous are they?
Hold up. 11 seconds left. Kazan, wide open net. Puts it away off of Justice pass. The chances are very low, but can't count them out. Maybe a few kickoff goals. We're back in it.
Yeah, hey, you know, I will take it. I'm always here for more Rocket League. We've done 9-minute overtimes. We've done Game 7s. We've done the whole 9 yards. But we need to see something Rangers immediately here. CT Nivlak's going to clear that down unless they get a miracle goal in 2 seconds. It's over. CT Nivlak's shot there. That one hits the post. And the Maulers are heading to the grand finals. They have a date tomorrow, 2 p.m. with the Rochester Rhythm to see who takes home Season 5 of Rising Star. So now, I mean, the question is who's going to take it overall? We'll have to wait and find out because that's going to be such an exciting thing to see. Hibbing Rangers, you fought hard. You're playing with the sub today. It was a valiant effort, and, you know, with how good this Maulers team was clicking, I mean, I feel like this is more of the Maulers just having a dominant day than the Rangers, you know, playing poorly. You know, a few mistakes here and there, but that's on the Maulers really at the end of the day.
Jax.
Yeah.
The X Factor. You know, I called it out as him being the star player before they even played. Puts up an insane amount of goals and leads his team as well as CTN and Heretic to the grand finals.
Yeah, well, and now the question is, too, is what lineup do you see for the grand finals tomorrow? Is it back to that starting lineup with Patert in there, or do we see Heretic continue to play? Because Heretic looked more than capable here tonight against a very strong Rangers team. So I would trust him against the Rhythm tomorrow, and he is the GM, so maybe he's able to make that decision himself. But I'm fairly certain Jax will be the one controlling their fate there tomorrow. So 2 p.m. tomorrow, Rochester Rhythm and Bloomington Maulers for the Rising Star title. But up next, we got another semifinal coming up on stream. It is now time for the Challenger players. The first one up will be Duluth Superiors and St. Cloud Flyers. That's going to be just about an hour away, actually. 4:45, back-to-back, pretty quick semifinals here. So that's it from me. Anything else from you, Grape?
I'm ready for some more action.
Yeah.
Ready to watch.
Yeah, so number 2, number 4, Flyers versus Superiors coming up next. Just about 4:45. Make sure to come back for that one.
You've seen me here before, above the mountain tops. With every step I take, I show the world what I got. I feel alive again. I feel like it's a new chance from a wasteland, and I've got nowhere to be, so I'm waiting. I don't need a rush, I'm patient. However long it takes, I'll be there one day. Hey. Eternal, I'm alive and chasing whatever it is I'm facing. I can't walk away. There's so much left to say. Hey. Our story never has to end. Eternal, I'm alive again. We don't know what will happen tomorrow, but I hope a good surprise. I could flip all the time that I borrowed and make another life. You can break my stride. There's a palace in my mind, made of light, and it shows. Yeah, yeah. The stars are falling, skies are raining gold. Yeah, yeah. Forever I'm free, that's what could be. So I'm waiting. I don't need a rush, I'm patient. However long it takes, I'll be there one day. Hey. Eternal, I'm alive and chasing whatever it is I'm facing. I can't walk away. There's so much left to say. Hey. Our story never has to end. Eternal, I'm alive again. Eternal, I'm alive again.
guys.
Oh, no way!
1v1 against Jin going. Still rushing across to play with your mother. Peeks out.
Oh boy, this young Link is looking good for Sully Pump.
Neck and neck right now. Rogers, though, Groove. Our top two Washington players here coming in for sweep. Oh, no. Take that back. We have
Our players from Rogers. Wow.
All units, stand by to engage enemy targets. Mission accomplished. Well done.
Back down, Prussia underneath one, and Calster there again. There's Calster. Good pinch along the wall and in.
And turn it out. Delphin, a long shot. Bransky alone in net, trying to go for a squishy save. They will find him and push it just wide. Thermal carrying the attack out. 15 seconds to go. A long shot from Goff. Will get saved by Blakester. Thermal, the backflip save.
But so far, game number 2 has been all maulers. Here comes Blakester, maybe double touch off the back wall, go for the triple! And he does get the contact. You see
Only considered to be a single rope, but he gets one extra 50. It's gonna double tap. It's going through, and it's up, shove it up.
Cammy are both less than 1650. So, Meanfold is arguably. Oh, look at that towards the back post. What a shot there.
And it seems like Iconic almost wanted to pass that one down. He wanted to pass that one down.
Here comes Dewey to redirect towards the net. And it's, oh my goodness, what a save by Renbo.
Chance there for Bomber. Gets two on a net there. T-Jack. What a shot. I don't know how that happened. That was a weird one.
Has gotten Saber some boost and some space. Saber up, air dribble. Just needs to get back under. What a shot from him. And just like that, the Rangers are back.
Playing very safe and sound. I wouldn't say trusting it, but playing there just in case. And what a beautiful 1-2 passing play.
Follow up. Midas is there, and it's gonna be in the net. This game's not over. There's only. Will the Senators be able to keep scoring, or will the oh god, the Maulers are gonna bounce back here. Voltasur will just slide it on the crossbar.
A decent bit of defense. The Atlas gaining ground in that respect. Fuego gaining ground in this series for the Atlas.
Down into the corner, takes it over one man. Trying to air flip it, looking for a flip, resets it in, and an amazing shot.
For the Maulers in this one. It has been tight from the very get-go. And Terra trying to make it the same.
Demo's Mako in the process. And now Carlo will clean up, ball pinched in to the other side. Now gonna look to drop down towards the net, gonna look for another touch, he gets it! Ambrosia ties it!
Going for the bump. Demo, no. Kai able to redirect that one. Off the back wall, here comes Dick.
Oh my goodness!
6 minutes, 16 seconds gone by in overtime.
Come back to bite the Atlas depending on how game 5 goes.
Absolutely, and
Vanish, excuse me, sir, that's not allowed here. What?
0-5, now Conundrum's gonna play it in off the left wall. The ball dropped in, oh my goodness! Calster with an absolute angle!
Or the back wall raid down to Elephant, inbound is Fuego! He flipped to tie things up!
The players, and we'll have to see how they deal with it. Dorka dealing with them with the backward double touch, touchdown, Dorka double touch!
5s in a row, gone to game 5. As Burke will try and find Mako off the backboard, the shot from the angle to the end. Oh my God, Mako! That is one way to open the score in game 5.
right, all right. There we go. All right, it is time to hop into our semifinal matches where we have the Challenger semifinals. It's going to be a good one. It's going to be fun. Again, we have two insane teams, and I got to personally say I had the privilege to play all 6 of the players sitting here on stage, and I got to say, they're scary. They're pretty freaking good. So watch out for some action-packed Rocket League. We got the Duluth Superiors. We got the St. Cloud Flyers. It's going to be a good one. It's going to be lots of fun. You know, I got to give a big shout out to Mr. Tammy, UMN support, but it's going to be good. Again, Caesar, OG, basically day one. So, you know, I got a lot of love for both sides here. It's going to be tough for me to watch, a lot of heartbreak, but it's going to be fun. And we also got some amazing casters for this match, so I'm going to send it over to the casting booth, and we're going to get into this semifinal matchup.
I appreciate it. And Super, this is getting down to where it really is going to be important, right? We're getting down to the nitty-gritty. It's the Season 5 LAN. We're here in the semifinals, and this is important for both of these teams.
Yeah, this is one of those ones that's going to be a super close matchup, too. We were just looking over all the stats, and it's, you know, you look at it, you say a 7-4 team versus an 8-3 team. You expect it to be a close matchup. But when you start looking at it stat for stat, it is just, here's the number 1 team in this stat. Here's the number 2. Here's the number 1. It's so dead even that we're going to see a lot of fun out of this. Number 1 and number 2 demos. That's something that gets me excited. I like seeing a little bit of aggression, a little bit of heavy play. You know, maybe it's the V1 in me, the calm inside of me. But I'm looking forward to see some aggressive play on the line.
Yeah, I mean, no, both of these teams really coming in close together. It makes sense why they've both been able to make it this far. I mean, we're talking like you were saying, down the line, just neck and neck on most of these stats. And I'm expecting this one to be one of those that potentially goes to game 4 or 5. Like, I really expect this to be a dogfight all the way through. But, you know, sitting here in the Challenger Series, like, what are you expecting out of this game? Like, what are you expecting these teams to bring out to the pitch?
We're going to be having to see a lot of team play. We've seen it throughout the day, even at the Rising on the Rising League. It's been team play throughout. There's been a lot of pass plays, etc. I expect to see that to be a little bit cleaner here in Challengers. I'm expecting to see again a lot of plays opened up, creating space, a little bit more control over the ball. Don't just throw away possession. Keep possession. Make sure that you can make use of that every single time you get a hold of the ball. You want to make the most of it.
Yeah, and that's exactly what we're going to be seeing once they take the field. And again, this is the semifinals, so whoever ends up winning this game, going to be going into the Grands. The loser, unfortunately, that's where their story is going to come to a close. And I think that pressure, you know, that intensity of knowing that this is a do-or-die situation, your entire season has been building up to this, it adds a lot to it, right? Because this is where you really need to be on your A game. This is where everything needs to go right. You don't have room for second guessing yourself. You don't have room for deviating from the plan. It has to be, this is our moment, and this is exactly when we're going to play our top level.
Yeah, this is the time where that pressure has built. It is at its top point. This is the moment where you get to show, hey, you an online player or you a LAN player? There's a difference there, and a lot of people don't get to experience very often. So it's going to be interesting. There's a couple champions sitting on the side of the Flyers, and I thought I saw that there was a rookie player out on the side of Duluth. Yeah, so Steve-O, rookie season. Be interesting. How does he perform on LAN?
Yeah, I mean, it's going to be a lot of fun, too, because like you mentioned with LAN environments, it brings its own sort of pressure as well. Playing at home in the comfort of your own room is one thing, but being on stage, knowing you're on stream, knowing there's people watching you in person, it adds that extra element of, just mystique and you know, it can be a little nerve-wracking. It really can. It can be a little nerve-wracking, but it's these situations that show who the true champions are, right? Because you got to be able to just block everything out, concentrate on your play, your team, and the objective at hand, which is winning the series. And I think that's what really makes LAN environments so much fun, because that's when you see the true raw gameplay coming out of both teams.
Yeah, once you can kind of, first team to achieve flow state, right? First team that can actually kind of find their way into that, get rid of all the distractions around, forget to hear my voice out of the speakers above you. You have to ignore all these extra things that you don't deal with at home. And the first team that can kind of do that will probably take a good good reins and control over this match.
Yeah, and hopefully we'll be able to get into the game here soon. But in the meantime, again, it's worth talking about. These are not, it's not the highest level, but it's also, these are still extremely, extremely good players coming out. Like, we're going to be seeing.
This is the top level. It's only the top 0.3% of players in the world. Like,
yeah,
it's nothing.
Easy
They're not that
peasy,
good.
right?
Easy. This is stuff you can do anytime. You pick up the controller, play a week, you'll be here.
Yeah, and one of the big things as well when you're talking about playing at this level is that team cohesion. Individual skill is super important, but being able to operate as a unit has been always one of the biggest challenges. And I think that's one thing where St. Cloud is going to have a little bit of an advantage, because this team has been the exact same all season long. They were talking about how they've had no changes, they've had no internal drama. It's been smooth sailing for them, and that has gone a long way. And I think getting them to this point, because when you have that cohesive unit, when you know that you can rely on your teammate, when you know how they're going to play, how they're going to respond to certain situations, it gives you that little bit of an edge, because you can play confidently knowing that your team's got your back.
Well, it's also one of those things, there's a bit of a testament to that in the sense that if you have a team and you're saying that there's no issues, let's say maybe even if there was at some point, it means that you've gotten past that point, and that team chemistry is going to build. The more that you can stay together, overcome any differences or difficult matchups, anything like that, and you go back and you look at it from a standpoint of what did we do wrong, what can we do better, that's going to be a more solidly built team that's going to work a little bit more cohesively. And, that's basically what they said, as you were just saying. No transactions, no changes to their rosters. So, and they're also got 3 previous champions on their roster, which is also going to probably help them out a little bit.
Yeah. And, one advantage on that is you have people that are experienced being in these pressure situations, right? They know what it feels like to play in these sorts of environments and to win in these sorts of environments. And that really goes, again, a long way in paving the road for you to get there. But we're not even in the grand finals yet. This is the semifinals. So you got to make sure that you keep everything in line, because you got to make it to that grand finals if you want to become the champion once again. So it's always so fascinating to see what sort of tactics these teams employ, especially at this level. Demos are something that I'm personally expecting to be a major part in this series, and it's going to be really interesting to see whether or not we see that, or whether we actually see a pull away from that, since it seems like both teams have really been able to utilize demos to their advantage throughout the whole season.
Maybe it just turns into a bunch of head-on collisions, and it's just a double demo, and it just becomes 2v2 constantly.
Yeah.
That's what I'm looking for, just constant 2v2. So somebody's got to be removed from the pitch at all times.
I mean, I'm a fan of 2, so that's completely fine with me. Like, if we ended up just seeing 2 players end up demoing each other the whole game and it turned into a 2v2, I'm not going to lie, I wouldn't be complaining too much.
I'm here for it. I'm here for whatever we get. I think that no matter what happens here, we've kind of drilled it home, right, that statistically these 2 teams are very close. This should be an absolute banger of a matchup.
Yeah, and again, we're still good looking on getting the lobby set up. As soon as we got that ready to go, we'll be ready to jump in. But one thing I wanted to also mention real quick before we get in, we talked a little bit about St. Cloud and how they've stuck together as a unit through the whole season. But Duluth, not quite as much, but they've still been able to get here. They had one of their players move up in a league, so they had to pick up a new player, and that's what we see in TKD up on stage. And obviously this combination has been extremely successful to them to be able to make it here to the semifinals. But do you think that that's going to play any sort of an impact once we actually get into the game, having a newer pickup during the season versus a team that has been absolutely consistent all the way through?
No, it's interesting. You can sit there and we did talk about it. I am all for, if you have 3 players that play at the right level and building cohesiveness, building team play, team chemistry, I'm a huge fan of that. But I can't say that there's not those situations where you swap in a player and it elevates your team play, right? Or at least keeps you at the same level. You can go and look at things like in the RLCS. When Archie came in, he made a huge impact to that roster from last season. Everybody remembers him coming in. He had a huge split. So it's one of those things like it's not – it can hinder, but I don't know that it necessarily does. And clearly if they're here, it didn't hinder them that much.
Yeah. but it looks like we should be getting into the game here shortly, and we'll see whether or not it is going to be a boon or whether it's going to be a hindrance for them. I mean, again, both of these teams so close to one another. Duluth Superiors went 7-4 on the season. St. Cloud went 8-3, and I mean, it really doesn't get quite much closer than that. So again, you know, I've said it a bunch throughout this opening, but I'm just excited to see what they bring. I want to see how they play in this situation, because when you get into these spots, it's just fun. You know, regardless of what happens, it's gonna be fun.
It's going to be nuts, regardless of who comes out top, how this goes. This is going to be I don't know how else to say it. We've reiterated it a couple times here. It is going to be a down-to-the-wire matchup. I wouldn't be surprised to see this one go to 7.
Yeah, I mean, it's going to be a lot. But, again, this leading into the grand finals, it's the semifinal. Loser goes home, winner secures that spot. It makes that pressure just so much more, and it makes these sorts of situations exactly what they need to be. I think we're still trying to get one player connected in, but as soon as we get them set, and I think we actually might be set here, we get players taking the field, so we're not going to have to wait too much longer to jump straight into this series.
Yeah, it would appear that we are going in. People are actually in the lobby here, so that's a change from where we were at. And we'll see if this one gets underway. Looks like the players have hit the pitch. Match should be taking off here in just a moment.
That's going to be it.
The opening kickoff, and it is underway.
And this is going to start with a little bit of early possession from Duluth. That off the backboard, an immediate shot from TKD, and wasting no time at all whatsoever to get on the board in this series.
Super fast start here. Great touch from Tammy to get up and go ahead and challenge Prussia. Makes that soft touch. You can see him pull back on the stick just a little bit to make sure to deaden that ball. Drops it right in front. TKD all over it. Opening first goal, 9 seconds in.
Looks like we might have a timeout here. Looks like there might be a slight technical issue on the stage. Waiting on getting more word, but still a great start for Duluth off that. I mean, it does look like we will probably have a lobby reset here, yeah. But again, you know, that's the kind of start that we want to see. We'll get more information on how exactly this reset's going to work, but at the very, very worst case scenario, that is a great momentum, kind of confidence boost for Duluth.
Yeah, that's a great way to start it off, getting that opening goal, especially when you're going up. Again, we talked about the Flyers having 3 previous champions. You go in, if there is any nerves there, again, I don't know the situation for them, but if there was any nerves, any butterflies, anything like that up on the stage, having that opening goal, that's one of those things that'll fix that problem for you real quick. If that problem existed, it's probably gone.
Yeah. And, I mean, again, we saw just how quickly, right off kickoff as well, the aggression coming out of the gate. And I'm really hoping that that's kind of a sign that this is going to be a more of a high-scoring game, a very offensively focused game, because those are always more fun. Defensive battles are great. Don't get me wrong. I love watching a good defensive masterclass be put on display. But offense, there's just something about it that's just fun.
We sit there and we look at the stats, and we were talking about them a little bit. We didn't break down all the individuals. The number 1 and number 2 team in their division in shooting percentage, number 1 and number 2 team in their division in demos. If that doesn't scream offense all the time, I don't know what else does. Those are 2 stats that say that this is going to be very quick pace.
Yeah, and that's completely okay with me. The faster pace it is, you know, the more comfortable I think these players are going to be, because sometimes when you just focus on your objective at hand, you don't try and overthink, you know, what's the opponent's team going to do? What is our team going to do? Like, and you just play your game. That's when it really starts to matter. And it looks like we're still trying to get the lobby set back up, hopefully back in as soon as we can, because you know, as much as I love talking about Rocket League, watching it is where the real fun's at.
You know what I love more than talking about Rocket League? Talking about the people on the pitch as they play Rocket League. That is just the top.
But it looks like we are starting to get people trickled back in and hopefully get this match reset. So hopefully just a couple of minutes out from getting the series going back again. It looks like we're still working on it just a tad, but, you know, got to make sure everything's set. In these sorts of situations, it is always better to take the time, make sure all the issues are ironed out, make sure that every player feels comfortable, they got all the stuff they need, because at the end of the day, you want the team that is actually performing at their peak to be the one coming out on top of this.
at the end of the day, the integrity of the match and making sure it's a level playing field is the most important thing. So if there's something going on, make sure we get it taken care of, and then we'll get it restarted as soon as we possibly can. Oh, I thought they were talking to us for a second there. I heard. It's a little weird in the headset to hear yourself, and then thought somebody was talking to us. I have no information.
That's one interesting thing for the players as well, because, you know, we can hear it, but I can imagine, like, with them, especially being up on stage with their comms, how much of an impact that's going to make. That's one of the things that you were actually talking about during the pre-show as well, with, like, you know, trying to cancel everything out, staying focused. I mean, already the nerves of being in this high-pressure situation does that, but with everything in the environment being like this as well, like, that, I think that adds just an extra layer of how are you going to perform in this game to really make it happen.
Yeah, luckily for them, it should be a little bit better than the way we're hearing it currently, because they are actually positioned behind the main speakers. So
that helps a lot.
hopefully it should be a little bit lower level for them, and if they just crank their headsets up, they're not hearing it, hopefully, or at least minimally. So I don't know that that'll have too much impact on the match, but I think they're still just talking to the players, trying to make sure everybody's good to go. Everybody's got headphones on, which is a step in the right direction, probably a step towards getting everybody back into the match. And they are starting to join the lobby again. We're letting this last couple seconds or whatever that's going on with that match run out so that we can start the next
and
one.
this ball freestyling, though. I mean,
the ball
I don't know if it's on air or not, but this ball is just, it's like a little top. It's just kind of spinning in place.
Is there a way that we can
and
actually
I'm not going to
just
lie,
get the
I've
gameplay
never
up on,
seen that before.
Can we actually, we should have been on this for like the past minute.
I know, right?
Actually just casted the ball.
Because it's just going.
Started
Like,
making
there's
predictions.
nothing putting any sort of force on this ball, and it's just going around town, just spinning in place. Hey, there it
really
We
does.
caught it just for a second, but it was doing that for the
Nice.
last couple of minutes.
Solid win, Superiors. Way to go.
And maybe,
crushed it.
Maybe a premonition of how these series are going to go. But hopefully able to actually get the games rolling here soon and see who actually is able to take game number one.
No, we're okay. All the players are getting loaded back in. We should be back in here momentarily and get this game going. We know that you guys all really came here to hang out with me and Sleeky and just have us talk to you endlessly. But we actually want to get into the game, so we're going to get into that as fast as possible.
Hopefully sooner rather than later.
Yeah, thank you. Click ready up, Sleeky. Get us in there, man.
Look, man, at least I didn't pull a James bot and
Chat,
join their
it's-
team, okay?
It's him. It's him. First of all, the best join ever was Rival Series. Spaceman.
Oh, I remember that.
Spaceman joins it, has no clue, and the player immediately turns around and just bodies him into the net and just keeps bumping. Oh, that was my favorite one ever. Spaceman, I love you if somehow you see this.
I mean, in Spaceman's defense, I also have joined one singular match by accident one time. It was a CRL match, and I joined as they were spawning in, and I left quickly enough that literally no one noticed, and I never mentioned it.
I remember getting to Rival Series and getting into the studio for the first day with Stax and Subi, and the first thing they said is they go, no one in Rivals has ever joined the lobby. Don't ruin this for us. That's the end of my story. Game's on. Let's get back into it.
Now, fortunately, we didn't join the lobby, but the players did, so we're actually underway now with game number one between the Duluth Superiors and the St. Cloud Flyers. And this time, a little bit of a different start. St. Cloud getting some initial pressure.
Opening touch here. Tammy going to look for it again off the side wall and has a shot towards net. Not.
And unfortunately, another accidental little false start there. We're having a few technical difficulties on the stage. We're trying to work those out while we make sure that these sort of issues get taken care of and we can actually, for realsy, super duper this time, get on. We're going to go to a quick break, but don't go anywhere. We promise Duluth and St. Cloud will be playing soon right here on MNCS. All right, and welcome back, everybody. And like I said, third time's the charm. We really are super duper for realsies getting into this game. We were able to get all the technical issues done, and super. We are ready to go ahead and start it right now. You can click that button, and we should be pretty much away to go. I think I need to unpause as well.
Yeah, I was told when I hit confirm it was going to start, but it looks like I'm going to have to unpause.
We're like boomers. We're just figuring
And,
this out. There we go. It's
got it.
game number 1, super duper ultra for real this time. And hopefully it continues for realsies this time. As now, a little bit of contention in the midfield, and this is it, ladies and gentlemen. Game number 1. Everybody's on the field. I haven't seen anyone disconnect. We're good.
It looks like why did you say that? Why would you do that? You know the power that casters. Sleeky, you're fired.
You know what? That's fair. That's fair.
It's fair. It is fair.
I even said
Right,
super
go ahead and hit that
duper
escape
for
button for
realsies
me.
this time. Like, I even said super duper for realsies.
It's probably, the more often you say super and reference me, I think the worse things get. So that was probably not the best idea.
Are we still playing? Is this still good? No, it's a 1v1. Well, we can cast the 1v1 while we wait to see what's exactly going on. I don't have any problem with that.
Tammy, can't finish.
Close enough one. Close on that one.
It was very close, just off the left side post. Turn on the wall, low on boost. Able to pick up that mid boost. Tammy gonna try and bring it through the corner, able to steal that corner from Caesar. He's gonna take control of the ball, looking to try and fake him out, get Tammy to bite, but will not. Rough touch, that should hand over possession back to the mid, and it's just a little bit of a back and forth, little game of catch here in the midfield.
And Tammy got the flip. Is it still enough? Almost. He got the flip reset, not able to utilize it. Caesar with a great recovery, able to send it back the other way, and that's going to be the first goal on the board on our little exhibition 1v1.
I would like to say that both teams have scored a goal now through the technical difficulties.
Yeah, that is true.
It is an even 1-1. Do the nerves come back now? We said that scoring that goal before for Duluth took the nerves away, but at this point, what's going on?
See whether or not Tammy maybe has a response here. That's actually a good touch off the side. That's actually, I mean, that backboard read, that recovery, really excellent there. One of the big things with ones, and it makes it really interesting for me, is it's as much of a skill game mechanically as it is a mind game, because especially when we're talking about at this level, both players are obviously going to be very mechanically gifted. It's coming down to anticipation. What's the other player going to do? The bumps, not quite enough boost though to finish it out. That's, I think, the second time that just a little bit of lack of boost wasn't enough. Caesar able to push it through, and the skills all the way downfield to make it 2-0.
Up for one, looking for the spin, and just follows it through the double touch, and there it goes. I do believe I saw somebody go by with an entire new computer. So I think that we basically said we're not trying to figure this out. We're just going to go ahead and full swap it and fix the issue. And I think that that is probably a pretty solid way to handle that.
No, when third time, close.
Won't be able to get the
When
shot.
third time ends up not being the charm, just replace it. Yeah, just straight up, just new PC. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. But fortunately, we do have this exhibition 1v1 to keep us tied over until those are done. Tammy trying to get a little bit closer, but great defense from Caesar. Not quite able to steal the boost either. Caesar reset in the corner. Good touch, great takeoff. Might be able to catch up here, but loses track. Tammy doing a great job of tracking that back down on the other way.
Opportunity for Tammy here, trying to bring it through the corner. Not going to be able to have enough boost to stay up and get a secondary touch there. Might be able to take it away, but Caesar actually has a great little recovery on the ground there and able to send it skying downfield.
Again, controlling touch, got boost to work with this time, which has been a
good touch.
historical issue with this game so far. Great save. And Caesar just able to extend it to the other side. The 50 coming through. Caesar patient. Couple of little fakes, but Tammy able to stay with it step for step, grabs the boost. Pinch sends it across. It's not going to be helpful for Caesar, who now definitely really needs to get back. A demo there could have been huge. Caesar again. The pop up, the follow. Tammy should be up in the air for this, and is. That's going to be another save on the goal line.
Right, pop here, but the ball comes off the wall just enough to make it annoying. Can't get the pop that he wants. Tammy gonna come through demo. That's what we were talking about. Number 1 and number 2 demo teams in the league, and Tammy going to be the first one to make use of it here in this ones match, and brings it back a little bit. Still one more goal to go to try and tie it up.
Yeah, able to get back within one, though. A little cheeky there at the end, but still able to get it up and over and right on through. And so 107 left to play. Tammy trying to come back from a 2-goal deficit is actually go for the kickoff here.
I think my favorite thing is the way that the chat works for the players versus what we see as the admin. It just says you for everything for us, so it just looks like one person talking to themselves. We're on the other screen, and what they're seeing on the broadcast is they're actually seeing the two of them type to each other and actually has their names. I was really confused for a second. I was like, you? I was like, neither me or you typed anything, Sleeky. Why are you typing? Just leave the players alone.
Oh, that's actually a really good pitch from Tammy here, though. Can he get to Doomsy, potentially?
Oh.
Almost. Gets close
Yeah,
to
had
finishing
it.
it off at the end, and that's what
That
they
hurts.
needed to try and get back level. In the meantime, though, Caesar taking a little bit of time, not able to catch up. Does get the demo, but the ball, I think, comes
Type
a
in
little bit too
imagine
far
demoing,
out.
quick. Yeah, not didn't work. Can't.
Well, that
You tried, it doesn't work.
I tried and it doesn't work. Final 10 seconds. Caesar holding on to this 1-goal lead. Give away Tammy. Trying to pick it back up. Another good 50. Can't let it touch the ground now. Tammy towards the side. Good takeoff, but not enough boost. That's a pickup from Caesar, though. Can they take it all the way back? The ultimate BM move. They decide not to score.
What has happened? Caesar.
And that's going to be Caesar taking the 1v1 exhibition, and hopefully the PC switch out is going well, because while that 1v1 was exciting, you know what would be cooler is a 3v3.
I'll tell you what I can see. I can see the little LAN indicator on the back of the computer flashing the little orange and green lights. So
Yeah.
at least has connectivity. That means the computer is at least powered on and has connection to the network.
A lot of admins over there as well. You know, the teamwork makes the dream work. As we get these PCs swapped out so we can actually, for super duper ultra mega for realsies this time, get the series going.
Okay.
We're going to start a fake match, which I think it might means that potentially we send it to break. I am not sure.
We will find out at some point. Fake for the moment? Okay. Guys, we're going to go to one more break. We're just trying to make things a little interesting here today. We're going to run a match off broadcast really quick, just make sure everything's working so that we don't do the back and forth again. We'll be back, though, in just a moment with the first semifinal of the Challenger Series. You're not going to want to miss it. Stick around.
I carried you home, taking all the weight off your shoulders. Now we're long gone, falling into 1 year older. It's funny how our love began when I was sober. Now I stumble in a room where nobody else cares. Now I'm in two minds thinking about you. I'm in two minds thinking whether I'm too kind to give you all of my truth. I'm in two minds thinking. Now I'm in two minds thinking about you. I'm in two minds thinking whether I'm too kind to give you all of my truth. I'm in two minds thinking. We've been knocked down way too many times, and now my tries deja vu round, spinning me into another lost time. Tell me where this road will end before I drive over the edge. Give me one break to recover myself, because I can't bear. Now I'm in two minds thinking about you. I'm in two minds thinking whether I'm too kind to give you all of my truth. I'm in two minds thinking. Now I'm in two minds thinking about you. I'm in two minds thinking whether I'm too kind to give you all of my truth. I'm in two minds thinking.
Kiss me like citrus and fire, burning so sweetly. Too shy to call you a lie when you said you need me. In a week from now, I'll be trying not to call you. Talking myself down, explaining that there's no use. Ooh, I'm gonna hurt myself trying to love you. You're gonna hurt me too, kissing tell me to go soon. You're gonna hurt me too. You're gonna hurt me too. I feel like I've got such sad eyes, looking so pathetic. I miss how your teeth sounded scraping against my necklace. In an hour from now, I'll be trying not to call you. Talking myself down, explaining that there's no use. Ooh, I'm gonna hurt myself trying to love you. You're gonna hurt me too, kiss and tell me to go soon. You're gonna hurt me too.
Alrighty, and welcome back, everybody, to the now 4th attempt to get this series going. But trust me, Super Ultra Mega Double Omega, it's happening this time. I'm clicking the button. All I got to do is click unpause, and we can finally get into this series. And I can not guarantee that it won't break again, because the last time I did guarantee it broke immediately, and I don't want to cast our curtain again. So we're going to get into game number 1, 4th time's the charm. And maybe we'll be able to see out of Duluth Superiors and the St. Cloud Flyers. I'm sad.
I really need you to
I'm really
stop
sad.
saying super duper. Every time you say super duper, bad things happen.
You know, you might be right. You might be right. TKD
So,
rejoined. And he get back on the field.
you know,
He's back on the field. I'm like half glancing. See if this will be a reset or if they're going to keep playing. That's a goal from Caesar. I haven't quite received word on what's going to happen with this match.
Oh, you know what? There's gameplay on the,
Nice
on the
goal,
screen,
though.
so we'll talk about that.
Yeah. Until we hear otherwise, I'm just going to assume that this match is live and 100% counting. And now with
say
Prussia
that
not moving, I'm less convinced.
Likely it's not. I might lean the other way just because Prussia's still not moving and there's people standing on the stage talking to him. But
well, maybe since TK timed out, Prussia is just sitting there still on purpose
That's
to
what
make
it
it
is.
even.
It's
That
a
could be an
mind
explanation. I have no idea. That's a good little tuck in, though. And Tammy going to be able to get it back level. Now it's 1-1 with 401.
well, all tied up here, 1-1, 4:01 on the clock. This we welcome you into this 2v3 currently, while they figure out what's going on over there for Prussia. Oh, it looked like Steve tried to land on it, couldn't quite.
I do think that this will end up getting reset now, looking at it. But
Click
maybe
on
we
target.
can see a couple freestyle plays. I don't know how well the players can or cannot hear me, but try and go for the nastiest plays that you can in the meantime, because I'm not going to lie, that would be pretty entertaining.
I'm looking for a 3-minute and 30-second freestyle. No defense. Somebody show me the best mechanic you got. That's not it. I don't even know that they can hear me.
Oh, great pass. Tammy, though, not quite able to get it down. See what Steve-O can try and set up here. Off the wall, not quite able to reach it. Tammy again now towards the side, following it up and around, but Caesar able to get down on it. I want to see some flair, though. I want to see some real style.
Okay.
Ooh, nice little
Okay.
shot coming from TKD as we still try and figure out what is going on with the machines.
Little doink here from TKD, right on the money. Caesar almost got a piece of that. He was just off a couple degrees to the left.
I want to see a double flip reset. I want to see not the single, but the double. I want to see it. I don't know why.
I need the double with the helicopter.
Ooh, or a double into a musty. That could be a lot of fun.
I mean, we can sit here and say a whole bunch of different things, and they'd all probably be fun. I'm looking for the double.
I want to see a
musty
double YY
helicopter.
quick scope. That's what I want to see.
What?
A double YY quick scope into the net. That's what I want.
No. You've taken it too far. I was okay with.
Spaceman would have laughed.
Spaceman's a god kid, though. You know, it's just.
Good little pickup here from
You're not
Steve-O,
wrong.
though.
He definitely would have laughed at that.
Actually, one thing I do want to point out real quick before we get into the Ultra Omega for Realsies game is I love this car design for Steve-O. I mean, it's just clean. Like that green with the, what is it, the, oh, what's that decal called?
I got no help for you.
I'm actually forgetting what that decal is called.
I don't know. I'm so bad at the names of decals. Like asking me, I'm the worst person to help you with this.
Either way, though, it looks really cool, especially with the matching tires and everything. Like, it's just the grip stride inverted tires. Like, that's nice. That's just clean. I like how I remember the exact tires, but
aren't
not
you like
one of the most
the
popular
Halloween
decals.
Which contest did you win for your decal setup, your car setup?
The what?
Which contest did you win for your?
Oh, I won the Halloween contest.
Yeah, the Halloween. I mean,
with my
just so
entry
you know,
of overwhelming joy.
The Halloween Twitter Rocket League champion car setup, whatever winner has praised a vehicle here. Hopefully that's better for his car than your praise about starting matches has been. Okay. What? I haven't done it. And everybody, just give us one moment. We're going to create a new lobby here and get everybody into that one and see if that doesn't fix our situation.
Taking all the weight off your shoulders.
Back down, Prussia underneath one, and Calster there again. There's Calster. Good pinch along the wall and in.
Out. Delphin, a long shot, Bransky alone in net, trying to go for a squishy save. They will find him and push it just wide. Thermal carrying the attack out, 15 seconds to go. A long shot from Goff will get saved by Blakester. Thermal, the backflip save.
But so far, game number 2 has been all maulers. Here comes Blakester, maybe double touch off the back wall, go for the triple! He does get the contact. You see the
only considered to be a single rope, but he gets one extra 50. It's gonna double tap. It's going through, and it's up, shove it up.
Cammy are both less than 1650. So Meanfold is arguably. Oh, look at that towards the back post. What a shot there.
Yeah, and it seems like Iconic almost wanted to pass that one down. He wanted to pass that one down.
Here comes Dewey to redirect towards the net, and it's, oh my goodness, what a save by Renbo!
Chance there for Bomber. Gets two on a net there. T-Jack. What a shot. I don't know how that happened. That was a weird one.
He's gotten Saber some boost and some space. Saber up, air dribble. Just needs to get back under. What a shot from him. And just like that, the Rangers are back on top.
Playing very safe and sound. I wouldn't say trusting it, but playing there just in case. And what a beautiful 1-2 passing play.
Follow up. Midas is there, and it's gonna be in the net. This game's not over. There's only. Will the Senators be able to keep scoring, or will the oh god, the Maulers are gonna bounce back here. Voltasur will just slide it on the crossbar. A decent bit of defense. The Atlas gaining ground in that respect. Fuego gaining ground in this series for the Atlas.
Down into the corner, takes it over one man. Trying to air flip it, looking for a flip, reach it, sends it in, and an amazing shot.
For the Maulers in this one. It has been tight from the very get-go. And Tara trying to make it the same.
Demo's Mako in the process. And now Carlo will clean up, ball pinched in to the other side. Now going to look to drop down towards the net, going to look for another touch, he gets it! Ambrosia ties it!
Going for the bump. Demo, no. Kai able to redirect that one. Off the back wall, here comes Dick.
Oh my goodness!
6 minutes, 16 seconds gone by in overtime.
Come back to bite the Atlas depending on how Game 5 goes.
Absolutely, and
Vanish, excuse me, sir, that's not allowed here. What?
0-5, now Conundrum's going to play it in off the left wall. The ball dropped in, oh my goodness! Calster with an absolute angle!
Scores the back wall raid down to Elephant, inbound is Fuego! He flipped to tie things up!
The players, and we'll have to see how they deal with it
Dorka doing with them with the backboard double touch. Touchdown, Dorka! Double touch!
5s in a row, gone to game 5. As Burke will try and find Mako off the backboard. The shot from the angle over here. Oh my God, Mako! That is one way to open the scoring game 5.
Nice guys! Oh, no way! Want to get kids going, so Russell across to play with your mother. Peeks out, and he turns it!
Oh boy, this young Link is looking good for Sully Pump.
Neck and neck right now. Rogers, though, proof. Our top 2 Washington players here coming in for sweep. Oh, no. Take that back. We have
our players from Rogers. Wow.
Don't join St. Cloud.
All right. Okay. We are back, and I have a new strategy this time. It's going to break. 100%. I guarantee it's going to break. Absolutely. No shot that we actually get a series underway. It's just going to break. I believe in it. But we're going to go ahead and get into the game and see if my caster prediction is right, because it's game number 1 between the Duluth Superiors and the St. Cloud Flyers. And Super, we've been really building this one up.
We've been building this one up. Round 15, fight. Here we go. Underway. Good touch here from Steve-O to the side wall, but that falls to Caesar in the mid. A little bit of back and forth, that shot being just off target, and a demo comes out already from Caesar on Tammy in the blue half.
Good touch as well. This out of the corner from Immortal. First 30 seconds, we haven't quite seen the early goal. Steve-O had an opportunity there, but not quite able to finish it out. Good pressure coming from TK as Caesar. Back in, touch up top. Tammy, the control. Not quite able to maintain as this back up the wall. Steve-O into midfield. TK is there, but a great block to keep it from going in as we're coming up to 1 minute played. Caesar, the flick! Oh, but what a save from TKD!
Great save and effort there from TKD to come through and make that save, takes that shot away. That was such a close one there. Immortal up off the back wall, demo on the line, and Prussia going to have to jet on back to the back wall to try and play defense here. A little bit of boost to spend for him as he brings it over across the midfield on a carry, and a little bit of an awkward double commit here as both Steve-O and TKD end up on top of each other there for just a moment.
Another good touch. Tammy able to maintain control, but not for long. Caesar down to Prussia. The drop in midfield, but Immortal all the way back in their own end. Actually going to get taken out. TK, double touch opportunity. Back to Steve-O. Not quite enough. It's able to stay outside of the net. And that's been 2 opportunities that we've seen so far this game that just have been slightly off of going in.
Demo on TKD. Tammy gonna have to come through and fill the void. Gets a shot, but immediately takes a shot for it. Caesar gets the demo, and now a battle between Prussia. Wins that 50 through. Gonna be able to take it to the ceiling. Little bit of boost to spin. Not enough to get there to get a second touch, but a bad cover. Falls in front of the net, and Steve-O comes through as the 3rd man to make the rescue.
Getting spicy though, Caesar trying to maintain that control, but misses the touch. TK, quick transition downfield. It's not quite enough for Immortal either. Prussia with the miss. TK actually gets a really nice backflip to maintain that control as Tammy. Another push to the right side. Prussia able to maintain. Stevo into the midfield, but Immortal now pushing it back down. TK dropping it for Tammy, wasn't quite able to grab that boost. Another miss on the midfield boost as well as we cross over into the second half. TK up in the air again, looking to potentially follow it through, but just getting beaten. It's a battle in the midfield at the moment.
Good win there from Stevo, though. Will at least buy a little bit of time. Tammy going to have to try and challenge this early, just off on the jump. Pushed through by Prussia, and a shot's going to come from Immortal. Stevo there to make the save. And it really has been a battle at the line. Really, these shots, it hasn't been from midfield. It hasn't been these set-up pass plays or anything. It's been these bump plays and aggressiveness on the line on both sides of the pitch.
Tammy, good 50, gets it in the midfield, but Immortal quicker on the recovery. This floating down Tammy towards the wall. Caesar, trying to get a bump. Almost an opportunity opening up, but it'll be Stevo again out of their corner. Good 50 to send it across. It's 90 seconds coming up left in this game. Still 0-0 on the scoreboard. A little bit of a miss might open up an opportunity. Prussia not quite able to get through. Caesar was trying to find a redirect, but now the transition downfield for Duluth. Intercepted there from Immortal. Stevo trying to keep it on track. It's Prussia off the backboard, and the defense really showing up for both teams so far this game.
Going to be up with it, looking to try and bring it through. Stevo there to finish, just off the post and out. Can he turn around? TKD doesn't have the boost. He's able to steal the corner, but facing the wrong direction, will not be able to come back to make a play on the ball. We maintain the 0-0 score line, and into the final 60 seconds of game one we go.
This starting to become almost golden goal territory. Caesar, the setup was there, but the defense on the back line, too much for him as Immortal. Intercepted by TK, this out of the corner. Prussia set up well, but TK with a great read. That's not quite on target. Immortal still back, able to handle it. It's going to be a slight miss. Stevo maintaining that control. TK waiting in the corner. It's going to come back for Tammy. That out again. Prussia might be a mistouch. Immortal doesn't find it. Tammy wasn't expecting it. Going for the bump on the inside.
What
and
a
the switching
save!
coming from Caesar. My goodness, what a defense that this has been.
That was a huge in-out save. Has a big touch here. Going to have it to himself. Look for the shot. Backboard's there. Does he have enough boost to get a second touch? No, he does not. Prussia's the third man coming through. Backboard pass. Immortal wins the 50. Caesar's there to close it out. 1 second left.
And talk about timing. It's been back and forth all game long. Immortal somehow, no boost, just off of momentum, able to get it in. And now there's 1 second left.
The momentous mountain climb that we have gone through to get here to the end of game one. 0 seconds on the board. Another shot. Immortal has another one. 2-0 to close it out.
And St. Cloud Flyers going to be taking game number one in style. 4 minutes, 59 seconds without a goal. 2 goals in 1 second. That's how it's done. And man, what a way to open up this series.
What a way to finally open up the series. Yes, that was worth waiting for. That was worth all the headaches, everything we went through. That was worth it. You know, and I was going to go in and be like, oh, it's probably because, you know, they said there might have been a keyboard issue with Prussia.
Imagine using keyboard.
Imagine using keyboard. And I was going to talk all this smack about keyboard players, and that's why we couldn't get things going. Obviously, controller's better, but, you know, the keyboard player came out on top here. So I don't know what to say now.
I mean, now that we're actually rolling like that was as close as we were talking about during our pregame.
We were saying it was going to be a close one.
Like, literally on the verge of going to OT. The fact that they get a second goal on that 0 second, I mean, just icing on the cake. But the defense from both ends, we saw so many shots coming through. And, I mean, a lot of really good opportunities, like opportunities that you look at and you're like, surely that's in. But somehow someone manages to find their way back. And
off
so,
the post.
I mean, just everything. St. Cloud taking a 1-game lead in the series. I'm curious to see how Duluth responds.
It's going to be interesting. They're going to have to try and come back here. Let's go ahead and work our way into that match, and we'll be into game number 2 here in just a moment. Instead of us speculating about it, I say we just find out what's going to happen as game number 2 is underway, and the opening kickoff will go the way of the Flyers. and it quickly gets pushed back into the orange half.
Ooh, good touch from Tammy. TK up for it, not able to quite get it down. Steve-O, the follow through not there as Caesar off that side wall. TK, the last one back in defense, is able to knock it down. Great pickup there from Steve-O as well as it goes over top of Immortal. Steve-O might actually have an infield pass opportunity. TK on target, but somehow Caesar clips it away.
What is going on? The recoveries here. Caesar comes off a bump and then somehow recovers out of that to make the save into the top post. And then Prussia pre-jumps into the wrong area and then still recovers, has just enough boost to go ahead and make that save. Two very dicey situations, narrowly dodged there by the Flyers.
Great touch from Immortal as well to keep this in the corner. Limited boost though, trying to play it away. TK coming in quick, but Caesar quicker on the touch. This now dropping down Prussia. Off the backboard, no one quite close enough. That might be a big mistake. Steve-O trying to drop it down. It's still out in front, but just a little too high there at the end.
Didn't have enough boost to get back down to it in time, and here's a big touch through that corner by TKD. Steve-O, there, shot! Prussia's right in the way, takes the shot off.
It's a good opportunity as well, is right there, but again, great defense coming from the St. Cloud Flyers. There's a minute and a half just about coming up. Good demo from Tammy, might open up an opportunity here, especially after Steve-O avoids the demo, but again, the defensive rotations for the Flyers have been absolutely phenomenal. As Steve-O again trying, and it's just not there.
Yeah, the third man Phil has been so solid out of them so far through these first two games, or into this second game here. Immortal going to go ahead and pop one high, sends it flying down to the blue half, looking to try and get a touch off the wall. It'll bounce, won't be there. Caesar to the mid, and Prussia tries to take a shot, pitched high.
Off the wall, Tammy. A little lucky there, maybe a little unlucky to, actually, maybe no actual lucky to get that set up for Steve-O as this. Sidewall again, Immortal.
Oh, what a beat.
Shot not quite on target.
Just off the post.
TK able to press it away. If there had been another member of St. Cloud up for that, that would have been an easy opportunity to score. Kind of get away with one there for fear to lose, but TK gets bumped into that boost. Immortal to drop down. Tammy able to contest. And as we come now into the second half of this game, it's still a 0-0 score line. But that changes right there. Caesar ping-ponging his way to a lead.
Pinball is the name of the game here as it comes through. Caesar off TKD, off of possibly, I don't think it came off of Prussia. It almost looked like we went TKD to Prussia into the secondary defender, but I don't think Prussia got a piece of it there as he was not credited with the goal. That one will be his though. Prussia throws one right on net off the kickoff.
Nice flick, great control, but more importantly, perfectly timed. Able to get it just as Tammy went for the challenge. And now again, I mean, for some reason, when St. Cloud scores, they score immediately again afterwards.
That was such it's a tough thing to do. There's so much control that goes into that, right, on that touch. He flicks it as he actually makes first contact with it to make that catch and then throw. So he has to soften the blow and then get that flip off. And he just executes it so quickly. That's really hard as a defender to expect him to get that perfect of a touch into a flick.
Immortal not quite able to work his way past. That's going to be a great pinch all the way downfield, but fortunately for St. Cloud, they were already back ready to defend for it. Steve-O not able to break his way through the corner as TK once more. It's a small bump, not a whole lot to work with. It's right there in front, but no one's able to capitalize.
That just hurts. That hurts you in the soul right there. You could see the slowdown, too, from TKD when he realized that nobody else was there, and he was considering trying to reverse and go back and just flip into that, see if he could get it, but knew that he was too far out of the play. Didn't have boost, would have messed up the rotation, had to back out, but that's one of those ones it's hard to let go of. Oh, Prussia.
No. I mean, that's just a slight rotational mistake on the back end. Immortal did a good job of getting it down. And TK, I mean, that's just a rough spot. You really, not a whole lot you can do with the ball. Like Steve-O as well in net. It's just an unfortunate situation. And for St. Cloud, they're able to make the most of it, push it through for a 3-0 lead. It's still comebackable, though. All Duluth needs is just one goal to build a little bit of momentum and then one more to get it close. And it's still absolutely winnable, but they've really got to start finding some more offensive momentum down the field.
You can see them starting to both want to go forward. As I think it was Steve-O and TKD both kind of double committed on there. I'm not sure which one was the, I'm going to say it was probably Steve-O's fault as TKD had possession of the ball, but trying to get forward. You hit these final 60 seconds, you're down 3, 60 seconds.
Oh.
You know, the 60-second drill starts, and it is a painful one thus far as they've gotten 2 good opportunities, just can't put the ball on net, which unfortunately has been the situation for them so far through these first 2 games.
Emmy, control towards the backboard, pass to TK, shot going to be on target, but saved by Immortal. Now the final 30 seconds. This is do or die because 3 goals in 30 seconds is a lot to try and ask for a team, especially in a situation like this. Steve-O off the backboard, but the woodwork getting in the way once more. And that was really the prime opportunity that they needed to try and come back in this game. Final opportunity again, going to get saved away. And even if they can score here, there's just not enough time. And St. Cloud are going to end up taking game number 2.
Yeah, game number 2 going to go the same way as 1. Maybe all the way if they get a goal here on the 0 second. No, that's not going to happen again. It's going to be a 3-0 W in game 2 for the St. Cloud Flyers.
Duluth, I mean, we've seen opportunities. We've seen chances for them to get it through. I mean, 10 shots on target and nothing to speak for it. It's been 5 goals unanswered from St. Cloud thus far throughout the series. And, you know, we're already halfway through. Essentially, if St. Cloud keeps winning, Duluth have got to start scoring goals.
Yeah, you sit there and you look at it, and it felt like they had a lot of opportunities, a lot of near misses, soft touch when it should have been a power shot on net, et cetera, things like that. But when you look at the stats, 10 shots and not able to put anything away, that's just one of those games that kind of hurts. It takes the wind out of your sails. See if they can bounce back here in game 3 and get this figured out. Really, they have the opportunities. All those moments are there. It's just getting the finish.
Yeah, because I feel like, you know, the score lines, if you were just looking at this on paper, you're like, wow, you know, St. Cloud just absolutely dominating. And don't get me wrong, St. Cloud is playing phenomenally right now, but it feels like it's just the millimeters from Duluth being able to come back in a lot of these positions, you know, just 1 second behind on a pass or the woodwork just getting in your way. Think little small things like that that just have been consistently going against them, that if we can start to see a little bit of a recovery here heading into game 3, might be enough to shift the tides here, but it's going to be up to them to try and improve that consistency.
Good second effort there from Tammy to make that turnaround as a third man, get back and make that touch off of the wall. Mortal going to have a good touch here. Steve-O to the mid, but Caesar going to clear it out. Again, there's no cohesion, no ability to really connect that pass with the secondary player, so just trying to maintain a little bit of ball time and possession down in the opponent's half. For Duluth, they've got to find a way to kind of stem that as well. You can't allow them to come down and get into your half as often as they do with possession. Caesar, good couple touches to try and force that into the corner, and a great 50. That should give him an opportunity to get a breakaway play as Steve-O's faced the wrong direction. One-on-one here, just has to get it around him. 50s it and sets it up perfectly for Prussia.
And that's one of these situations where you can just tell that St. Cloud are so comfortable working with each other. Prussia knew that Immortal was going to at least be able to get a 50, perfectly positioned to take the ball off the 50 kill and just send it right on through. 44 seconds into game number 3, and St. Cloud just continues to perform.
I do have to say, Steve-O did make the right call there. The ball does go around him. He had to challenge that, though, to try to make the easier read for the secondary player. Just off the post again. Defender 4, always there for you when you need it. At least if you're on the side of St. Cloud, that post is 100%. What are they paying him? What is the post getting paid?
I mean, at this point, it's going to get a bonus for being MVP of the match. I mean, the woodwork in general has been doing numbers on the defensive side for St. Cloud, and that's got to be frustrating for Duluth. Another potential opportunity, and there we go. Steve-O ends the drought, brings it back level.
Back on the board, finally a goal. You know you can get it. You know that shots are available now. They're not invincible. They do bleed. You've got an opportunity here now. We'll see if that adds any vitality back over to the side of Duluth as they are in a game 3, currently down 2 games in this best-of-7 series. Great pass. Oh, great cutoff, though. Steve-O there to make the save.
PK able to get the transition. Does he have the boost? Almost. Good 50 coming through there. Steve-O gets taken out of the play, but TK looking for the bump on Immortal. Not quite there. Oh, that's going to be just off,
Just
though.
enough.
That is a, I think it was actually, it looked like it was a blue trail at the end there. I think it was a slight deflection right at the end.
Yeah, he ended up saving it there. He got just enough of that ball to send it off course and off net. TK here up against Caesar, going to miss there. Steve-O will touch one to the mid. He should be first back to the ball. He's just going to go ahead and take the shot. Doesn't get the full power into it. Kind of a little bit of a deflection off the ball on his air roll there, and it ends up getting saved. Back the other way now as it falls towards the net, and TKD able to cut it off on the backboard.
Fine again, that time off the backboard. No one there to follow it through. Prussia gets a pinch, but not quite the way he wanted it. Back from Prussia to Immortal, though, and Immortal trying to work their way past. It's over to the side again. Prussia out of the corner. That's going to be a clear again coming from Duluth. 2.5 minutes gone, 2.5 minutes to go. It's a 1-1 score line here in game number 3. And that's going to be a double commit on offense, but it is able to work its way forward. Tammy, fortunately, able to get a small touch, but that's going to be right out in front. But unfortunately for St. Cloud, no one was there to take advantage.
Oh, second touch. It's going to be just wide, though. 2 opportunities there, just narrow misses for St. Cloud. And 1-1 as we get to 2 minutes. Another challenge on the ball from Immortal. Pop out over to the sidewall, and now up for it is Prussia. Good 50, but can't make much of it. Caesar, though, you can see him slow himself down in air with that backflip to try and make sure he had the read. And then he has a great challenge here against TKD to try and keep it in the blue half.
This out in midfield. Back pass works. Is TK able to pick it up? Tammy looking for the redirect back to the midfield. Double commit on defense, Steve-O. An option to keep it forward, is able to find it. Not able to find the second, though, Tammy. Here falling out of the corner, Tammy, not enough height to get past Caesar. The defense of St. Cloud continues to be huge. Open opportunity, but Steve-O can't finish it off.
Touch off the wall here. TKD won't be able to chase it down, though, as Immortal gets a touch. Good 50 through the wall by Tammy, and then Caesar will try and clear it. Steve-O up early, but not able to get a piece, and this will come all the way down to the blue half. Immortal going to try and look to try and put one underneath that crossbar, but nothing really coming of it. Again, this is kind of stalemated out ever since that first goal from Duluth that tied the game.
Oh, almost an opening opportunity there, but Prussia, again, the defense coming through, able to get a flick over top one, maintains control through the corner. The fake on another, but great defensive positioning coming from Duluth now. We're closing in on the final 30 seconds. Small missed touch off Steve-O. A collision and goal, and Prussia will be able to put it through. Duluth running into each other, can't find the save.
Backflip touch from Caesar. Immortal with a quick follow through. They send the house. Immortal off the back wall, and just in comes the third man. 2-1, 32 seconds left here. Duluth really do not want to go down 0-3 here. This is one of those ones that they have got to find this tying goal. They got to find a way to get through this. You don't want to have your back against the wall going into game 4.
PK taking a shot.
There it is.
The angles coming through from TKD and finding an equalizer in the nick of time. Only 18 seconds left in regulation.
18 seconds remain here. Might be looking at our first overtime of the series. And off to the kickoff we go. TKD going to take it to the sidewall, looking to try and bring it with the boost to the ceiling. Down. Can Steve-O get up? No, he backflips out of it.
This falling might be an opportunity here for Caesar. Saved away from Tammy. That out of the corner. Great hit downfield. This could be an opportunity the other way, but it'll be overtime instead. Game 3. And this could be up to series point if St. Cloud can close it out.
Caesar going to touch one high. Prussia will be there for the follow-up. Going to try and bring it through the corner up against Steve-O. Has a good touch to keep it stuck in the blue half, but I don't believe anybody else will be able to follow it up. 25 boost to spend. Demoed off the pitch. Prussia fills the void and able to make the touch. Has the flip reset. Can he use it? Does not have any more boost to position himself properly and can't make use of that flip reset. Prussia now to the ceiling. Won't be able to get back down to it. Caesar there. Shot saved by Tammy.
And this has been a very, very offensive-focused overtime for St. Cloud. But they got to be careful about getting too over-aggressive. It might leave openings in on their defensive side, as this is going to be TKD, a hit downfield. A little bit of a mistouch from Immortal. Steve-O on target, but Caesar able to come across to get it through. TKD out of the corner once more. Can he catch up to it? No. Immortal able to get in the way. 60 seconds of OT, and both teams having some decent opportunities thus far.
Nice bump as they're trying to take it off the wall. Steve-O there in a hurry, though, to come off of the ceiling down to make the touch. He'll be able to steal that boost in the corner, take it away from Caesar. Caesar gets a bump onto TKD, which cuts off the shot. Steve-O now will not be able to 50 through Immortal, who does get caught up as Tammy just kind of jumps underneath and messes up his rotation completely.
Another good touch coming from Steve-O, finds the save. It's now TK. Great control, able to avoid the demo on one, gets it underneath. He needs more support from his team, though. They're too far back. Tammy at 50, but it's going to come back in. Caesar up in the air, double commit on that at save attempt. Prussia might have an opportunity to push it here out of the corner. That's going to be another save coming from Tammy. The offense, though, maintaining pressure for St. Cloud. Just coming straight back down. Tammy getting it around one. It's out center, but Caesar able to send it back the other way.
You can kind of feel the play starting to slow down a little bit, the rotations, a little bit more gap. Here's a situation that could be a big problem, though. Pass out into the mid. TKD and Tammy end up both jumping, double committing. This is an opportunity for them to get back down the other direction. Both defenders are back, though. They are able to recover just in time. And I was about to say, it feels like the game's starting to slow down just a little bit. Who's going to be that breakout team? Who's going to go and send the house the first and try to make this game come to an end in the OT? We got a little flash, but no goal to come of it.
TK, though, good hit, but this is Prussia's to move downfield. Needed a little bit more boost. Steve-O gets a deflection into his own corner, but Tammy mispositioned. Prussia, though, not able to send it into the bottom right corner, and OT will continue on. Another shot that's going to get saved away by Steve-O, and the defense, the king of OT so far.
Shot. Not there. TKD able to save it away. Prussia going to try and keep the pressure up. Here's Immortal up to try to make a touch and not going to be able to put it on net. Tammy will be able to take this one away.
So this back and forth, though, Super, has been absolutely bananas.
Here it
the
is.
Flip reset, and it's going to be the dunk off the backboard. Prussia will put St. Cloud on series point.
Oh, okay. Sit back down. Time to catch breath again here. What a play to end that one. You could see that flip carry from Prussia. Disgusting play to close that one out. And St. Cloud Flyers had to fight a lot harder for that third win here. They need one more to close out this best of 7. But man, did Duluth really make them battle for it.
Wow. Such an intense overtime as well. And Prussia finishing it off with the hat trick. Absolutely incredible performance coming out of him. And to finish it off with a flip reset into a dunk, I mean, that's just clip-worthy right there.
Flip reset carry into the dunk. Disgusting out of Prussia there. It was actually nuts to watch him get that play there at the end, especially after everything had been kind of stalemating out. We saw these quick attacks at one point and then kind of a little bit slow, more lackadaisical play. Make sure you're not giving up any ground on the field. And then finally, Prussia just says, I'm over it. This needs to end, and I'm going to be the one to do it.
Yeah, but a great way to, like you said, put them up on series point. And for Duluth, they got to win the next 4 games in a row if they want to try and make it into the grand finals. It is a mountain path ahead of them, but it's doable. We've seen reverse sweeps happen. The team can sometimes get a little too comfortable, and we saw, especially there in that last game, Duluth really climbing their way back in.
You have to know that this, even though it's a 3-0, how good of a game in a series this is this far. We literally had the people that are running audio in the production up, standing, cheering on the other side of the system that they're supposed to be operating. At the point that the production staff is up, jumping around and having a good time, you know that it's a good series.
Yeah, a little bit of a pause here. Getting everybody back in. Just want to make sure that we're all good to go and ready and set for this game number 4.
I'd just like to say that it said that.
I think Tammy accidentally left. I don't think it was an actual issue.
Okay.
I think it was just an accidental leave. So here we go. Game number 4. It is series point. If St. Cloud is able to finish this off right here, they are moving on to the grand finals.
Man, I have to say the sportsmanship there from Prussia as well.
Oh, excellent.
Prussia's the one that I think did the admin pause up there, and he's looking across to make sure everybody's good on the other side before they started. So not something you normally see. People at home weren't able to see that, but kind of cool to see it here happen in person. Going to be a pass across here to Immortal from Caesar, who's going to get immediately challenged by Tammy. Steve-O shot down, won't have the boost to get back down and make another touch. And an opportunity for a play here. This one comes across. Caesar going to pop it high. Is the third man there to make a play on the ball? No, they are not. TKD will be there to carry it out.
Sidewall again, this coming back midfield. Almost a little bit of a mistake there, but Prussia able to carry it over. TK able to get it over top. Caesar double commit hard on that save, but they are able to drop it into the corner. Still in a dangerous spot, but that's going to be sent all the way downfield. Excellent positioning to keep it away. 1 minute gone, 0-0, but the pressure is absolutely on Duluth here. It is up to them to score because they're the ones in the pressure spot, and they get close right there. Another right out in front. TKD able to put it through. Duluth find their first lead of the series.
Oh, this first touch here from him, I was immediately saying no. I was like, no, that's not it. The pre-flip, though, after the touch to come back through and get that carry to make sure that he buries that into that top left corner, actually disgusting. Very reminiscent of the play that we just saw win the previous game.
Yeah, and I mean, that's the kind of confidence you need as well to really start to build your way back. And TKD wastes no time at all, putting the second one on the board.
The confidence is literally oozing off of him at this point. The 50, the low ball, both players go by, and he just delays the flip out, baits them both. They both felt they had to go for that ball, and he just watches them go flying by. 2 ships in the night.
And just like that, Duluth not only finding their first lead of the series, but also a little bit of a buffer on top. This could be exactly what they need to start climbing that mountain if they want to pull off the reverse sweep, but don't wait too far. That's a little bit of an opportunity opening up. TK able to find the demo on Caesar. This coming back across again, and St. Cloud might have an opportunity here. Caesar with control over top of one. Can he get the drop? It's right there, and it'll be put in from Immortal to get back within 1.
I was about to say, does he have it? We're about to see something amazing here, but even if he doesn't, this is the situation that happens. You have to respect the fact that he's there. He's so close to having the touch, you have to assume he's going to hit it. And at that point, you can no longer cover that second man coming in.
3:15 to go. It's a 1-goal game.
Up.
This floating, Steve. Sometimes those easy saves and easy goals can be the most terrifying to try and make. Great pass, Immortal.
Oh, just
high. Prussia,
great
though.
ball.
Top corner, not quite. Caesar on the line. That's going to be saved away. And oh my goodness, Duluth holding on.
What a valiant effort. What a grandstand there from the defense of Duluth, getting bumped, thrown out of the play, multiple attacks on net. They're there to fill the void, make that save every single time. Except for that one goal that went in earlier, but we're going to ignore that for the moment.
We'll just ignore that one. That one, just aside from that one. Steve-O, again with a good little 50 there. Oh, that's an opening. Oh, no. Calamity on the Duluth defense as Immortal able to just crush his way by. And Caesar, what a bump!
In the goal. I didn't see the bump originally. I just saw the defender coming in against the back wall and the ball sneak around him. That bump is the entire play.
Just like that, it's a level playing field. And remember, St. Cloud, technically, if Duluth doesn't score again, just 1 goal away from a grand final appearance. Double commit on the save. Steve-O looking to try and knock it back down, and that'll put Duluth back on top.
Duluth back in the lead, up by 1 once again. Pretty quickly there after St. Cloud came through and was able to tie it up, and TKD in there being a bully, just I think bodied Prussia and was pinning him in the back corner of the net.
They've had and retaken the lead a few times here now. We'll see whether or not they can hold on to it. 2:10 is a long time to play if you're in a Rocket League game. This coming back over. Prussia able to get it underneath. TK, though, with the beat over top, might be able to follow it through, looking to get it off the backboard, but it's not quite enough. Immortal able to come away with the save. Prussia now trying to transition his way downfield to flip reset, but Tammy not letting it happen like that this time.
Nice hit downfield. Steve-O just buying the team a little bit of time here as they need to just stave off the offense of St. Cloud. Can he do it? Just high and off the crossbar. Another shot comes through. Another one rings off the crossbar. Finished by TKD. Up 4-2 is Duluth.
And that is the consistency we wanted to see. Steve-O setting it up, and TK quickly recognizing the play, turning around. Now they're back on a 2-goal lead with 1:31 to play.
Where was this Duluth Superiors throughout the series up until this point? If we say, you got to do this 4 times if you do pull it off, but this is a much faster, much quicker attack, much higher pace offense than we were kind of expecting. And a save from Caesar cuts that off.
Russia getting taken out of the play. Tammy beat though on the side. Immortal out of the corner. Will be sent back in, trying to set up a middling pass here. Immortal was in a decent spot, but wasn't ready for the ball to come out. Now he's going to get sent back on defense. Steve-O not quite able to finish it off. 60 seconds left to go, and it's still a 2-goal game.
Looking for that give, but the catch just wasn't there. Tammy boosts to spin, has the chase, able to carry it all the way down, just can't get past that third man, and this one might just fall in if not saved. TKD gets enough of it, somehow also crashes into the post and is able to recover.
Russia not quite able to find the touch on that one. Time running thin. 30 seconds left to play. That's straight down. Ooh, Tammy almost able to put a nail in the coffin. Still a little bit of light, but it is quickly fading away from St. Cloud here in game 4. Russia, that control, a little bit of a fake, but TK patient as always, reads it well. And with the final 10 seconds ticking down and that beat past the defense, Duluth with that goal will take a game and push to game 5.
6 seconds remain, and I've seen some quick kickoff goals. I've seen some fast ones. I don't know that we can. I don't know that mathematically you can get 3. I'm going to guess that probably some sort of weird pinch could happen, but
I don't think. No, it's not mathematically possible.
Yeah,
no.
probably not.
Like unless they were to get a pinch off kickoff directly into goal every time, which I don't think has ever happened. That's going to be it right there. Duluth, the Superiors, able to come out with some superior gameplay in game number 4 to keep their playoff hopes alive. But remember, St. Cloud is still sitting on series points, so anything could happen here.
Make sure I ready us up so we can get back into that next game in a hurry. In a hurried pace is exactly what we saw out of the Duluth Superiors, and it seems much more comfortable, and they're there more often to cover each other in the chaos than versus the kind of slowed, more methodical play that they were going for before with some of the passes, et cetera, in the previous 3 games. This is one where they just came alive, and it was all hands on deck, send the house every single play.
Yeah, and I mean, this is the Duluth that we've been seeing all series long as well. We had talked about it earlier, but it's been a game of slim margins. And for a lot of the earlier games, Duluth, it's not like they weren't getting offense. They were just getting it off the bar and the post and everything else. Like, things were not going their way. They were finding themselves in kind of unlucky situations. And finally, they get a game where the shots that they're hitting are on target, and we see that the difference it makes. I mean, TKD, 4 goals on 8 shots. He's playing out of his mind right now.
And it's not just him, though. As much as the stats are saying, yes, it's TKD that's finishing this up, there are other people involved, except for 2 of those. Those 2 were definitely TKD there at the start, that underneath shot, and then that other pre-flip touch that he had to bury that in the top corner. He's definitely peaking right now, but has a ton of help from his team in these rotations, making sure that they're there on defense, etc. Cammy now going to send one down and just can't get there. TKD was looking for another touch. Steve-O going to be stuck in a 2v1. The bump coming through, and this should be a goal. Oh! Prussia just barely sneaks this in off the post. I thought for a second it was going to be disastrous.
I thought that was going to be post out, but the physics gods of Rocket League on Prussia's side, able to let that one go through. Not even 30 seconds into game number 5. And so now the pressure doubly so on Duluth. Not only do they have to score, they've got to win. Remember, it's backs against the wall here. This coming back into their side. Steve-O to clear all the way down. Immortal hiccup, but he keeps it close, but not the read. TKD looking to try and send it back center. Caesar Back to TK again, maintaining control. Good hit, close to goal, but Immortal in a good spot to be able to pick it up.
Even going to have one go across in a bit of an awkward situation for Immortal as he catches that top corner. Pass off the backboard. Steve-O there to try to finish, but cut off by Caesar, and a little bit of a scuffle and a bump battle there as they go for the ball.
A little bump there as well. Caesar able to avoid a bump of his own. Gets a shot on target, but not a whole lot of power behind it. Steve-O able to competently keep that one out of net as it's still in the blue side of field. Tammy trying to maintain, couldn't find the bump. It's back against Steve-O this time. Will be able to come away with control, but not with boost. Immortal towards the sidewall now, but he actually loses control for a moment. Great recovery. This off the ceiling, back down Steve-O again. That should be an easy save, and it is for Caesar. Minute and a half gone, and it's still St. Cloud sitting up on a 1-goal lead.
He has the boost to spend, but knows he's not going to be able to beat him to it. Spends a little, can't get the touch there. Up to the ceiling now. Prussia can't get up and over the top of Steve-O, and a little bit of a battle, a high-flying battle near the ceiling there. A couple touches in a row. One finally gets sent back down into the blue half. It was only able to make it out of there momentarily, and back to the orange we go. As I say that they made it out, right back down the other way.
Good 50, Tammy out of the corner. It'll be Steve-O once more. Can he follow it through? Not quite, but neither can Immortal. TK with the 50. TK again able to follow it up, and that's going to be Duluth getting themselves back level.
Great follow-up here. Prussia comes through. TKD able to just 50 him into the dirt. Right past him and able to finish it off. 1-1. Duluth tie it up.
Nice little wave dash on that recovery as well. Able to get him the speed necessary to catch up. Caesar almost had an opportunity of his own there, but Steve-O able to clear it away. Immortal now, back wall, but that's not going to do a whole lot. Prussia looking to keep it in the blue side of the field. We are now crossing into the second half. It's 1-1 with St. Cloud again on series point here. Grand finals waiting in the barrows for whoever is able to pull it out. Another 50 block. Prussia, a great bump. This could be exactly what Prussia needs. The flick, not quite there. And that's one of the few mechanical mistakes that we've seen from Prussia so far.
This one's going to be another touch for Prussia here in the midfield. Won't be able to get past Steve-O, who has a great 50 win up into the top. Tammy able to pick that one up off of Immortal now. Gives an opportunity over to the side of Duluth, who again, just beating them to the 50s right now in the air time and time again. This one carried by Prussia. He's not going to be able to get it. What a save from Tammy. I thought that for sure was going to get 50 through.
I mean, that's just great tracking from Tammy to be able to follow that all the way through and still be able to find that save. Pinch from Steve-O, sending it downfield. Immortal with the bump. A demo happening as well. Prussia trying to keep it away, but that shot going to be just wide. TK keeping it in the side. Oh, my goodness, Steve-O. Unfortunately, almost got away with one there. Immortal able to put it through, but that was almost disaster. That was close to not going in.
Had that come back out, the amount of travesties that would have occurred all at once there, it would have been too much. The Rocket League gods won't let that happen.
We might have saw a disconnect, and it might not have been a technical issue.
Why would you say anything like that? Why would you say these words?
I like to say words. What's wrong with saying words? My words are fine, just like this situation here for Duluth. It's still only a 1-goal game. TK, grab boost, got the ball, good takeoff. Not going to quite be able to catch up to it. It was on target. Caesar forced to make the save. Steve-O again, a hit downfield. This will be a needle read off the backboard. Steve-O can't get it. TK following it up. Caesar looking to try and get there quickly. Might be too forward for Tammy. And an open opportunity they can't capitalize on. It's still out in front. But still, that final bit of execution just not quite where it needs to be. 35 seconds and St. Cloud on the verge of a grand final appearance.
One from TKD, that's on net, and Immortal able to get back just in time to make that save. They almost tied it right up. Final seconds here, we need to see everybody coming down the field trying to make an attempt at this net. That might not be it though. Is it on target? No, just off the post. It allows Duluth an opportunity to stay in this one.
They got a transition right now though, only 10 seconds left. Tammy, the 50 to send it over to the right side. TK desperately trying to get there. It's back for Steve-O. Small hit into the midfield. TK keeping it up for now. Tammy with the shot on target. It's going to be just high off the backboard, but the demo might open up space. Stevo looking to follow it up, but he can't get it there. St. Cloud take it in 5 and secure a spot in the grand finals.
Man, 4-1 does not tell the story
No,
of this series.
not at all.
At all. The amount of work from both teams all the way through, and, you know, staff and admins and everybody else involved to get it started, does not tell the story of this series. But St. Cloud Flyers, man, they really did come through, and they're able to clutch up in the end. But Duluth, man, you walk away from this one with your heads held high. That was a heck of a series.
I mean, look, someone's got to walk away the victor, and Duluth was doing everything in their power to make that happen. A few unlucky hits in the first couple of games, but I mean, you got to give credit where credit's due. St. Cloud playing so consistently well. You can obviously tell how much time they've had together as a team, and now they've got a chance to try and take it all in the grand finals. But we also got to see who they're going to be going up against next.
And, that means that we have another series coming up in just a moment here to try and get that second grand finalist set up for tomorrow. So we do have one more series for you today. We'll be back here in just a few moments with the final game of the day.
When I was younger, I could fall asleep at night, dreaming of cotton candy, clouds and jars of fireflies. Now I lie awake, the fantasy is gone. Are we still young? Are we still young? Are we still Time runs me over, and I've grown some thicker skin. Learn to be skeptical of those with good intention. Why is it hard to love without hurting anyone? Are we still young? Are we still young? Are we still
What makes you an exception?
You have habits just like me.
Nice guys!
Oh, no way!
1v1 against Jin showing some Russian cross to play with your mother. Peeks out.
Oh, boy, this young Link is looking good for Sully Pump.
Neck and neck right now. Rogers, though, prove our top two Washington players here coming in for sweep. Oh, no. Take that back. We have
Our players from Rogers. Wow.
All units, stand by to engage enemy targets. Mission accomplished. Well done.
Hello, everyone, and welcome back to our final match of the day. It is Challenger semifinal number 2. Freight Cabbage alongside Supersonic. Welcome back. I guess you were here. Impeccable coverage of that 30-minute outage there. Thank you to everyone for sticking with us. Some technical difficulties. That's LAN, right? And up next, Burnsville Inferno, Rochester Rhythm, a team that I'm a part of, or at least a franchise. And then Rochester Rhythm, players I've known, players I've loved, players I've seen grow. These two teams, it's going to be an absolute blast. Number 1, number 3 in the regular season. They are so good at what they do.
It's one of those ones where, again, just like the last series, I started looking down the stat lines, and it's tick for tack. It is just two teams that look like it should be an absolute battle, another slugfest here. My heart does go one way. I mean, my name is Jason Burns, so I feel like I have to go with the namesake of Burnsville. It feels necessary, but I'm expecting another really solid series here unless you can tell me otherwise.
Yeah, well, no, I mean, we were talking about this in the break as well. The storied history behind the players on the Rochester Rhythm. Calster, a part of that Lumberjacks team last season, started off, it was like 8-0 or something like that, playing with subs, playing with players, played up in Premier this season. He just has that wealth of experience. And then Dicey, the same thing. He's been in those grand finals. He's won Challenger before. It was season 3 in that Rhythm team that actually, I believe they went undefeated. I think that was a perfect season, if I'm not mistaken. And then Burnsville Inferno, they're newer players, but they're here to cause an upset. You see that in Raiders' interview. He said, "It is our land to lose."
That's a quote. That is a solid quote right there. That's a lot of confidence, and that's one of those things that you gotta have when you get to an environment like this and you're on land. Me and Sleeky talked about it for 30 minutes or so while we were getting that match started. But having confidence at LAN is one of those things that really pays off in dividends. We talk about it all the way at the pro level constantly about how is this player going to perform at LAN. When you have to hear my voice in the speaker above your head, what is that going to do to you on LAN? There's all these little things that you're not used to. It's not your home setup, and you've got to be able to overcome those. That's a lot of confidence. If that carries over onto LAN, that's going to bode really well for them.
Well, and talk about that as well, not only your voice, but all the fans out there. Personally, I would assume that the Rochester Rhythm are going to be the fan favorite today. They've got the likable characters. Nothing against the Inferno, but Calster is loved by the community. Dicey's loved by the community. And the Rochester Rhythm group as a whole, they've got 3 teams here alone at LAN, so that's more players that are cheering for them. So for the Inferno, can you hold your ground against that momentum, against the crowd, against those opponents? Because those 2 rookies, this is the mountain to climb, and if you can summit it, I mean, you cement your name in the Challenger League history.
No, I think that it's definitely something you could possibly do. Now, if I saw a bunch of just like Rochester Rhythm jerseys here in the front row, sat on their side of the stage, ready to like cheer stuff in their face, hey, they can't see Chad online. They're not necessarily here. I don't think that's going to have any effect on it at all. At least I'm going to hope that it doesn't. Again, a little biased because of the name, but
yeah, but I mean, everyone's ready to go. I think Game Center's ready to go. Supersonic, you ready to get into this one?
I've been ready. Let's get into it.
All right, let's get them in here and ready to go. They're all ready to go. Rochester Rhythm letting us know that they are at LAN. So, make sure that to get into LAN as well. You can come join us tomorrow. Game Center here in Roseville, Minnesota. Burnsville Inferno in blue. That's DeCarlo, Raider, and Trash. Rochester Rhythm, Dicey, Calster, and Renbo. We're underway in game number 1.
And, sure, why not? Kickoff goal, just pop one up, send it to the net, Raider. Why even 2 seconds in? Hey, Sleeky, you can see me? 2 seconds. 3 goals, 2 seconds, or 6 seconds, it was possible. Mathematically, it could have worked less on the last series. I can say words, I'm good at this.
And, any nerves that are coming out in this one, that has to put them to rest. A 2-second goal. You absolutely love to see that if you're here for the Inferno.
And another one just floating towards that. Raider tried to bury another one just underneath the crossbar, but it does get saved away there. And now Trash going to take one to the sidewall. Has the follow through. Kind of wins the 50. It goes high, and the follow-up from Raider. And I do have to say, impeccable decal choice on that guard.
Of course.
No bias at all.
Yeah, a little bit, but of course, you talked about that in the highlights as well. I mean, Calster just out here repping the local club. It's chance here for Renbo. Shot is saved. Great little play by Trash off the sidewall. Raider gets a fake as well. The offense.
Tries to hit that one through, but again, no boost. Raider just kind of has to put body on ball, and Kobe pops high, and did just that, and a jump from the back wall, or might have been an in-out attempt at the save. That one's in front of net, and DeCarlo able to jump in and make a daring save for the side of the Burnsville Inferno.
Yeah, and a reminder as well that these 2 teams played in the group stage just a day, or actually, excuse me, just a couple weeks ago. But in that matchup, it was Burnsville Inferno 3-1 over the Rhythm. So starting lineups, recent history says it's the Inferno with the upper hand.
And now, sent on the ball, Dicey takes a swing. Raider is there to kind of cut it off, and they're having to get back into the rotation. You see them cut back around to that back post, double commit all 3 in one spot. Luckily for them, nobody's going to be able to do anything about it on the Rhythm side, but that was one of the situations you do not want to find yourself in. All 3 people basically bumper to bumper traffic on the side of the Burnsville Inferno. This one coming through towards the Burnsville net. Trash going to jump down, try and carry it through, and it gets cut off and pushed back towards their side by Cal.
Well, another thing I want to mention too is it's the top offense versus the top defense. Burnsville Inferno, number 1 in shooting. Oh, it's a great save on the goal line. DeCarlo once again coming through as that 3rd man. And Rochester Rhythm, best defense in the league, 1.73 goals against per game. And that's going to have to be their savior. Here's Trash looking for the double touch off the crossbars. Stop there by the woodwork, and that one's away.
It's one of those stats that I actually don't like. When you clarify a team as the number 1 defense in saves, mind you that is, you have to let people shoot at your net to get a save, which becomes problematic. You may be number 1, but I want to see the other half of that stat on the opponent's side.
Well, I actually misspoke. They are number 12 in saves. They're actually the lowest saves per game, but the best goals against. So it's the perfect combo there for you.
that works out a lot better. I was like, number 1 in saves. You don't typically want to be that guy. Cal here going to look for one off the backboard. Puts it a little too far to his left. Won't be able to get back. Does not have speed, but that follow-up from Dicey is just going to float right on into that top left corner.
Yeah, and a double commit there, and then the 3rd man gets just crushed across the crease there. DeCarlo getting boomed out of the way by somebody, and that double commit on the far side comes back to haunt them. Rochester Rhythm holding that defense strong, holding that pressure, and they tie it back up.
Carlo, he's going to have an attempt here at the ball. Dicey, though, left, easy save. You can see see everybody kind of circling back here on the side of the Rhythm as they try to get ready to go back downfield. Continually getting kind of jumped up and jammed in this corner here. Finally, Renbo will be able to get a big clear downfield. Another demo there too. Renbo might open up a little bit of room, but it does not.
Yeah, and I mean, the thing is here now, I think for the Inferno, they need to find a way to start bringing that pressure back in. It's felt like they've fallen a little bit flat here in this middle section. Rhythm starting to kind of warm up into this series and looking for those passes. We see one there by Cal. Dicey out at center, trying to go for the low 50, but that one's stopped by DeCarlo. But we need to see those transitions, and we need to see a little push out of the Inferno.
There's a bit of an awkward situation on that carry there for the Raider as he had 0 boost. You can see him kind of wait out in the corner, hoping the corner boost would come out. He never did. And inevitably, it just turned back into a possession for the side of the Rhythm. Tied 1-1 as we come into this final minute here in game number 1 of this best-of-7 series. And we're going to be back on board with Renbo temporarily. This is the 50, going to try and get a little tip shot. That's going to be high and wide into the corner, but it allows for his team to come back through and cannot turn that into a play on net.
Yeah, and here we go. It's shot after shot after shot for the Rochester Rhythm. The Burnsville Inferno are not getting that chance to breathe, not a chance to clear. Raider trying to get it out of there, and they finally do get it out for a moment, but Cal sends it right back in. Raider getting off his backboard, just trying to make something happen. A demo comes out, but it doesn't matter because Renbo is there with the touch. Another opportunity, Carlo gets sent down there, but out and away.
Spot there, though. Renbo sends one, just kind of bangs it on net. Nobody was in net. Had an opportunity to try and take the shot. Ended up sending it high. It's a bit of a missed opportunity there, but this one bounces through. Trash gonna have the touch. Almost sinks it in the top right. Dicey, last second save.
Dangerous play out towards middle, but Trash able to handle it back the other direction. So he bumped off towards the sidewall. Dicey with a chance with a 0-second goal. DeCarlo shot there, and game 1 is overtime here. Extra Rocket League already. Same as a series just a few moments ago. Either way.
Extra Rocket League. We're always okay with a little bit of extra Rocket League. That shot's going to come down the field onto the blue half where DeCarlo's able to make a save. A nice attempt at the pass infield. Renbo gets enough of it, but nobody able to finish. Trash from the midfield. Going to be able to just send a heater on net, and no one able to get back after that demo in the midfield.
Yeah, and that one right there, the demo in the midfield worked wonders. It definitely seemed like kind of an awkward, it felt like DeCarlo was forcing the demos a little bit at the end of that game, but comes back there, finds that positioning, finds the timing, and I mean, that's why you don't give up on those demos. It can put you out of position sometimes, but other times, it's the game winner.
Demos can be detrimental, they can help you out a lot. It all depends on when they happen, and that one's just perfectly timed. It happens in the midfield, causes just enough confusion. Also puts up the smoke screen as that ball's coming out to the right side, right? Causes a little bit of a smoke screen effect. We don't get to do that too often in Rocket League. That's typically a little bit more of a CS thing, but every now and then it does happen in the right spot, and that gives Trash just that split extra second of thought on the ball that the defender's not going to have.
Well, and the other thing, too, with the Rochester Rhythm, their rotations are so tight and so like on a knife's edge where if they get thrown off a little bit, it can cause some real issues. And we saw it right there. The players are relying on that third man to come in and just boom it back forward. But Renbo gets taken out, and once again, that opens it up. So Burnsville Inferno, they looked a little shaky in the midsection, but, I mean, it doesn't matter how you start. It matters how you finish. And overtime victory in game 1.
Overtime victory, any victory is always going to be appreciated. They may have had to go to the OT to get it done, but they do that indeed. So game 1 does go the way of the Burnsville Inferno. We're looking to try and get into game number 2. Kickoff underway. This one not going to be a goal immediately off the kickoff this time. It is going to be a bit of a dead shot. Comes back towards the blue half, and Trash will be the one to clear. Just throws one straight at net. And this will fall back to Raider in the midfield, see if he can set it up. He actually got a little awkward on the sidewall there, and it turns into nothing. Trash has a touch, and then saved away by Renbo.
I think here for the Rhythm, I know we're just moments in, but I saw this at the tail end of the game prior as well. They got to look for their teammates a little bit more. The solo plays are not going to work against such a solid defensive rotation like the Inferno have. You got to look for those outlet passes. You got to look for teammates running those streaks. And kind of an awkward commit there, but DeCarlo, unfortunately, out of boost and in an awkward spot to make a play.
Nice challenge on the wall there from Raider. A lot of good speed. That one's going to pin back towards the side wall, and nobody on the side of the blue team is going to be able to get there to make anything with the ball. But Raider has a good little touch in the corner, and this is just kind of gunked up battle here in the corner for possession. A lot of awkwardness there in the corner. Nobody seems to be able to get through there. Finally, that one's going to get around one, and again, straight back into the corner. Carlo can't follow through, and he just cannot get out of this corner. Somebody send it somewhere.
And again, that might be kind of that pattern we saw the Inferno fall into, but you know, at least in this one, it feels like they're a little bit more comfortable. It's not bad to be stuck in those defensive possessions as long as you're able to finally break out when you've got a comfortable position. Maybe you draw in those attackers to get a counterattack, something like that, to really break you out of your zone. That's a nice little clear there. Hard downfield, Rainbow's going to get the clear back the other direction. Kalster off the sidewall, looking upper corner, but that one's going to be off the side of the net and go wide.
Goes there to make a touch before Carlo has his backboard defense to take it away. Over one in the midfield. Kalster there able to challenge the ball. Still 0-0 as we get through the first 2 minutes of play. Raiders there on the backboard. Going to bring it to the corner. Will have the touch as his teammate has slight whiff on the ball. And then the floater in the midfield. Nobody forms there. That should give an opportunity for Crash. And he just cannot get enough of the ball. Soft touch. Leaves the defense with an easy save.
And I'll be interested to see the boost usage at the end of this series as well, because it seems like neither team really has an advantage in the boost department, but it's a lot of people running out of boost.
A lot of people running out of boost, but the boost is getting spent on these steals on their run back, right? They're stealing a boost, but they're not exactly then using that boost to create an opportunity to create a play. So it's not necessarily getting used effectively. So everybody just seems to be out of boost. Like that corner we were stuck in for a minute and a half.
And that's one of the things, too, is who can capitalize with less boost, who can have the better pathing. That's the thing that really separates those low versus high players. Of course, you know, a lot of these players in that high Grand Champ range. So, you know, exceptionally skilled, exceptionally good at finding those opportunities to pick up little bits and pieces. And the demos are coming out a lot, too, in this game number 2. It's like getting a lot more physical. Rhythm wanted to respond to DiCarlo's demos in game 1, and they're doing it here.
Pieces the ball, but that little bit of extra time spent on that trip into the corner for the boost doesn't allow him to get a hard touch or a clean touch on the ball. This one going to bang off the backboard, open net situation. Raider won't be able to get there. The third man just not in position to capitalize on that net.
I don't know how Kalster got the read off the ceiling there. Comes flying in like a missile and just able to boom that one away. Nice little attempt at the pass and play there out of the Burnsil Inferno, but once again, it goes wide. And I mean, the offenses have been surprisingly quiet in this game. This one doesn't really feel like the defense is stepping up. It feels like more struggles on offense. The pass is not quite connecting. The play is not quite being there.
Yeah, it feels like a lot of touches where they have the idea. You can see the ideas there for the shot, but they end up being soft touches. And this one here is just a big whip on the backboard from the defense to allow an open net situation. And Dicey just has to roll in and just hit, you know, the hardest shot in existence, the open net shot. That's the one you can't mess up. That's all the pressure. Dicey steps up.
Oh, yeah. I mean, yeah, we see players miss it all the time, so it's not even a hyperbole is the funniest part. It is one of the most difficult shots to hit. And, you know, the GM for the Rochester Rhythm looking to tie up this series here. And, I mean, low-scoring games has been the trend so far, and I mean, I'm surprised. I'd expect from these two teams that we'd see 4 or 5, maybe even more goals. I know that they're both solid on defense, but I thought they'd be better on the offense.
Yeah, it seems like they're both playing more waiting for the mistake of the other team rather than the creation of the opportunity, which is a bit interesting to watch in comparison to the series that we just had, which was literally like, I don't care if I make mistakes. I'm going to continue to just smash the ball at your net over and over again. This one's a bit more methodical style play.
Which is interesting, too, because that's not really the vibe I get from the Inferno. When I watched them this season, they were very much so, like, get in your face, force that offense. You know, some mistakes happen, but like you said, just kind of build those into your play style. There's a chance here going back the other direction, but that one will drop. So a 1-0 game here in the second frame, and that one is just, it's like you said, they're playing very passive. They don't want to give up those mistakes. And I mean, it's a very clean game of Rocket League. It's not high flying, but it gets the victory.
It's clean in the sense that we didn't have a whole lot of goals in the blowout scoreline, but clean isn't necessarily what I would declare it at the end. There was quite a few whiffs, and honestly, I think that there should have been. I think the scoreline probably should have been a little bit higher there for Rhythm. There was a few opportunities that were just kind of opened up from whiffs on the back end from the Inferno. Imagine them clean it up. And from what you're telling me, you're expecting them to be a bit more of a in-your-face style play. It's interesting to me. Is it a LAN environment that's doing that to them? Is this something where they're playing to their competition rather than enacting their own game plan and will on the match? Those are interesting things to look at. I'm interested to see if this team decides to go ahead and crank that dial up and start speeding the game up.
And it's interesting to see, too, that for the Rochester Rhythm, 1 shot, 1 goal. And it was 5 shots for the Inferno, so that definitely tells you they were getting more of those chances, you know, even though they're playing that passive.
From the
but
midfield, though,
oh,
right?
yeah, but I mean...
just kind of like the lobbers, like, oh, I'm panicking, volleyball, get the ball out of my half, and it falls near net.
Very true, but still, you know, it's impressive that the Rhythm, only shot they got was that one by Dicey, and it's the difference makers. So now, you know, 1 apiece here. It becomes basically a best of 5 just to see who can break the tie now here.
Game 3 underway. Raider on the opening attack. Going to get a single touch off the wall, but it goes out towards the corner. That attack will end. Here comes Renfo looking for a touch, and a big 50 dare from Trash to make sure that Calster can't get through. It's going to fall into the nose of Trash, who's around 1, has a secondary touch right into the top bin.
And what a play there by Trash. He takes out the ankles of Dicey right in the midfield there. Then a nice little chip there. Doesn't even need to jump, doesn't even need to boost. Just puts it right where he needs it for that second touch. And top shelf, nothing the defender can do.
Just a beautiful little S-curve there to make that shot happen. DiCarlo not going to be able to get up to this one. Will have to wait for Renfo's touch. Makes the run for the boost in the corner. He's going to wait there on that near post. Having it through, that one should fall over to Trash. He does get that touch. He's able to try and send it out. Shot on net, and it sneaks its way right through. Renfo puts one on the board.
And Rhythm say, you're going to score early. We're going to respond in kind. A nice little shout out towards mid. And DiCarlo a backflip there. I don't know if there was rotation comments going on or what that was there, but it's a very uncharacteristic decision to make in net there out of DiCarlo.
Might be able to get a secondary touch on it. He does, but doesn't send it towards net, which makes it awkward for Trash, who's expecting that ball to go a little bit, at least a diagonal bounce off the wall, not a straight bounce back out. It just made it a tough shot. 1-1 for the first minute of play, a little bit more explosive start than we had previously. Trash, you usually want to send it away from the net. You're lucky the post and the corner are there for you.
Yeah, and that one was really another weird one there because it seems like it shouldn't have gotten that close to going in when Trash almost rips it into his upper corner. And, I mean, it's opportunities there for the Rhythm, but they got to find a way to be a little bit more aggressive, be a little bit more on the end of those passes, a bit on the end of those mistakes. A triple commit coming out there. Virgil Inferno on defense now. Renfo looking for a touch. They can't quite get a second one. And they're cleared.
Pick up here for DiCarlo, but a bad touch results in Cal almost getting a shot on net. A floater here from Dicey up off the backboard, gets one to jump. He should be able to get a bump, and Cal sends another one high as Trash gets a piece of it to try and save that shot. Renfo with a shot at Trash with another save. This ball continues to just sit its way in front of the blue net, but they just cannot seem to find their way in.
And this game has been really ugly too in the double commits. I've seen it on both sides of this one so far where players, I don't know if it's communication, I don't know if it's desire to get that third game, you know, get that lead going here, but it's just been a lot of not costly yet, but important double commits in bad spots.
I think it's been a lot to do with just some of these odd touches we've seen. Kind of like I was talking at the beginning, I was saying that should have been a diagonal ball to diagonal ball instead of that straight up the wall. It's just not quite what they're expecting. They're not quite getting that perfect touch that they're looking for, and that second man gets thrown off! The defender can't get a piece of this one, and Cal comes through for the double.
And you can see the energy and excitement for the Rhythm on stage there. Cal putting a hand up for his fans, shouting them out there as they're getting hyped out here. And nice little play there. That is, you know, you talked about, you know, the players who aren't always the goal scorers. Cal, he can do that. He can do that if needed, but he's usually a little bit more of the all-around positioning player. And right there, I mean, shows that he's got a little bit of mechanics in the hat.
Positioning players can get it done. I mean, there's some people out there in the RLCS that have, you know, won 4 I guess not people. There's a person out there that's won 4 championships off of just being able to be a ridiculously good positional player. But you throw in a little bit of mechanics, man, gets the job done. So Cal will be the man so far here for the Rhythm as he got that second goal. 2 minutes left here in game number 3.
Yes, sir.
I can count. Pastor Math is scary.
Oh,
it
it is
terrifying.
So Matt live on stream is
Oh!
now Rainbow's going to make it 3 as well. Finds that opening there, and the Rhythm starting to feel a little bit more comfortable. I like to see 3 consecutive touches, 3 different players.
3 different players, the 1, 2, 3, and Rembo. They come right through, make that goal.
Well, and I also love that too, just an aspect of looking at how those goals are scored, because it wasn't a direct pass really. You know, everyone thinks that passes need to be directly to someone else's car, but you know, Cal puts it off the top shelf. DiCarlo, he'll take a pass there though, and I mean, they're gonna prove me the other way right here, and cut it back to 1.
Back to 1, and there it is, 1, 2, and 3. So we talk about it not being direct passes on the other end, right? You make them think you're shooting, put it close to the net, off the backboard, do that a couple times, turn it in. But you can also just do direct passing, as you can see there, straight down the field, 1, 2, 3 into the net. It also works.
Yeah, you know, I'm willing to be proved wrong if it means some great Rocket League on the field. That's always the best time we get here. Is nice little 50 there. But.
If there's one thing that is sure and 100% all the time is going to happen within the world of Rocket League is when a caster says something, the game is going to prove the other point true.
Well, and actually, funny you say that, because, oh, there's going to be a third one right there. Raiders putting that one away. A little bit of a breakaway here, back the other direction.
Nice touch, and then the follow-up, just the speed on that recovery from Raider, catches Dicey off guard and puts the third one in, tie game, minute 19.
But I mean, I gotta mention, in my first like 3 weeks of MNCS casting, I think I accidentally caused like 3 reverse sweeps. So, you know, it does happen, like you say, in Rocket League, you know, a cruel mistress we like to see.
This is an absolute abuse of caster power, and we're gonna have to talk about this afterwards and what went wrong there. There's specific ways to using these abilities, and you were very much using them incorrectly.
Okay.
It's okay, we'll get that sorted.
Well, you know, I hope so. It's for your benefit and mine as well.
Maybe it's for the benefit of the players. If you force 3 teams to get reverse swept, it's probably better for them that we get that fixed than it is for us.
I think it's just more content, if that's what you always want, right? You know, people talking about doing it for the content.
We're not here for the players. We're here for the content, the clicks, and the engagement.
35 seconds left to go here in game number 3. We're not at a 3 apiece. This is more of the matchup that I expected to see, where it's, you know, solid defense, but the offense just a touch better and allowing those opportunities to happen, as Cal's going to look for this one.
Another?
Off the corner, out towards mid, but first person there is going to be for the Inferno.
Why would you doubles out of the Burnville Inferno again? 2 people going forward for that one. It just caused some situations, and that one going to be saved away. A near goal for Raiders, saved by Dicey.
Yeah, Dicey, great positioning there. That's out towards mid. DiCarlo, top shelf. That's going to be a little bit too high. Raider puts that goal crossbar down. Raider. Oh, that was the chance there.
The woodwork says no. It denied. Trash looking for the air bump onto Renfo. Won't be able to get it before they get a piece of the ball. Cal looking for a pass down. Dicey there. Cut off by DiCarlo.
And I mean, I hope the Inferno find a way to win this one, because if not, they are going to be fuming after that is the way that is. There, Cal, oh, able to put that one away. A double touch. Sort of a touch off his own backboard to keep that one away. Back to the direction. Trash, a misflip there. Dicey, another pass. Out to the corner to Carlo. Yeah, Burnville Inferno's infused with energy here in this extra bit of Rocket League. It's 40 seconds in, but we've seen so many opportunities for them already in this extra bit.
Got on net for Renfo before DiCarlo makes the save. And swing at it from the Rhythm. One more as Renfo gets the mid boost, coming through, has the boost to spin, doesn't get the first touch that they wanted, and that one will go back the other way. No, never mind. Dicey hiding out behind the ball. Catches me off guard. Surprises me. I don't know if he caught the defender off guard, but for sure caught me.
And this is one of the overtimes where I don't know if it's going to be a great passing play, a great solo play, or if it's a mistake on the defense that decides it. It's usually the dichotomy of overtime, really. If you will, sounds a little fancy, but we'll throw it in there. Renbo back on defense. Nice little soft touch. Get that one out of danger. Dicey taking this one up the sidewall. No boost there. And that's where that boost discussion we had early on in this game comes back to haunt these players. Cal's shot there. Great save by Trash to keep it tied.
Top high. Dicey gonna be the first under it. Won't be able to get a touch out for anybody that's usable. Cal catches the floater off the sidewall, should have the second, trying to send it for the corner, ends up dropping right under the nose of Raider. Again, great job out of the midfield from Rainbow, and really to the side of the Rhythm. They've had a pretty solid option whenever it's on the blue half, making sure they always have somebody in the midfield to try and catch those high flyers, not really let that out, and try and get some sustained offense. The problem has been the second man isn't there to follow those touches up.
Yeah, there's a chance here for a double touch to Carlos. He put away, he can! And there we go, the Inferno are redeemed after absolutely rattling the crossbar at the end of regulation. They get their game winner here, courtesy of DiCarlo.
Yeah, a breakdown in that rotation results in another goal for Burnsville Inferno. That's the end of game 3, 2-1 lead here for the Inferno thus far. And it's been a much cleaner play here out of them, and a lot more plays in that we saw obviously we were talking about the 1-2-3 plays, all of that occurring. Looks a lot better here than the kind of floater 2-second opening goal into chaotic ending goal of game number 1. So a little bit more team play, and we're seeing both teams kind of get a little bit more situated and comfortable on the pitch. Yeah,
well, and I like to see a balance of offense and defense for both sides here. Both teams at least 6 saves, both teams double-digit shots here as well. That tells you, this was a hard-fought game. This was those competitive matchups we love to see. And I think in the next one for the Rhythm, I liked their attempt to go for those air dribbles to try to take a little bit more control and stall out. The problem was it felt like they had no momentum, like no actual momentum. They'd dribble it, but it'd go straight up, and they'd always run out before they could even get a shot. We saw Rainbow and Cal both in overtime have opportunities like that, but they just died in midair.
If you don't have the secondary player with boost, or you don't have the secondary player there ready to come up and fill that void when you go up, you spend so much boost when you are playing that midfield. As much as I like seeing it get cut off, it really needs to occur at a point that you have a secondary player that has an option to make a play on the ball. If you're just popping it up and you're sitting in the ceiling, you're not doing a pinch or something else to try and get the ball towards net or back towards the teammate, you've expended a ton of boost now out of the play on that fall back down, and you really have put your team at kind of a detrimental point.
And it's even more harsh when you consider that the Inferno have started to kind of find their groove in this series. It feels like they're being a little bit more composed on those transitions into offense and, looking for teammates, looking for opportunities, not just whipping it into the zone like you mentioned.
Nice attempt there from Kraft. Couldn't quite get that on net. Doesn't have a boost to go ahead and make the chase there. He'll have to back out with the rotation. Carlo come through in the orange corner. That'll pop really far back over across the halfway mark. Halster over one with a little bit of a fake challenge at the start, a fake attempt at the ball there. Fakes off, shot on net. Raider able to get it, and that was not with any real heat or threat. I mean, threat says you got to worry about the ball coming like that, but easy save.
Yeah, just about a minute into this one, we're still looking for the opener. Cal trying to go for a shot there, but again, out of boost there on the follow-up. It's the boost battle. It's the boost being used for those steals. As Dicey actually air dribble here, trying to prove me wrong. That one gets stopped excellently there by Raider. Rainbow trying to get this one in. Has Dicey on the far side, looking for the pass, but once again, that shot just a little bit off on the far side.
Pop out Carlo. Hands there. This one's going towards net. Rainbow should be able to just go ahead and slot one out into the corner. Takes up the boost, has the boost to make the hits there, but just not able to get the touch. That first touch just a little too much on it. A lot like that pass from Raider, just a little too much for his teammate to be able to make a play.
Yeah, and I think we've kind of slipped back into that little bit lower level of Rocket League where we're seeing these players struggle, but trash shot from Range there. That's a little floater. Beats that last defender, and the rotation is just taking too long there. I don't like Kauster going across the box there because he's got to be back for that one. Dicey's trying to get there, but he's got to be the one to get back there.
That's a tough one. It's one of those ones where off that initial touch, it did have enough distance. You almost expect that player to not be able to get there and make that secondary touch with that much speed, but had just enough boost, able to get out there, make that touch, floated towards net. Goal number 1 did go the way of the Burnsville Inferno.
Yeah, and honestly, my prediction coming to this one was Rhythm. We're going to take it probably in 7, so it's still on pace for that potentially. But I mean, the Inferno, they're starting to really pick up steam. They're starting to look hot. They're starting to look ready to play in this one. And they're a team that has that confidence that we talked about pregame, that once you really start to believe that you can beat a team like the Rhythm, you can really start to snowball there.
the ball here. Over one. Now up the challenge. It's Trash. Going to make the pass back towards mid with the pinch action from the defender. Is going to send it back to a point that is not really a usable pass. And a good touch there from Calster. Has to make that read off the backboard. Those are really tough. And able to make that just in time before the offensive player came through to take the shot.
Yeah, and it's defensive heroics as Calster puts that one towards the upper corner, but a little bit too soft. Pass out towards mid. Great save by DiCarlo. Got the right positioning. Dicey looking top shelf. DiCarlo gets the save. Keeps it out of the net there, and Renbo trying to contain the zone, but that was a great opportunity. The heroics there for the Inferno keep it tied. Excuse me, keep them in the lead, actually.
Yeah, to maintain the lead, that was a very near miss there. Able to save it just up off the top of the post, or off the crossbar and out. This one's going to get sent back downfield. Dicey looks to crank that one back in. 90 pass in, and Renbo, they have the finish.
Well, I talked about the non-direct passing, but this one, direct back to that original player. So kind of that 1-2-1 passing play there, and absolutely beautiful too. I think the defender in net saw that happening, but if it's that good of a pass and you put that much pace behind it, there's nothing you can do.
A give and go at that speed, but 90 crank, the amount of travel of ball game that your camera's doing as that defender in net can make that a really tough angle when it gets hit with that much speed. Up and off the backboard here, and a follow through from Raider will end up sending it out towards the sidewall for a brief moment, and then a double commit in the corner. All three in the corner now. Calster just needs to be able to try and find an angle to send that one down, but an awkward way through the corner won't allow the pass opportunity to come to fruition.
We'll see the Inferno to go back on offense. Calster, really awkward touch there, but Dicey gets a demo as well. Carlos shot in from range. Renbo gets up for the save. Nicely done there. Area towards the far side, but stopped there by Trash. Back out towards mid. Calster has to go for the air dribble here. Gets it over one, gets it over the second as well. That one will stop there, so solid defense now for the Rhythm. But, I mean, this starts to feel like that territory where the next goal decides this game. And will it be the Inferno on that match point, or can the Rhythm tie it up? There is such a difference there. Trash, top shelf, chance with a follow-up here. Raiders going to put it away. And the Inferno looking hot to take the lead in the series.
Raider comes through, gets that finish. Trash almost gets it. You can see that it gets Renbo to jump. Renbo on the drop ends up bumping into Calster, which makes it awkward for them as well. And then the follow through of that beautiful V1 decal from Raider just sends it right into the net. Up to one now is Burnsville. And Raider up again, looking to try and make a touch himself off the backboard, but it does catch that corner. Waterfalls down right into the nose of Calster. Cannot get the follow-up.
I mean, we talk about that decal. I'm a big CSGO man, and we always say skins make the man. Do you believe that's true? The decals make the player in Rocket League as well?
Yes, at least specifically for the placebo effect. You have to respect the placebo effect. And all I'm saying is the V1 decal, it's fast. It's pretty quick.
Unbiased opinions here. Totally unbiased.
I have no affiliation or bias towards V1 anyway.
5 seconds left here to see if the Rochester Rhythm can find a way to avoid a series point going against them here, but that's going to be dangerous back in their own zone. Calster keeps it up. A team bump there, and that one will drop.
Inferno close out another one, looking to get this done in 5. They're up 3-1 now in the series, in one that you were calling that's going to go to 7. I don't think the Inferno got that message. It doesn't look like they're looking to play 7 games.
Yeah, and I mean, it's so incredibly close. All 4 games so far, 1-goal games. That tells you these two teams absolutely inseparable. We saw an overtime in game 1. No more overtimes, somewhat surprisingly, but that close back-and-forth battle. And next question is, can the Inferno cap it off here, or do the Rhythm, backs against the wall? That sometimes when teams come out with that ferocity, come out with that energy, come out with that fight, and can they do it here with their backs against the wall?
I mean, this is a situation where they don't have a choice. The Rhythm have to come out. They have to give everything they have back against the wall. Tournament life on the line here. We'll see if they can bring that heat. They did bring out the van. Is that what I saw? I did see. That who has Dicey floating around, rocking the van, rocking that bird. We'll see if that makes any changes to their game player. Nah, that one almost gets pinched on net. Calster follows through to the back wall. Trash has the save. Great backboard move.
And that's the thing, too, for the Inferno. They've been very good at defending their backboard here. It's something we expect to see at players of this level, but they do a really good job at continuing that and finding ways to break out, even if it goes off the backboard.
net just high off the top of the crossbar. That'll allow Dice to go ahead and send them flying down the field. Really didn't have anybody threatening. That's one of those things I think is a problem right now on their side. Is they're just looking to play that kind of boomer ball and just send the ball downfield. But that should have been a possession. Just high there is Trash on that shot as it comes back the other way. Calster through the corner. Cannot get a second opportunity on that. Carlo will have an opportunity to bring it out himself. And again, another throw there. We're seeing it become a little bit more boomer ball. It has been moving quicker as the match has been going on, but we're seeing less and less possession.
Well, and that's also a huge benefit, I think, for the Burnsville Inferno when they see those possessions getting shut down. Even if it's nothing they do themselves, even if it's just a bad first touch by the Rhythm, that's got to help their confidence again. They got to say, hey, we're shutting them down on defense. We're holding them away. We're keeping them out of our zone. And then they're able to counterattack and get those opportunities. And it's got to be so great for these two rookies here with this one. DeCarlo as well, leading them, trying to find their way into the grand final. Renbo, nice shot there. The team play in net was beautiful.
Yeah, the bump in net, really just making sure that it's going to be an easy open net shot, you know? DeCarlo going to get thrown away. DeCarlo's actually in net, which makes it an easier shot, then gets thrown out, which becomes the open net. So then the whole open net being the hardest shot thing goes away. So it was really well done.
Yeah, you know, it's when the ball is shot if it's empty. So nicely done there by Renbo, converting nonetheless. It's another chance here. Dicey, touch! Oh, that one goes in.
Okay, Rhythm, here they are. Secondary touch there from Calster. That's some things that they've been going for earlier, right? These secondary follow-up touches in the previous game. We've seen Calster go for some of those long, drawn-out ones. They've come up just short of the boost and missed by a couple of pixels, right? Finding the touches here, Calster is able to open up that second goal and see if he can do another one here. No, doesn't need to open it up. He's just going to throw it on net himself. Calster with the huge plays here in Game 5.
And it's absolutely incredible, too, because it doesn't feel like we're 2 minutes into this matchup. It feels like we're 30 seconds in at the most. It's just been absolutely dominant here so far. One player above 100 for the Inferno, 3 players in the 200s for the Rhythm, everyone with a goal, everyone with an assist, and 5 shots. So, I mean, for the Rhythm, impeccable start to this game. Now it's about finishing it and looking for Game 6.
And 0 saves for all of them, because guess what? They've only allowed 1 shot to come anywhere near the net, and that was that high one that Trash tried to carry in, which ended up going nowhere.
That's here for the Rhythm. I think the other thing, too, is you want to try to build your own confidence. We're talking about the confidence of the Inferno. If you start to really pour on the goals the other direction, it can start to sow that seed of doubt in the head of the Inferno, and they might not know how to recover from Calster! Double touch there! He puts another one away! And Rhythm, you said they're here, and they are.
You know, Rhythm's here, and I was previously saying, hey, Burnsville Inferno didn't get the message about the Game 7. I still don't think that they got the message. However, Calster definitely did. He's looking for it.
And on pace for 8 goals now. I don't think we'll see that tally here, but a nice start once again for the Rochester Rhythm. And for them here, I think it's, like I mentioned, keep that momentum, keep that pressure going, because it's especially easy in games like this where you don't want to overcommit to just kind of lose that strength, lose that potency heading into the next one, and that attempt at coming back into the series just falls flat.
Big touch there for Dice. Maybe that's actually the change in Ferg. The Ferg on the pitch is something different here, and maybe the Ferg power is what has, kind of emboldened Calster.
Well, I think it's an intimidation factor, too. You see the Merc on the field there. You're
terrified.
You're shaking in your boots, man. I mean, you see that thing on the field, you have to be nervous. So
you're nervous online. You see it on LAN.
Oh, yeah. So maybe
hit the pitch. Me personally, I would have lost.
Yeah, maybe some mind games, But
look just over in front of the net. Nobody can get up for the shot, though. Again, just so much possession time here on the side of the Rhythm, and the ball has been trapped constantly, not in the half of the Burnsville Inferno, but in the back of their net.
Yeah, and Calster now a hat trick here on 3 shots as well. We were talking about that, shooting efficiency here. It's absolutely incredible for the Rochester Rhythm.
Check out on that. What is that?
I mean, 5 for 8. Yeah, so, 5 goals on 8 shots. They were one of the best teams in the regular season at shooting, 4th best in the league, 30%. And, I mean, it continues here in this Game 5 to keep their season alive, keep their playoff chances continuing.
It's one of those ones right now where we're still up. Let's start talking about the next game. We'll focus on the next one. I don't think we're doing 5 goals. a minute here, guys, this might be the one where you start trying to worry about what is it that we need to change. What has changed in this play style from the rhythm that we can, what can we do about it? How do we counteract it?
Well, a thing that I don't think we've seen at all in this game is a demo. And that's another one there. Renbo puts it away. 6-0 now. And it is just an absolute slaughter here for the rhythm in this one.
It's just not nice. What we're watching right now is just a complete beatdown here in this game. And one that I just don't know where this was for the first 4 games.
Well, I got to tell you, Minnesota nice is very true about MNCS, but when you get them in the server, gloves come off. There is nothing held back, and Rhythm showing it here. But, talk about the demos. I'm seeing the physical play seems to be gone for the Burnsville Inferno. Yeah, well, it's not, but like I said, the gloves come off. So, I'll hold hard. And the other thing as well for the Inferno, they seem to be playing a little bit scared. I'm okay with them making a few mistakes if it means they put the pressure onto the Rochester Rhythm a little bit, force that into the offensive zone, and don't let Calster do things like that.
The fact that they're even just attempting to go for that stuff now, we're so far up, let's just go ahead and try and pre-jump, carry pass, look for a pinch goal, like that. It's downright disrespectful.
And
that's exactly what that game was. That was a disrespectful level win there out of the rhythm as they just dominated and barreled their way through. 911 points on the board for Calster. 3 goals, 2 assists, 3 saves on 6 shots.
Yeah, and I mean 50% shooting there, 6 goals, 12 shots, absolutely incredible. And, 4 saves out for the Inferno, so they're, actually it's the same number for both sides. So that's an interesting thing to talk about there. Inferno 7 shots, so that tells you a few of theirs were wide, and it just felt like it was more of those shots where it's just a long floater in. It didn't feel like there was many tough shots. Yeah, you want to challenge the defense. You want to make them work for those saves, because if you're just floating them in from midfield, it's easy pickings.
It hits a point where when you're getting attacked that often, you're getting boost starved out and stuff, that you start defaulting back to, how do I get myself out of the situation? I need a second to breathe. I need a second to think. And it starts turning into those boomer hits downfield, just throwing the ball away, throwing possession away. We'll see if they can figure out an answer here. They did use up 50 of that 60 seconds in between games, so they took their time with readying up there, maybe talking about strategy. Hey, what we can do? What's the change? The change apparently is switch to the E United decal, I think, for Carlo. That's going to be the first change. They saw the change of the Mert coming out, and they decided to just go for straight up decal.
Well, and the other thing that I want to see here is, can the Burnsville Inferno stay calm under pressure? Because the nice thing about winning 3 of those first 4, you've got 3 more chances to put it away. Sometimes the first one is the easiest one to put away, in my opinion, and as the series goes on, it gets harder and harder. But, I mean, you bought yourself a few extra chances. Even if this one doesn't go well, play it like a single game. Play it like a random ranked game or something absolutely out of the ordinary if you need to put away that next one.
Live there right at the end. Try and create something, couldn't get it to the right side, and that will turn into a pass though. Trash throws one to the sidewall. Raider will take possession. He's going to look to go low as the defender goes up the corner, but Renbo comes flying back down, and they just body him right off the ball. Look at the 12 instead. Carlos should be able to come back in on that, but Calster has the momentum to win the 50.
Yeah, and the physical plays, I'm going to start getting really nervous if I see the rhythm being more physical than the Inferno, because that's the opposite of what we saw early on in this series, and that will lead to those opposite results. Pass out mid, Dicey with a chance at the shot. Renbo's to come in as the sweeping clear back towards the backboard. Trash, just a little touch there. He'll flick this one downfield and Calster. It's a little bit of ping pong here early on. Teams just throwing this ball back and forth, and no one really holding possession.
The problem with it is, right now for Burnsville Inferno, is that in this ping pong match, it typically doesn't make it past the midfield. As soon as they start talking about that, it does, and it immediately goes in. So apparently, never mind, I have no idea what I'm talking about. It's just a goal on the board for the Burnsville Inferno.
And I think there was 2 whiffs on this one. Renbo off the backboard, they're a little bit off, and then I don't know if the second defender there was expecting another touch, or if they're expecting a faster shot. I don't know what it was, but
they were expecting the ball to make it out of the half and into their own, because as I was starting to say there, the majority of that back and forth kind of throwaway touches, the touches were all still staying in the blue half. They were staying in the Burnsville half, and eventually they finally do break out, and the one time they make it out of their half in 1 minute and 40 seconds, they get a goal.
Yeah, Renlo's going to look for a little bit of a solo play here. Chances, shots still just 1-1 in his first 2 minutes. So really neither team getting too many dangerous opportunities. Not the best metric always, but it does usually suffice. As we see Calster with a chance to 1v1, but that one is a 50. That is won by him. Dicey puts that one off the backboard. Anyone there to follow. DeCarlo's the next one there for the Inferno.
Calster gonna try flip reset last second. Go underneath to try and 50 it through. Trash gonna try and get a follow. Cannot. And now Raider will have to make the challenge. The third man comes through, gets a piece of it. He's gonna buy a little bit of time for his team to get back.
And I mean, the good news here for the Rhythm at least is they've kept it at the 1 goal difference, but this does feel like a little bit more confidence coming out of the Inferno. It feels like they're back to a little bit more of their usual self, but the biggest danger for them is it only being a 1 goal lead. You know, the adage is that a 2 goal lead is the hardest thing to hold on to, but I mean, the 1 goal, you can make one mistake, you can have an absolutely pop-off play on the other side, anything like that, and it's all of a sudden tied up, and it's overtime, and you lose, and it's game 7. So it's so dangerous to be in this position.
Right now, this moment is where Burnsville does have to basically try to turtle off. They need to 0 mistakes at this point. If you don't score another goal, that's okay. You just need to make sure that you don't allow a goal to come back down the other way into your net. If you can end the series here, you need to just maintain this lead and just make no mistakes. You don't want to somehow lose this game by 1 goal and then have to run into the version that you just saw in the previous game of this Rhythm team, because that could be disastrous.
Yeah, dangerous team, but only under 90 seconds to go now, and it's time is starting to work against the Rochester Rhythm. They've still got opportunities, they've still got chances, but they're going to start running out as there's a chance at the midfield line there, but Renbo a little bit too quick. Now Kowski will take this one off the side while going for the ceiling shot. Towards the far side, but too far away, and Raider bangs it back the other direction.
Trash to get up and make a touch there. A miss from Dicey should open up an opportunity for the Burnsville Inferno to come through and make another touch, but a rough touch there from Raider. Just throws away possession. Trash up, off the ceiling, gonna come down, tries to pinch it underneath, cut off well, but has the follow, gets the ceiling read. Is anybody else there to try and make the play? There's only one defender, no. Raider and Trash are nowhere to be found for that touch.
Dicey having to play some dangerous defense there. A little bit of a dribbling ball, and he gets demoed as well. Actually, Counter gets demoed. Dicey and Renbo forward on the offense. Raider able to just hang out in the midfield, get a touch there. For someone out towards mid, a demo attempt there once again. Cal trying another one. That's going to pinch back towards his own net. Is that on? I think it's...
Is it in?
Oh,
no.
It goes just barely wide. Rhythm in it just for 15 more seconds to find the tying goal.
10 seconds coming up here. 10 seconds away from punching their ticket into the finals tomorrow. Right now, Burnsville leads. They're looking to score one more on their way out. It's not there. Coming down to 0 seconds. Can you keep this ball alive? 3 players from the orange side jump. Follow through from Calster. Pops it up high. They're going to let it drop. And the Burnsville Inferno punch their ticket into tomorrow.
Yeah, so Burnsville Inferno, they take it in 6. So, you know, like you said, they did not get the message. They had their own message coming out of their side. And this one, a very kind of composed game out of these two teams. Nothing, you know, not too many mistakes, not too many errors. And it seems like both teams just wanted to kind of relax back into their own game. And it ended up favoring the Inferno with that 1 goal.
It really could have been a very different game 6 there. Had the Rhythm scored first and they're up 1-0, then they can start throwing themselves at the ball again. We could have seen what happened in the previous one, but because Burnsville does get that breakout play, and they were stuck in their half. I was literally talking about them being stuck in their half, and the one time they get out, they end up scoring the goal down the other direction. And that 1 goal ends up being what takes it down. At that point, they just said, hey, we don't... I just don't want to end up in the situation we were in the last one. Just hold the line, boys. We can weather this one out. We'll ride through and just, you know, cruise into tomorrow. 1-0, that's all we need.
Yeah, and I mean, 5 of those 6 games being decided by 1 goal. That is just, that tells you how close these teams are and how intense this competition is. And the thing to mention as well, this is not even our most competitive league. We have Premier coming up tomorrow morning, 2 semifinals for them, and then all 3 grand finals. I'm looking forward to that because, you know, this is what Rising Star and Challenger delivered today. Premier always looking to set a higher bar, and they'll do it tomorrow.
Oh, if we get even... I mean, this series here was it going back and forth. We got to see all kinds of different things. But that previous series, that first semi, was something. If we get that level or higher, I'm ecstatic. I'm looking forward to tomorrow.
Yeah, but I mean, that is it from me. Anything else for you, Supersonic?
You know what? I just want to say thank you for, kind of having us out. Me and, Sleegy just made the move out here to Minnesota, so it's super awesome to get to come out and hang out with everybody in the community and check it out. So I'm looking forward to tomorrow and seeing what else the MNCS has.
Yeah, it's our pleasure to have you. We always love getting everyone involved, even, usually it's smaller community members. You guys got a little bit more weight to your name, but, we appreciate you joining us. So, as I mentioned, tomorrow morning, Premier Semifinals, number 1 is 10:30 a.m. That's Maulers versus Miracles. And then at noon, we've got Ambrosia, the founder, looking to claim his first title in MNCS. That's at noon, Atlas versus Rhythm once again to see if Rochester can maybe get somebody else to the grand finals. But, for this one, Burnsville Inferno, you're playing the Flyers tomorrow at 3:30 p.m. That's going to be a banger. That's it for me. And Freight Cabbage here alongside Supersonic. Thank you to everyone for joining us today. Make sure to come back tomorrow, 10:30 a.m., live from Game Center for Season 5 Finals.
Wondering why I don't know the feeling of walking through these streets like they're mine. Trying to find a way to the beginning, somewhere in a different life. I just wanna get to know better Latin Tokyo.
Hey everybody, thank you for coming out today. We actually have free play on the PCs until Game Center closes, so if you want to hang out, play Rocket League, play any game that's in your Steam library, whatever you want to do, have fun with it and you can hang out here. Just please don't mess with any cables. If you have trouble with the PC, please let us know in Discord, let the staff know in Discord, because we need to know that before tomorrow. And congratulations to everybody who's moving on to tomorrow, and to everybody who's not. Thank you for competing. Today was awesome. Huge hype from the crowd. Looking forward to seeing you guys tomorrow.
It's